Okay, so basically, we did our co-op stream last night, which was Kat and I streaming Dondoko Island. This is our second session of this virtual island community that's a hybrid between, say, Animal Crossing or Disney Dreamlight Valley or other similar sim-style games like that. And the goal last night was to hit 3-star rating on our resort, because when you hit a 3-star rating is when you get your next big reward of money that you could spend in the real game outside of the Dondoko Island. So we sat down to do it, and first of all, just to be completely transparent here, already I could tell it was a stressful day for my wife. She had a bunch of other stuff going on. She was running around. She had to cook a big dinner and everything. And I could tell when she came in here, already she was like pissed off from other stuff that had nothing whatsoever to do with the stream. She was happy to be here. She wanted to do it. But that, you know, already you could tell. Like, that's already the bad, the bad start, right? And so we sit down to do it. And we start to play. And I'm having fun. We're both having fun again. Like, oh, this is cool. We're jumping in. We're building again and everything. And what ended up happening was a couple of things, all right? Number one, you know, when you get people in the chat who want to keep prying and asking silly questions, like, for example, people are asking her about how she does her beauty stuff. Like, this is not a beauty stream. She's not going to sit here and talk to you about her skincare routines and how she does her makeup and stuff like that. It's supposed to be a fun co-op gameplay stream. You know, if you were to ask me about my daily routine, about how I do stuff, I'm not going to sit here and talk about that all day either. You know what I mean? So you're getting prying questions like that. It's like, ugh. So you want to respond to everyone in the chat. When you get people starting to ask silly things like that, it's like, now, you know, now you got to start picking and choosing the commentary that you want to do and talking with who you want to talk about, right? And yes, I'll be honest, there were a couple people who were basically excited to be there, but they definitely, and it's not just one person, but it's a few people who are like, I want my question answered, so I'm going to spam it 400 times in the chat. Boom, 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 boom. It's like, oh, you know, it's draining. Because this is something that I literally do all day, every day. I'm used to it. Kat is not. Kat is not a streamer. So she's seeing it firsthand. Now she's starting to see the kind of stuff that I have to handle literally every single day. And it starts to get to you. Like, oh my God, every time you look at the chat, it's the same people, the same questions, the same thing over and over. It's like, oh my God, right? But then in combination with that, so I would say, last time when we did it, earlier in the week, it was more first time doing it. It was more fun because it was the early stages of the Dondoko Island where everything's getting set up. You're having your first guest. You're doing your initial setup. It's a lot more interesting and fun, okay? And I'll be honest, people were excited to see her back. Remember, she hadn't been on a stream in a few weeks. So it was exciting to see her back. People had genuine, interesting questions and things like that, correct? But then, last night, not only are we coming back only a few days after the last co-op session, so it's relatively quick since the last one we did, but now the game is becoming way more grindy. And what I mean by that is, in 2 hours, our first session, we got 2-star levels. So it was level 1, level 2, double rewards, big momentum. It took us the entirety of last night's stream to hit the 3-star resort level. Okay? So it's a grind at this point. It's like, you got to keep building more stuff. You got to build the right stuff to appease the guests. You got to keep collecting and crafting items to get your popularity rating up. You got to be clearing the new areas of the island and then cleaning them out and then raising enough money to buy them. You've got to, you know, catch the bugs, fight the intruders, do this, do that. And after a while, instead of it feeling fun, it becomes more like busy work, right? Now, the one thing that did open up in Dondoko Island last night that was interesting was the farming area. And at first you might think, oh, that sounds like a good new thing. In reality, it's not that interesting. The farming area is just, you take your Sujimon, which is basically their take on Pokemon, right? So you take the Sujimon that you've earned during playing the game, and you apply them to various tasks. You can have one area where they train and they level up, so you don't have to use them in combat, but instead they just level up over time naturally for free. You got one area where they work on resources for crafting, and they'll just give you free resources after a certain amount of time. You got one area where they'll work in a workshop, and after a certain amount of time, they just give you the money to do things on the island. And then there's a final area where they're farming, and they'll give you vegetables so that you can now craft other items that raise your levels and everything on the island. The thing is, there's literally nothing there of substance. It's literally, you just assign Sujimon, and then you just have to wait. So there's nothing to it, and that's the big new thing they add for like between 2 and 3-star rating. That's supposed to appease you. It doesn't really appease anything. It's kind of boring, you know? So basically, here's what happened. We played for 1 hour, and after that hour, you know, here's the thing. I can read my wife. I can tell when she has a change in attitude or whatever. Number one, I could tell she was getting tired already, because keep in mind, again, she's not a streamer. She doesn't sit here in this chair all day. She's not used to it. So I could tell she starts to move like this. I could tell, wow, she's uncomfortable. She's probably having like soreness or back pain. Bottoms up, everybody. Here, and I could tell,
and bottoms up to
interacting
everyone
with the chat
who's
wasn't
attending
as fun.
my stream
wasn't
today.
As many interesting questions or really discussions that we were doing. So it was like the game's getting kind of boring. She's getting tired and sore, and basically we're not having much conversation of meaning with the chat. So it's kind of like the trifecta of, oh god, this is kind of not working right now, right? So basically after about an hour, I asked her, you know, would you like me to jump in? And that way, you know, we could tag out. Basically, I can play, and you could just, you know, help me with some of the suggestions or whatever. So I said, yeah, so that's what we did. So I started playing in the second hour, and even that, I can tell you, I started playing, I was bored. Like, I was fucking starting to knock, no kidding. I'm sitting here with my wife next to me, with a live stream of hundreds of people, and my eyes are starting to droop. I was like, dude, this is fucking boring. Like, wow. And then, so basically, bottoms up, everybody. I talked to Kat off camera
and bottoms
about
up
it, and
to
I was
everyone.
like, wow, that was really boring. She goes,
my stream
yeah,
today.
like, now she's realizing, she's like, when I did it myself, she was doing it in the living room, on the couch casually, right? Relaxed atmosphere. There's no pressure to make progress. If she got bored, she could leave and go play more of the game and then go back to it. It wasn't like, oh, we're really concretely for 2.5 hours just trying to make progress in it. So what happens is you take a mode that's meant to be more like a casualized mode that you do from time to time to earn currency for your game, and you turn it into like work. And it doesn't actually work like that. It gets boring when you treat it like that, you know? If it were more riveting or interesting or actual meaningful progress in the story or gameplay, probably would have loved it. But instead, it just ends up feeling like a boring grind, and it doesn't really work like that. I think it's more meant to every once in a while you go back and you grind it, and then you break it up with progress in the game, and then you go back again. So, yeah, basically, it got really boring. And so basically what happened was, after about an hour and a half, I want to say, or maybe an hour 45 minutes, because we were nearing the end of the stream anyway. I think there was like 20 minutes left on what I had scheduled to do for the stream. I said to her, I can tell you're not having a good time. You know, do you want to take off? And she's like, yeah, I do. I was like, all right, well, thanks. You know, thank you for joining us. I'm so happy she gave it a shot, right? I mean, that was about 4 to 5 hours of gameplay of Dondoko Island that she helped us with and made great progress. I wouldn't have made as much progress as I did in it if I'd done it for myself. So I'm happy that she was here to help us and get as far as we did. And by the way, we did hit the 3-star resort rating. We did it. So I got another big reward. Now I have $96,000 to spend in the game when I actually play it again on Monday night. We're going to actually have tons of progress. Like tons. Which is excellent. I can't wait to play it again tomorrow night and reap the rewards of everything that we just did over the last 2 nights of co-op. You know, it's going to be great. But, admittedly, we were hoping for something better. We were hoping to do the whole thing. We were hoping it was going to be more interesting. And quite frankly, the mode just doesn't hold up, you know? And again, after having talked to Kat after the stream, she was like, yeah, it's not that she was upset or anything. But she was just feeling so fatigued. Because, number one, again, she's not a streamer. She's not used to sitting here for 2-3 hours in a row, not getting up, not stretching, not taking a break. She's not used to sitting in this chair. And again, when she did it for herself, she was in a living room downstairs. She could take breaks. She could tag in and out to do the main story. So it wasn't boring. This was becoming incredibly boring doing it the way that we were doing for her. And again, it wasn't like I tell you, like it's kind of similar to, I would say, the 2 weeks that we did the Q&A. The first week that we did Q&A in January, it was refreshing because Kat had come to the streams for the first time in age. Tons of interesting questions, people, you know, wanting to talk with her for the first time in 5 years, right? And that was really awesome. The second time we did Q&A, it kind of got played out because now you got people coming asking the same questions, running out of interesting questions. Now the questions are getting more intrusive and more private and stupid things we're not going to answer, you know. And that's kind of what we felt like happened, like, last night, having done the back-to-back co-op so quickly, it just wasn't really fun. And that's the thing is, if we're gonna do it, if Kat's gonna come on stream and hang out with us, we want to be fun. We want it to be a special time, something interesting, something notable, something meaningful, not we're just grinding through a game now, and who cares if it's fun or not, and we're all bored doing it, but who cares, right? That's stupid. Like, what's the point then? I might as well just stream anything else, right? So, yeah, basically, it's, let me put it this way. It's not a bad thing that it turned out that way, because we hit a major milestone. I've raised so much money in the game that now when we play it again, I'm going to make major progress and strides. But I'll be honest, like, even after that, I don't know if I ever want to go back to that mode. I think Dondoko is basically a mode that if you want to kill time and get these extra rewards, you can do it. And at this point of the game, it was important to do it because I need that money to make good progress in the game. But there's other ways in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth to level up and or get money. Like, for example, once I get better gear and stuff, I'll be able to take on the higher levels of the optional dungeon. And that optional dungeon pays a ton of money and a bunch of great items as well. It's not just about the money outcome, but also having a bunch of big rewarding items too. So I feel like this is probably the end of us doing that co-op. I don't think we're going to want to do it again. And I don't think I even want to do it myself again, solo. I don't think I ever want to go back and do Dondoko Island. And it was funny because we're nearing the end of the stream, and Slayer was here helping out with modding, and he goes, oh, so when you play Like a Dragon, you should do the Sujimon stuff. I was like, do the Sujimon stuff. It's like, we bottoms just did up 5 hours of boring-ass grinding
and bottoms
in this
up to
Dondoko
everyone
Island, and now you think I want to go do Sujimon grinding?
grinding?
Are you out of your mind? Absolutely not. That is the opposite of what we're doing. When we go back to the main game, we are going to make major progress. We're going to take the new jobs. We're going to unlock more jobs. We're going to buy equipment. We're going to level up. We're going to do fun side mission questing and quirky stuff in the city. That's fun. We're going to make story progress. The last thing I want to do is get stuck into another side mini game thing that takes 10 hours to finish and is incredibly boring. So, yeah. So to summarize, okay? Kat and I thought that we were going to do all of Dondoko Island. We're not doing all of Dondoko Island. We got this 3-star level, which is essentially like the halfway point, and we're topping out now. We're bored, okay? We don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again solo. Regardless of co-op, I don't even want to do it again. I think it's boring, and I don't really feel like going back and spending more time doing it, okay? We got out of it what we needed to get out of it. It's now going to help the playthrough moving forward, okay? Kat is not upset or anything. She just was hoping that it was going to go better and be interesting, and she's now realizing, wow, it's nowhere near as fun doing it like this a second time where we're turboing through it. Again, if this was being done casually, slowly, over time, that's different than, oh, dedicated night streams just to do Dondoko, right? So, that's that for that. But of course now, a couple things happen. Number one, it kind of sucks because this was the co-op we were planning to do for a bit. You know, it was supposed to be 10 to 15 hours. We only played 5. So we essentially did 1/3 of what we were hoping to do. We were hoping that this co-op would last a few weeks, and now it lasted 2 sessions, right? And now it's done. So, number one, yeah, people were expecting a lot more co-op, and there's no co-op right now, right? That's number one. So, number two, where do you go from here? Because right now, there really are no co-op games out or coming out that we're really interested in. Like, she has 0 interest in Helldivers, okay? So that's not happening. We talked about other games. Like, everyone keeps saying stuff like, what about It Takes Two and stuff like that? She's not interested in that. You know, we have to do something that we're going to be interested in, so that will be, it's not us sitting here being boring and just doing it for work. Again, that's what I'm emphasizing is, if my wife's going to be involved in my content, it has to feel fun, it has to feel special, and it has to feel like something we're interested in. Not, oh, she's just coming here to go through the motions of pumping out a piece of content. Because then what happens is you're crossing over the realm of private, personal with work. And I've done that before. Many times. You may realize, you know, I had other people in my private life, you know, back in the day who were involved in my content. And when you force it to just be work, it doesn't work. Okay? I know that for a fact. So, I don't know what comes next. We have to talk about it and try to figure it out. I've got some suggestions. Someone actually sent me a really nice suggestion, and they were like, so here's what you could do from now on. Whenever there's a new piece of hardware, like for example, a new console comes out, or something new that you're getting that you're adding to your setup, or whatever, you could do a live unboxing together. You can both investigate and give your takes on this. You can do the initial setup, hook it up, get whatever it is working. Like, perfect example would be the upcoming Switch 2, right? Let's say it comes out, so we get it, we unbox it, we give our opinions on it, we hook it up. We do the initial setup together. We each use the controller and give our takes on it. Yeah, I think that's great. I think that's a lot better than just me doing it. But the question is, how often does that happen? Not very often, right? That's not a common thing that we go like, oh yeah, let's do that next week. No, that, you know, that doesn't happen that often. So that works, just it's going to happen every several years. It's not a common thing, right? So, you know, what else do you do? And again, people are recommending games that we're not interested in. Play A Way Out. Play It Takes Two. These are all the same style of game, and really there's no interest in them, right? So, maybe if something new comes out that's co-op and it looks interesting to us, we'll do it together, you know? Maybe if there's a game that's a shorter game, but it looks like there could be like maybe co-op commentary or something on it would work, maybe that would work, right? I don't know. You know, one thing that I thought, and this is just me throwing this out there, what if every once in a while, whenever she feels like it, Kat actually comes and does co-op commentary with me on a regular Like a Dragon Infinite Well stream? Like the real game. Not the fucking Dondoko grind bullshit, but actually just like watching and commenting on the real game together, right? Because I know she likes the game. That maybe could be fun just to have her do it on the regular playthrough, but it doesn't have to be all the time. There's no commitment to time of her coming to do that. It would just be if she feels like it, she could come in and hang out if she wants, you know? And that way there's no pressure. Maybe there'll be a day when she wants to do it and she pops in to do it, and then another day she just doesn't want to do it at all, so there's no promise that she was going to, so it's not a big deal, right? So, I don't know. That's just one idea I had, you know? But outside of that, right now, yeah, I really don't have too many ideas about what else we could be doing. You know, I can tell you this, like some people are saying, what about her doing React content? She doesn't even like the DSP versus the Internet show that I do every week. Like, she was liking it during the holidays when we were having holiday-themed stuff. But now, when you watch the show, and half the time it's just random clips that are completely nonsensical stuff, that doesn't appeal to her. You know, for me, that's kind of the appeal of the show to me, because I never know what I'm going to watch next, right? When I do the React stuff, I don't know what the next clip is. It could be something insightful and incredibly interesting. It could be on topic to something that we've been doing. It could be a funny comedy video. Or it could be some guy standing there and going, I like to fart. I like to fart. I fart and fart and fart and fart. And, you know, okay, maybe I've never watched that particular clip, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, we get that variety of stuff. It kind of reminds me of, like, back in the day, like, watching, like, Adult Swim on Cartoon Network, how the shows were so weird and irreverent, and it basically you know, that's kind of the gimmick, is like you don't know what you're gonna watch next. So I like that about the show. She doesn't. Like, she likes more meaningful clips and stuff, and you don't always get that. Half the time you're watching nonsense on that show, and I get that. So no, she doesn't want to do co-op commentary on DSP versus the Internet. She doesn't even really watch it herself. Sometimes she tries to watch it. It's like, oh my god, this is so stupid, and then she tunes out and doesn't even watch it, right? So, you know, we gotta think. Yeah, some of the shit like Sea Lab, Aqua Teen, or Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Exactly. Like, that's kind of like what the DSP versus the Internet show feels like to me. Like, we're watching such randomness that at any moment anything can happen, and something stupid happens, and sometimes it's funny, and sometimes it's just dumb, right? So, see, Sarah, and here's where you get it wrong, because Sarah says, from what you're saying, it sounds like Kat doesn't want to be in the content. Wrong. She wants to be in content that she enjoys being a part of. There's a difference between me sitting here every day, putting out content because it's my job, and I've done it for 15 years, and I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and someone who doesn't do this for a living, hasn't been doing it for 15 years, and is honestly feels more like it's bottoms up, everybody, camera than anything else.
Salud and bottoms up to everyone.
So we have to find something that would be fun. My stream today, you understand? It's not that she's not willing to do it. She just wants to have to be putting out, like, again, watch the first Q&A video we did in January. She's grinning ear to ear the whole time. She's having tons of fun. Watch the first co-op stream we did Wednesday night. Aside for the very end where she got fatigued, which you could tell she was beat by the end, we were having tons of fun the entire time. Compare that to each second session, and you'll see the difference of it's not as fun anymore. Questions have dried up. The game got way boring. That's the difference. So the key is finding the balance of stuff that's going to be fun to do so that it's fun to watch. Do you understand? Not just grinding through something, because then it's not going to be fun for her and she's not going to have a good time, and that's going to come out in the stream, right? So there you go. Get it? Okay. So, honestly, there's no rush to get her back on the stream. If we have an idea, if you guys have an idea, good thing to maybe put into the suggestion box or to talk about, in the chat. But we've been looking for suggestions. We will look for suggestions, but we're not desperate to have her come back to stream right away to do more co-op or anything like that. We liked how it went, for how long it did. We got the progress we needed, so the playthrough continues now with tons of reward money, and thankfully it's because of her and her input that we got that far, but not in any rush to rush back into it if no one's having fun, right? So that's what I mean. Let's look into it. Let's see. I'm sure you guys are going to know way more about co-op games than I am, So that's that. Okay, so yes, Dondoko Island, we're done with it. We hit 3-star level. That's as far as we're going to go. I don't even want to go back to it myself. We got out of it what we needed. The co-op is done for now. We will be looking for future opportunities for fun co-op. We just don't know what it is yet. We have to look into it and try to figure it out. And all of your input is greatly appreciated. Suggestion box, let's talk politics. Suggestion box. Alright, we'll do some suggestion box. Let's do it. I actually got it ready. I prepared for this, just in case you guys wanted it. What's up, Jade? Good morning. Good to see you here, Jade. Welcome to the stream. I know yesterday you skipped all the React stuff. It's good to have you back today. Alright, so we start off with a suggestion. I'm not going to read any names, so that way it avoids drama. But, I mean, this is a public post. Anyone could look it up if they wanted to. But I'm not going to read names on the stream just to avoid drama, alright? So, hello. Ready? So here comes the first suggestion. There's no need to recap the previous day on the podcast. We already have the daily wrap. Well, here's the thing. The daily wrap is a brief 5 to 10 minute video to very quickly recap what happened in the last day. So if you missed it, you go back and check it out. When I talk about the day before on the podcast, it's not the same segment. Yes, we're talking about the same topics, but it's more fleshed out. It gives a lot more supplementary info. Like, for example, today on this show, I explained the premise of DSP Throwback, all the work that's going into the standard videos that go there every day. Then I talked about the stream last night and how successful it was, why it's successful, even though it's not giant views, I still consider it successful, and talking about the future of it and the poll. I only talked about maybe 1/3 of that last night on the Daily Wrap, because the Daily Wrap is a fast video, meant to just recap the day, get out of here, right? This is where you flesh it out for more in-depth discussion. And by the way, a lot of the times when we end up recapping what I did the day before here on the show, we end up getting into other topics or talking additionally about it, and that's good because it leads to other stuff. While there's no open discussion on the Daily Wrap, the Daily Wrap is just me talking, done. Here on the podcast, it's different. There's back and forth. I see you guys responding live in the chat, and it allows me to have feedback and very critical input. That's why I like doing that on the show, okay? So, I understand what you're saying. If you're someone who literally is sitting here watching all of my content, you might be like, well, that's repetition. Well, technically, there's a small amount of repetition in there. You're right. But I definitely feel like doing it on the show and then adding to it and extrapolating upon it and getting your immediate feedback on it is way more meaningful than me just talking to myself on the Daily Wrap and leaving it at that, okay? Here's the thing. Back in the day, you're right, I would agree with you, but here's the thing. Back in the day, I used to get tons of comments on videos. So I would do a video like the Daily Wrap, and I get 100 comments, and all of them would be constructive criticism and feedback. I don't get that anymore, right? Now I get most of my feedback right here on the stream. So if I don't mention something on the stream, I might never get feedback on it. So that's why I kind of have to talk about it on the stream the next day. I hope that makes sense, okay? Mentioning the schedule every podcast makes the first 10 to 15 minutes uninteresting. Well, first of all, I don't always do it at the first 10 to 15 minutes, but okay. Once at the start of the streaming week should be sufficient. Plus, schedule is here already, the schedule command. Okay, once at the start of the streaming week should be sufficient is completely wrong. The schedule changes constantly around here. Most of the time, the schedule that I have when I come back to work on Friday ends up not being the schedule that we have by the end of the week. Case in point, look at this week. We thought that there was going to be Dondoko Island Co-op all week. Guess what? It's already done. So now we got other things we need to figure out. If I don't mention that on the podcast, how will I figure out what you guys want for Tuesday night? You see? Already, there's your evidence that it makes sense to do it on the show. Now, I understand, again, if you're someone who's here literally every day, and you're an adamant watcher of all my content, oh man, when he does the schedule, that's just repetition. Yes, but notice that sometimes the schedule changes. Sometimes I have to get your direct feedback on what I want to do for the schedule when it changes. This is critical to me. Again, the interaction that I get on the podcast is key constructive input and criticism that I use to improve my content every day. If I don't talk about these things on the podcast, I don't get feedback. Because again, not a lot of people leave comments on videos. If they did, that would be different, but that was different. Back in the day, I used to get tons of comments, now I get almost none, right? So that's why it's critical to bring this stuff up on the show, okay? Fair enough. And by the way, the schedule command, half the time I forget to update it because I'm old and stupid, right? I'm getting old and senile at 41 years old. I'm about to be 42. If I forget all this stuff when I'm 41, can you imagine how much I'm going to forget when I'm 42? There you go. 672 did a super chat. He says, everyone agrees that the schedule is redundant but you. How dare you speak to me that way in a disrespectful tone? I will now permanently ban you from my chat. Get out of here, 672. There you go. You're gone. It's funny because he thinks because he attached a super chat that he can just say whatever he wants. Well, you're absolutely right. No, I'm just kidding. For those who don't know, 672 and I razz each other back and forth. It's not serious. We're just messing around. It's funny, actually. I like having that little bit of camaraderie of razzing back and forth. Thank you, 672, for the super chat. Okay. Lest someone take it seriously and think that we're actually at each other's throats. We're not. We're just joking around. Okay. Before we continue on with any suggestions, a few more contributions have come in that I should shout out. So hold on a second here. Excuse me. Anime Slayer tipped $1. Disappointed that the Dondoko co-op is over because we did hype it up, and feeling that co-op should be two people playing together. Well, Dondoko can't be played together. And you're wrong, by the way. So what does the really word co-op mean? What is it short for? Cooperation, correct? Two people working in tandem to accomplish a common goal. So what was the co-op goal with Dondoko? Number one, to get further in that mode to unlock currency, so when I go back to the main game, we can continue on and buy better items and do basically what we're going to do tonight, go on like a spending spree. That was the first goal. The second goal was to essentially make entertaining content for you guys, right? So there's two goals. The two co-op goals, get as bottoms up as possible and make entertaining content.
And bottoms up to everyone.
Because of Cat's expertise in the mode, we did turbo through it. Like if I just played that for myself that first night, there was no way we would hit 2 stars in one night. That never would have happened. It's because she knew what she was doing. She knew the things to build, how to do it fast, where to run around, what to unlock quick. She knew how to do that, and it was her expertise in it that allowed us to succeed. And that first night was very successful when it came to entertainment value. The problem was night 2 completely flipped it on its head. Night 2, it became more boring. It was the same grinding stuff over and over. Things weren't advancing as fast. We were getting tired. We were getting very bored with this and wished that we were doing something else. And honestly, I could tell she was getting fatigued from doing it and wasn't having a good time. If we're not having a good time doing co-op, there's no point to doing it. You understand? We're not putting entertaining content out if we're not, both of us, not enjoying it. So it's much better to observe that, acknowledge it, and adjust for it than to force yourself to continue with something that no one's enjoying. I don't feel like if we had kept doing the Dondoko Island co-op that it would have been enjoyable for anyone, because for us it would have been a boring grind, and to the viewers we wouldn't have been very happy. We wouldn't, really, if you take a look, essentially it wasn't even that entertaining that second half of that stream because we were so tired and annoyed at the game that we weren't having fun even talking with the audience anymore. And that's not the audience's fault. That's just a situation, right? In life, you acknowledge when something is not going so well, and then you adjust for it. If you ignore the problem, then the problem just gets worse, bubbles up, and extrapolates, and then maybe blow up. Why do another 2 streams of Dondoko Island co-op that we're not enjoying and you're not enjoying? What's the point, right? So, it is co-op. By the way, it's not like it was only one person doing it. Both times, I took over for her at one point and started doing the gameplay as well. If you want to be super stickler to say, well, no, you two weren't cooperating in the gameplay, that's not the definition of what a co-op stream is, I hate to tell you. But Yeah, I mean, there's other games that have co-op gameplay. We're just not doing them right now. And again, we've already discussed this, that some of the games you guys suggested, It Takes Two. She's not interested in that at all. She doesn't care about that game. Pal World, she does not like it at all. She watched me play it once. She was so bored. She's like, I would never want to do that. We're going to eventually probably get to a point where we find stuff where Kat will want to participate in, but we just haven't found it yet. Now, again, we've dabbled with the idea that perhaps she'd like to come in as a guest commentator on a night when I'm just doing regular Like a Dragon. Right? Maybe one of these nights I'll be saying it's a Like a Dragon night, and Kat will just appear and say, hey, I'm here. I just want to hang out and watch you play and do some commentary with you. Great. She's always welcome to do that, and I'm sure she'll let me know if she wants to do that. That's how we'll approach it. But yeah, we're not going to force anything. We're not going to force content that's not good, because it's just not going to be good content. It's going to be shit. We're not going to pretend like we're liking a mode we don't like. We're not going to be overly with the audience when it's boring. You know, we're not going to do that. We're not fake people. We're not people who put on a happy face and act like a character on a stream to make $1. We're real people. That's the difference. I mean, maybe you're so used to streamers who go on, oh, we're doing co-op tonight, and the whole night, oh, it's happy rainbows and unicorns and everything's so great. Everyone's having a great time. That's not us. We're real people. You know, you're getting the real us on our streams. Okay, continuing on. Let's see here. I'm trying to understand this. Let me read it. It's a $1.99 tip from anonymous tipper. If you stop recapping on the show after the daily wrap, it encourages people to watch those old videos. Why watch it if you tell us everything? So what you're saying is, again, I'm trying to hammer this in to make sure I'm understanding it. Because on the next day's podcast, I'm telling you what happened the day before, you have no incentive to go watch it. I don't believe that at all. Right? That would like be saying, so last night there was a new episode of The Boys. Now you have absolutely no idea what's on the show, so you're not checking it out yet. But then the next morning, everyone at the office is talking about last night's episode of The Boys and how exciting it was. So now you're enticed to go watch it. Right? If I hadn't mentioned today, wow, that retro react stream last night was really good of Heavy Rain, you might be like, nah, I'll check it out when I get a chance. But now I'm talking about it, I'm saying, wow, it was really good. The feedback is outstandingly positive. Everyone says they loved it, they want more. Vote for what you want next week. You're tight. Oh my God, I want to go check it out now. Right? So I don't understand what you're saying there at all. I'm not literally sitting here for 2 hours in real time telling you moment by moment what happened. Right? If that was the case, that'd be different. But that's not what happened, so I don't understand what you're saying. I don't know. Let's continue on. Hold on a second here. Okay, I have received a $25 tip for 1 Minute Man. He says, so far, hold on. Hold on, let me play animation. Oh, he has a giant paragraph. You know 1 Minute Man, a lot of the times he has a lot to say. So let me play the animation, get him on the leaderboard first. All right. Here we go. Here we are. Okay. So, 1 Minute Man. Oh, wait. Okay. 1 Minute Man says, so you didn't romance anyone in Baldur's Gate 3. That's fine. The option is lurking in almost every personal dialogue. I will agree there. It seems like the game developers really, really, really want to push it down your throat that you should be doing a personal relationship in Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, even Withers mentions it and says, gee, you didn't hook up with anyone yet. It's like, Withers, what the fuck are you talking about? You're supposed to be like a necromantic summoner. Why would you even bring this up? It makes no fucking sense. It really does seem to be like they're really trying to wedge that relationship shit down your throat. Why don't you once try an option and see how the game deals with it? And let's get a sample of how it works. Likely there's an opportunity with a feisty female winged creature later. Oh boy. She could help you or take you on a wild ride. It could be fun. Don't be shy. I think I've already explained many times my feelings about this, okay? Listen, if you're someone who plays Baldur's Gate 3 and you like everything about it and you like the fact that these options are in there, more power to you to enjoy a virtual romance option. Just like in any of these games, you know, for example, any of these visual novel games, usually there's the opportunity to have the waifu or husbando character, right? There's even entire genres of gaming based around it, correct? In Japan, it's huge. They have all these different games based around that kind of stuff, right? If you like it, good for you, right? And that's fine. My personal take is this. Unlike other games that I've played in the past, for example, Mass Effect 1, right, has these relationships with certain characters, whether it be Ashley or Liara or whoever, where over the course of natural dialogue in the game, it feels like those characters, and not you as a virtual person superimposing yourself into the feet of Shepard, but it feels like Shepard and those characters could actually have some kind of a real attachment or relationship growing over the course of the game. Per your dialogue choices in the game, you can unlock romance, right? And it feels organic and natural with the way that they put it into those games, right? This is my take. You can disagree. I feel like in Baldur's Gate 3, this was a feature. They wanted to sell this game based on you can hook up with anyone, right? So they made it easy. At one point, I mean, at the end of Act 1, there's the party with the tieflings, and literally everyone in the camp hits on you and wants to sleep with you. Oh yeah, that's really realistic. That immediately, because you had one victory, right, in combat, everyone now wants to sleep with you, right? It's like, what? That's not meaningful development. It wasn't built through meaningful dialogue or relationships or anything like that. It was literally thrown at you as a dangling piece of meat. Hey, for those of you out there who want virtual romance, here it is. Come get it. Do it with anyone in the game. Come on, come on. And, you know, I hate to say it, but you can get that feeling when I'm playing the game. I mean, there's people in the chat who are like, are you going to fuck the bear? Are you going to fuck the bear? You sound like an 8-year-old, right? You sound like an immature idiot drooling over the fact that there's romance options in the game and that everyone should just do them because they're in there. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, right? Now, again, if you're someone who is playing this game for yourself in your private life, you're not broadcasting it across the fucking internet to an audience of thousands of people, right? And I say thousands because even though there's a few hundred on my stream, there's all the rebroadcasters and there's also everyone who watches my stuff on demand, right? If you want to enjoy the romance options, go for it. I'm not criticizing you, but I'm saying my personal take is that would be something that you would want to enjoy for yourself in your own private playthroughs, right? It's not like right now, let's start watching rated R movies, softcore porn from the 1980s and 90s of people boning. We're not going to do that on a YouTube stream. It's fucking weird. That's stuff for your own private enjoyment. You don't ask someone to partake it with you publicly, right? You don't. That's weird shit. Again, I've equated it to, imagine if you're sitting there watching a movie with your family members, and all of a sudden there's a love scene on the screen. Well, that's kind of awkward, because I'm sitting here with my parents and family members, and there's two people making out on the screen. Like, whoa, it's weird, right? That's something for your private life, your private enjoyment. It's not to be publicly displayed, right? Maybe you disagree, and if you do, that's also okay. But you got to respect my opinion on it. I don't want to be doing public romance stuff in my content, on my streams. That's not what I'm about. You're not coming here for that kind of stuff. Back in the day, 14 years ago in my old playthroughs, yeah, I was trying to appeal to a teen audience, right? So back then it made sense. Today, I'm not appealing to a teen audience. I'm appealing to a more mature adult audience who've been along the ride with me, all right? The bottom line is, if you're someone who's here bothering me about this shit every day, why are you doing that? Do you know how fucking obnoxious that is? You shouldn't be bothering me personally about doing romance in games if I don't want to do it. Right? How about I come to your house and I nag you every day to do something you don't like? What if I really feel like you should eat peanut butter and banana sandwiches? So every day when you go to make lunch, I sit there in your face and I say, make peanut butter banana, make peanut butter banana, make peanut butter banana. Well, I don't like peanut butter banana. Fucking make peanut butter banana. The bananas and the peanut butter are right there on the counter, so make it, bitch. No. Respect someone's desires to do or not do something. Don't fucking force them and twist their fucking the knife into their back. It just makes it more annoying. And this is the thing too that people don't get about me, because I've tried to explain it over the years, and I swear people don't get it. The more you nag me about something, the less apt I am to do it. That's just the kind of person I am. Because if you keep bothering me about something that I've outright already answered or told you I don't want to do, it just destroys all desire that I would ever have to want to actually do it. Right? So, yeah, when immediately I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, open the doors, because there's sex in that room. Have sex with the bear. Bone this character. Bone that character. You sound like a bunch of fucking immature teenagers. Like you're full of hormones raging out of your bodies and you're uncontrollable. What is wrong with you? If you want that, that's fine. Enjoy it in your own time, your own space, in your own playthroughs. Right? Or go to someone else's horn dog streams where they're doing that kind of stuff. You're not going to find that content here. Why are you even looking for it? You know what I'm saying? Seriously.
Bottoms up, everybody.
That's the point I'm making, is the more you bother me about it, the less I would even be inclined to do it. That's just how I am. I don't know what it really is in my life. It's kind of, maybe it's an authority thing. You know, you tell me what to do. If you justify to me why to do something, then I'll do it. But if you just tell me to do it because you want it, then I won't do it. I don't know. That's kind of how I've always been. Maybe it is a thing, a mental thing from my childhood. Who knows, right? I wonder why I'm like that, but I'm definitely like that, right? On the flip side of that, if you tell me there's something that I can't do, then I'll probably be motivated to prove you wrong and do it, right? So you tell me to do something, I won't do it. If you tell me I can't do something, I will do it. That's weird, but that is how my mind is wired. Now that I'm thinking about it,
my stream
today,
talking
out on the podcast, that's definitely how I am, right? So anyway, that's how I am. So yeah, listen, again, I'm not going to sit here and hate on people who want to partake in romance in Baldur's Gate 3. Go for it, right? If that's what floats your boat, if this is what you want to do, have fun with it. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me in the least, right? It's kind of like, also, and this is what I also don't get about people, because there's like, so people want to be happy in their lives, right? They just want to be, you know, people say, well, you know, I'm gay. I don't care. Good for you. Happy. I'm happy for you that you found yourself and you found your sexuality and you can find a significant other who you love. Go for it. I want everyone in life to be happy. Really, I do. But it's when you start superimposing belief systems on others that it becomes obnoxious and intrusive, and in some cases harmful, okay? Go ahead and be happy in your own life, in your own way. I completely am accepting of anyone who's gay, trans, and all of that. That's fine. But then when you start creating like wars between people who are straight and gay or trans, that's when it crosses the line. And I see this all the time online and social media. War, oh my God, because you're not 100% on this side or 100% on that side. You're all enemies. No, you're not. You got to grow up and be mature at some point, right? And it's the same thing here. Listen, I don't want to partake in the sexual content in the game. It's my personal preference. I've justified it out the ass a million times why I don't want to do it. I'm uncomfortable doing it. I don't think it's good in a public setting. I have no desire to have virtual relationships in video games because I'm happily married and I have that in my real life. I don't need it virtually represented in a video game. I don't get any enjoyment out of it. Literally, to do it would be forcing me to do something I don't enjoy in my playthrough that's supposed to be for enjoyment. So why would I do that? Right? And if you don't respect that, I don't know what to tell you, because I can only express myself in a respectful manner as much as I can before I'm going to start to get pissed, right? And if people keep bugging me about the shit, I'm just going to be like, I'm just going to ignore you now. I'm just not going to pay any attention to you if you're asking me to do things I've already justified a million times why I'm not interested in doing them, okay? I rationally, matter-of-factly, very nicely, up front have told you a million times, I don't like it, I'm not doing it. And if you keep bugging me, you're going to piss me off, all right? So I'm just going to try to continue to be calm and not flip my lid, right? But again, now you know the kind of person that I am. You know what I'm saying? The kind of person I am is, if you tell me to do something and you can't 100% justify why I should do it, I don't want to do it. And on the flip side, if you tell me I can't do something, I'm more motivated to do it. You understand? So there you have it. Why do you think that so many people piss me off when they keep asking for the same shit over and over? You know, no, I'm not going to do it, right? So there you go. And again, I don't want anyone to take offense at what I'm saying, because I'm not. I'm trying to be as not offensive as possible. I'm not offended at the fact that people think that it might be funny to see me react to this stuff in the game. I don't care for it. It literally would annoy me to do it, so don't ask for it. I'm trying to be as nice as possible about it. I don't know why people don't understand at this point that you're actually, like, annoying me now by bothering me with this stuff, right? If you're a well-intentioned viewer or fan and you know that I don't like it, stop asking me to keep doing it, right? I'm not going to do it. The more you bug me about it, the less inclined I am to do it. You understand? Every once in a while it's a joke. Like, I thought it was funny when accidentally you get into one of these conversations, like with Gale, and they're talking about, what was it? The veil or whatever it was, and the magic powers, and all of a sudden he wants to smooch you. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, I thought that we were talking about the magic powers of D&D, and now all of a sudden this guy wants to start making out. Like, that's ridiculous, right? That's funny, right? But then you can say, okay, no, I'm not going that far. It's ridiculous. You can cancel out of it. But it's so unnaturally wedged into the game. Again, I feel like they wanted to make this a selling point for certain kinds of people who are so into virtual romance and video games with their, it's a whole industry. It really is a whole industry that now it's a selling point of Baldur's Gate 3 that you could do this with all the cast, and it's so easy to do because they're jumping your bones after the first third of the game, right? It's ridiculous. So if you want that, go for it. I'm not all about that. Please stop bothering me about it. I'm trying to be as nice as possible. I'm not interested in it, all right? It's really getting to the point where it's like I feel like people are trying to purposely piss me off. That's not good. I don't want to feel like people who I thought are longtime fans and supporters are trying to purposely upset me. I don't think that's the case, but I want you to understand I'm trying to make this as clear as possible now. It's upsetting me. Stop bringing it up and bugging me about it, because I'm not going to do it. The more you ask, the less inclined I am. Okay? Okay. Very good. I don't know if I can make it more clear than that and be more calm about it as I talk about it. I really don't. I tried to keep my cool here. All right? Okay. Continuing on here. It looks like there was a few super chats that came in. We had a troll here who I got to get rid of. Let's see. I do feel, I will say this, I do feel that what it is that in a lot of cases, I feel like people just don't want to let go of the past. Because remember, I get 10, 15 years ago, that's the kind of content that I focused on because it got teenagers to watch my content. It did. Teenagers were all about that, sexual, risque stuff. They loved it. I haven't been like that in so many years. I changed many, many years ago. Just like people who bug me about John Rambo co-op and shit. It's like, guys, I haven't talked to John Rambo in 9 fucking years. It's not happening. I'm never going to do co-op with John Rambo again. I'm never going to go back to being the immature sexual commentary guy again. It's just not happening. It doesn't matter how much you desire it, how many wishes upon a star you have. Reality is reality. Things change over time. For the better, in my opinion. I like my content today better than the stuff I used to do. Having to constantly be stretching the limits of the commentary I can do and always say the most ridiculous over-the-top thing to get attention on my content. I like my content now more. I really enjoy this better. Having real relationships, real conversations is what I meant to say. Real social interactions with all of you. Instead of it me, sex, racism, or racial commentary. Bottoms up, everybody. Violence. I don't have to do that anymore. I literally don't have to fill it in a moment of dead air. And I like that better. My stream today, it's more true to who I am. Instead of me making crazy, really pushing the boundary shit up every moment. Instead, we could just be real people. That's much better. Okay? Now, if you don't agree with that, you probably should have jumped ship from my content like 8 years ago. It's been that long. Are you aware? It's literally been that long since I changed my content. People just don't seem to realize it yet. It's like, yeah, it's been that long. So, time to move on. It's time to stop asking for old Phil. Old Phil is old and in the past and is not coming back. But there's a reason why I have a throwback channel. So, if you still want to enjoy those old times and the old style, it's still there. You can still get it and like it and enjoy it over there. And we can all laugh at it together on these fun retro react streams, right? That's the point. I don't understand where the confusion is coming in. I just don't. It seems to be clear as day, written in front of you. Here's how things are. Well, I'm going to ignore all that and still go over here and ask for something else. Right? Do you walk into an Italian restaurant that used to be a burger joint and demand a hamburger? Well, sorry, sir, we're an Italian restaurant now. Well, I want your old burger. I loved it. But we don't serve burgers anymore. Would you like our delicious lasagna dish? No, I want a burger. Sir, we don't serve burgers. What are you doing here? You know what I'm saying? There you go, the restaurant analogy, and it works. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't serve burgers anymore. I serve gourmet Italian dishes. So if you want gourmet Italian, stay here on DSP Gaming. If you're looking for burgers, go across the street to McDonald's. I don't know what else to say.
Bottoms up, everybody.
Quote that. That should be the clip.
Salud
that should be the
and
clip that
bottoms
everyone
up
puts
to
on
everyone.
the internet. Don't take anything in reference. Take that clip completely out of reference and just put it on the internet. And people will be like, what the fuck? What's he talking about? What? That would be great. All right. Anyway, let's continue. So I can't find this troll. There was a troll. I'm just going to ignore his super chat. Clashed23 did a super chat. He says, did you see LTG? He got booed at a streaming awards by the crowd. He was announcing best FGC player of the year. I pay no attention to that stuff. Of course, people, try to bother me with it. I'm like, I don't care about any of that drama nonsense, so I'm not going to involve myself in it. And 672 did a super chat. He says, you absolutely cannot play Cyberpunk's DLC. I forbid you. All right. Well, I'm gonna finally say I agree with something 672 says for a rarity, and I really appreciate that feedback. And now I will completely skip the Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty DLC. Thank you so much for that recommendation there, 672. And I will always say, when people say, well, why didn't you ever check out Phantom Liberty? I'm going to say, well, don't you remember that 672 said that I should skip it? So, I really cherish his opinions, so we're skipping it. There you go. That's how it works, right? Okay. All right. Continuing on. All right, it's like 12:25, so for now, we'll close the suggestions thread. We only got through like 2. Really, I think we did 2 suggestions. So please continue to submit suggestions in that thread. I will continue to get to them when we get time on the podcast. But we only got through like 1 or 2 today, so there you go. Okay. Results. And now I want to talk a little bit about confusing feedback. Okay? So here's what I mean about this. If you guys aren't aware, I have a suggestion box thread open for like 3 days now, right? And the suggestion box basically is like, just tell me what you want, improvement. I want constructive criticism. And I'm approving all the suggestion box posts. And I'm not reading them fully, but I'm skimming them as I approve them. And I can tell you right now, a lot of the people posting in the suggestion box are saying things like, streamline the podcast, make the podcast shorter, less time talking, more time with gameplay. I'm not kidding. That's what it says in the suggestion box. Okay? Okay. That's the feedback you're leaving in the suggestion box. So then I do a poll. What do you want to see Tuesday night? And the majority of people are voting for, let's just hang out and talk. You mean like what I do on the podcast that the suggestion box is telling me to do less of? Huh? How does that make any sense? And the answer is it doesn't. None of it makes sense. I'm getting conflicting information. For example, we have seen in the last few weeks, actually what's happening on a lot of daytime streams is that people are coming by and they're talking and engaging in the podcast and supporting the stream on the podcast, right? We're getting things like tips and super chats and memberships and gifted memberships during the podcast. Then I start to play the game and all the contributions just stop. The engagement dies off. People leave. I sometimes have more viewers on this podcast than I do for the gameplay sessions. It's going to happen today. Right now we have 394 people on the podcast, and when I play Baldur's Gate, we get between 200-300, right? So you're telling me I have more of an audience for the podcast and more support for the podcast, but then my feedback is, do less of the podcast. And it makes me scratch my head and wonder, what is this feedback then? right? On the one hand, people are saying, do less of this, but then that's what's getting the most attention, the most support, and people are now voting in a poll for more of it. So, right? I just don't get it. It makes me confused. It absolutely makes me confused. So I don't know how to take that feedback, nor do I know how to respond to it or how to improve my content when I'm literally getting two completely opposite impressions from feedback I'm getting, right? In fact, what we've been talking about recently is me moving forward, okay? And me becoming older. I'm not going to be Mr. Full-Time Gamer forever. I'm 41 years old. I'm actually going to be 42 in less than 2 months. Holy shit. My birthday's almost here. It's being pretty crazy, right? As I've told you guys, when I do this, okay, certain days, today not so bad, but some days worse, I get really bad tenseness, pain in my right hand. I feel all the muscles here in these fingers are tense and tight, and sometimes I get shooting pain and either numbness in the hand. It's carpal tunnel, and I know I'm going to get it. I've been playing games full-time. Well, not full-time, but games non-stop, daily, for the last 15 to 16 years of my life. That's almost half of my life, right? So, obviously, as I get older, this is going to become a problem, right? I'm not going to be able to just sit around and do this anymore. So, I need to find a way to diversify content. It can't just be Phil sits around and plays video games all day, all right? But then at the same time, I get feedback, and the feedback is, do less of the podcast so you have more time to play games. Because the problem right now is it takes you too long to get through games. But did we not just have the discussion that I'm getting older and I shouldn't play as many games and we should diversify the content? Then why are you telling me to do less of the podcast to play more games? It doesn't make sense. And that's what I mean. Like, I'm really trying to grasp everything going on here. Like, it seems like there's definitely two routes that are happening. If you want the truth, here's what I really think is happening. I have a very different fan base that splits, right? I've been doing this for 16 years. You've got people who've been around for 16 years who like the content and want to see it continue in the way that they're used to. They want me to play a lot of games. They want to see me play all the hot new releases. They're upset when I skip games. Some people are so pissed at me because I skip Suicide Squad, because I'm not checking out Helldivers, right? I didn't try Foam Stars. I'm not playing Persona 3 Reload. You know, they're angry at me. Why didn't you play all those games? Old Phil used to play every game, and now you're not playing those games? No. New Phil, modern Phil, is a live streamer. I can't play all those games. There's just not enough time. It's not viable, right? So there's not much I can really do about that, you know? But that's it. People are so used to the old days. Before I was a streamer, in 1 week I would beat 4 games.
Dude, this guy's such a faggot.
Shorter. You know, the average game back then was 8 to 12 hours long. So you could play through a whole game in a few sessions and move on to the next. But in addition to that, now there's just a lot more games out at once, so you can't really play them all, right? And I'm a live streamer, meaning everything I do is on a stream that I have to have scheduled for you guys to be here to see it live, because that's how I make my livelihood. Back in the day, there was no direct capture and no live streaming. I could literally play as much or as little as a game as I wanted in one day, as long as I uploaded the videos. And then the videos would get tons of views, and the ad revenue would pay for my life, right? Now I have to be here on stream, but that's way less time, because it's about being here on a schedule, interacting with you guys, making sure the stream's running, playing a certain amount of gameplay, then having to upload separate, because you can't upload when you're streaming. That kills your bandwidth. You can't do that. So, you know, it's got to be limited. I used to actually be able to record and then upload while recording. So that's another reason why I would put out more gameplay. Every time I went to upload a batch of videos, I sat right back down and started playing again. I literally can't even do that right now. When I'm uploading, I can't stream. It's not possible, right? So, yeah, I've got to find that perfect balance. I do. And, again, I'm seeing the future as a balance between gaming, which I still want to do, and I want you to understand, I don't want gaming to go away, ever. Like, I would, if I'm going to continue to make content, you know, indefinitely, I want gaming to always be a part of it. Now, I don't know to what extent, Will it always be the majority of what I do? Will eventually it actually become the minority of what I do and I'm doing other content more? I don't know. But I absolutely want to do gaming, you know, as much as I can, you know, as long as I can. It's my passion. It's what I got known for on the internet. And so I don't want that to go away. But I guess the question is, how much gaming? What gaming? Do we have to pick and choose? For example, right now, just think about this. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. We were playing Sea of Stars. We put that on hiatus. We got Final Fantasy VII Remake coming out. And we got Dragon's Dogma 2. I think at one point what we're going to have to start doing is only pick and choosing the games from a certain genre that are the biggest ones or the ones that make sense and people want the most. And everything else just has to be skipped. Because I can be playing 5 RPGs at once. It doesn't work. When you're playing 5 RPGs at once, you can never make enough progress in any to really satisfy the hardcore fan base of that game. You see? The one game that I am making consistent progress in is Baldur's Gate 3, and that's literally because I'm playing it insane amounts, because it's so long, right? And even then, now it's going to have to go on hiatus for Final Fantasy, and people are going to be upset. And it's like, dude, I played it for 100 hours, and you're going to be upset. I know they are. I know how these people are, right? But I definitely feel, to me, like there's just too much of the same, right? I played Street Fighter 6 for 7 months, dropped Street Fighter 6, and I'm playing Tekken. So you get it? People are now, well, it's more fighting games. Well, you're right. It's a completely different kind of fighting game. But you're right. It's still a fighting game, right? And then you got your RPG fans who want RPGs, but then there's too many at once, and everyone's upset because there's not enough of the one that they want. So I'm definitely seeing patterns emerge in the games that I'm playing. And I think the key moving forward is going to be finding the happy balance of the right genre, the right amount of each genre at the same time to keep that variety going, to appease each type of gamer that actually watches me for those various types of games, but also finding a way to diversify my time for other projects. Like right now, I'll be honest, the one stream that I'm doing every couple of weeks of the Retro React stuff is a really great stream. We get a good audience of 200-300 people who love the retro stuff, and they're engaged, and they support that stream. So there's no reason for me to not continue that and do more of that. But the more that I do that, the less new stuff I can create, because I'm only one person. You know, this would be different if I were a team of people working together and we each split the content up, and one person could do this and one person could do this, and people, you know what I mean? I'm one dude. So I'm in demand a lot. It's crazy that I'm one guy being pulled in so many directions. We got the standard React style stuff here. We got the retro React throwback stuff here. We got the new stuff here. And then people also want me doing content where I'm like podcasting and talking and hanging out. So it's like, that's like 4 different projects I do all at once in a work week. When you think about it, I'm balancing all of them. It's wild to me because when I moved out here 10 years ago, my goal was to diversify. I told you that was one of the reasons I wanted to move, is because I wanted to do variety content. I didn't just want to be a gamer anymore. And inadvertently over the last decade, that's happened. I never really intended for that, because I remember I said I wanted to do a gaming news show every day in the morning, and now I basically do that. It's just called a podcast. It's not really a gaming news show. It's a podcast with a variety of topics, but I'm doing what I had intended, but I never realized it until I was already doing it, you know?
Wait a minute. I gotta stop this for a minute. I just checked Twitch, and I saw LTG's live, and look what this fucking incel is looking at. Yo, he's on Twitch streaming, and this is all he does. Like, Jesus Christ, man. You're just how thirsty can you be? Okay, sorry, I just had to quickly tune into this. And let's exit it again. This is too much.
So anyway, this is where my confusion comes in, right? So tonight you guys are voting. What do you want on the live stream?
Creepy.
54% right now have voted to just chill and hang
so
out tonight.
creepy.
I'm okay with that. I'm really totally fine with that. I'll hang out with you guys for a couple hours. We could do whatever you want. Like I said, we could just talk. We could do some suggestion box stuff. You know, we could, you know, whatever you want. I'm okay. But the thing that gets me is so many people are like, don't make the podcast shorter, but then you vote for like essentially podcast 2.0 on the late stream, and it's like, so that's a mixed message, right? So I don't even know what's more in demand. Jasper, what do you think? Jasper, do you prefer talking podcast style interactive content, or do you prefer gameplay? Which do you like more? gameplay, or talking? Jasper, you gonna answer? Maybe Jasper's not the right person to ask. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say. So anyway, the Elden Ringers. Walk Warrior says, do you think Baldur's Gate fans are similar to the Elden Ringers that used to come by to the streams? Yes. What should we call them? The Gators? The Baldur's Gators. The Baldur's Gators are coming by this morning. Look out, they're gonna bite you right in the rear. And Baldur's Gators. Yes. The Elden Ringers versus the Baldur's Gators. Wow. The Baldarians. The Baldarians. Beware the Baldarians when they come by. They'll ask you to romance everyone in the game, including animals and inanimate objects. Look at that particular looking ladle. I think I can fit it up my ass. Let's do a cutscene for that. There you go. Very nice. Makes sense to me. Skill Scholar says, if you roll critical miss, the toilet malfunctions with shifty water. No, critical miss, they sit on the toilet and the seat cracks, they sink in ass first, their butt cheeks are stuck in the water. Oh! Oh! Or even worse, they're shitting, and then they roll critical miss, and it's a disgusting diarrhea dump, and then they go for the toilet paper, and there's no toilet paper in the stall. They sat at the stall with no TP, with a soggy wet bum. This is great. Let's continue the discussion. This sounds great to me. Keep rolling. Elden Ring. Ladies and gentlemen, Elden Ringers rejoice, because on June 21st, we return to the world of corruption. A world of civil war. Raise your arms in anticipation and form the sphere of pain. Clench your butt cheeks and spread them wide, because it's time to get reamed up the butt once more by Elden Ring's DLC, The Shadow of the Erd Tree. That's right. Oh my god. People go so insane for this stuff, it's hilarious. So, it's June 21st, okay? The trailer has hit the internet. It's 3 minutes long. Of course, it's the most viewed thing in gaming today. I only got a chance to watch it about 27, 28 times before I got on the podcast today. So, I may not be as well-versed in the lore as others, okay, who watched it several hundred times. Of course, I jest here, but it's hilarious. At the time of me, like, looking this up, it had been on the internet for 2 hours, and it already had, like, 3 million views, and it's hilarious. You look at the description, or not the description, the comments on the video, and it's like, people have already micro-analyzed every frame of the trailer. Like, there's a new character called, like, Messimer, or something like that, and he's supposed to be, like, the new big boss of this, although, if you want my take, are you ready for this? Here's my take. It's a bait and switch. I don't think he's the final boss of the DLC at all. I think they did that on purpose to make you think he would be the final challenge, but I think there's going to be something else. That's a little hint that I've got, a little feeling I've got, just a little thing. You know how sometimes you get a feeling about something? I think that Messimer is not going to be the final boss, that it's a trick. That's what they're using to represent the DLC, but that's not it. There's something else at the end that no one's expecting. That's my take on it anyway. But anyway, so, yeah, they got this guy Messimer. It's hilarious because people are like, well, who could he be? Because he wasn't really in the lore of the original game. And people are like, oh, well, don't you know that Messimer is probably a reference to the famous doctor and scientist Messimer? He was the one who came up with the theory of, like, animal attraction or something like that. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? Yes, of course. That's exactly what they were thinking about back in the day. When they made this game, they said, let's think about Dr. Mesmer, the animal attraction scientist, and make him into a character in Elden Ring. What the fuck is wrong with you? These people, man, I swear, they wait for these times, right? They're like, oh, the DLC's coming out. Let me open my vault of bullshit. Here it comes. They just toss it all over the internet, right? Anyway, so basically, here's the scoop, because I'll actually give you the real deal scoop on this DLC. First of all, it's endgame content, meaning it's going to be very challenging high-level enemies. You need to have beaten the game first. How do you know that? Because it says right at the end of the trailer, you must touch the withered hand in order to access the Shadowlands. It's like, what does that mean? They show it. It's the cocoon in which Miquella is encapsulated, and his arm's coming out of it because the cocoon's been damaged or it's rotting. And that is found down in the Blood Dungeon, underground. And if you remember, that's the Palace of Mohg, where you fight Mohg's final form, the Super Blood boss, right? And he's one of the hardest bosses, arguably second hardest boss in the game, besides Miquella. So basically, you have to have gotten down there and beaten him, because then you get that's what you touch to get access to the DLC. And that's way late in the game. Like, you need to have beaten most of the game to get to that point. So, you know, that's going to be... Yeah, I meant Melania. What did I say? It's Melania. That's the real final boss. What did I say? Whatever I said, who cares? So, yeah, what I'm thinking is, for me, here's the I said Miquella. It's Melania was the true final boss of Elden Ring, the super boss, right? The one that everyone had problems with. So that being said, what's interesting about that is I'm already there, basically. I just haven't done the steps to get there yet. But, like, in my second run that I did last year, the magic run, if you remember, I beat everything up to almost the end game. Like, the icy lands or whatever, the land of the giants, that's the end game stuff. But I've already unlocked most of the way there. If you remember, I have to go to the other underwater well area where you fight all the aliens, I think, and the final boss is the first form of the giant alien. And I think once you beat him, doesn't that unlock the magic area where you can fight the dragons? And then there's the fucking moon sorceress's plotline. I'm trying to remember exactly how you access the blood area. I think you have to beat all that first, right? I'm pretty sure you have to do all that first, and I haven't done some of that yet. Like, I did some of it, but I didn't do all of it. So I would have to go through and finish up the areas that I didn't finish yet to get to the access and beat the blood dungeon. So I'm close to doing it. I would probably another 10-15 hours I can get to that of Elden Ring for my run, and I saved it. I haven't deleted it. Literally, Elden Ring is right here. Hold on. My camera's blocking it. Literally, Elden Ring is right here on my dashboard. See it? I've never deleted it. It's still there. It's ready to go. So whenever we want to resume that playthrough, we can resume that playthrough, which is the magic build. And I stopped playing it in May of last year. And since this DLC is coming out in June, maybe we pick it up in May of this year, right? Maybe that would make sense. Especially if there's not much else going on. And that will give me like a month to get readjusted to the game and get back into it you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm thinking. Elden Ring come back, you know, around May-ish, and then continue on with that playthrough with the magic build. We'll go to the land of blood, you know. I forget exactly how to access it, but there's definitely challenging dungeons and things underground you have to do to get there. But that's what we'll do. We'll go down there and we'll continue on and go from there. So that's my take. I'm thinking that would be a good time to pick it back up and then get to the point where we know the DLC will be, so I can just continue with the DLC the day it drops. Okay. Now, they show all kinds of stuff in this trailer. If you want to see me fully react to this trailer, here's what I recommend. I have a react show every Sunday. Someone submit it. Whether you're an Ultra member or even it's just a regular submissions level member, submit it for the show on Sunday. I would love to do a full react to the 3-minute trailer for Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, but I'm not going to do it on the show today. Okay? So, in regards to the DLC, they show some different things. And are they showing new elements? Not really. Like, they show new weapons. They show a new magic spell. I don't know what it is. They show, like, a new hand-to-hand combat move. It's like this. It's like a monk doing, like, a flying kick or some shit. It's like, yeah, but I'm not going to use that. You know, I'm not going to use a build like that. So most of that doesn't really affect me or doesn't really interest me, honestly. But some of the bosses look pretty cool. One of the bosses looks interesting to me, so I'm going to do a minor spoiler here. I'm just going to say a little bit about this boss, and I'm going to give you my take on this. There's a boss that looks to me like a Chinese lion. You know how in Chinese culture, they dress up as a lion? It's usually a 2 or 3 person outfit, and it almost looks like a snake, but has a big golden head, and they dance around in it. It's like a ceremonial lion. One of the bosses looks like that, and apparently has like lightning ability, because it shows like lightning coming down. And I'm theorizing in my head, I'm like, again, it's a bait and switch. I guarantee you it is. Because if you know the Chinese lion lore, it's not one person. It's always more than one person in the outfit. So how much you want to bet you start off fighting that guy, and that's phase 1. And when you beat phase 1, then it breaks into multiple. How much you want to bet it's a boss that breaks into multiple fights, right? Multiple people to fight at the same time. I almost guarantee you that's what's going to happen. Anyway, that's just my take. I could be wrong. But, you know, it shows some stuff. I don't want to spoil too much for those who don't want to be spoiled on the DLC. It shows various bosses of the DLC that look interesting. But the thing that really gets me, and I think everyone right now is scratching our heads about, okay? The DLC is $39.99. It's the most expensive DLC FromSoft has ever sold. Okay? So, that being said, with that price tag on it, right? You have to believe it's going to be incredibly long. If the main game was $70 and was 80 to 100 hours long, obviously you would expect that a DLC that's $40 is going to probably be around 40 hours long. Now, you could be wrong. Maybe they're going to rip everybody off. Maybe because they took 2 years to make it, and they've decided to beat it, to blow it up as much as they have, you know, hype it up this much. Maybe they're just going to rip everybody off and overcharge. I don't know. But I'll tell you this. If you buy that sucker and you beat it in 10 hours, people are going to be pissed as shit. Like, are you out of your fucking minds? You charge just $40 for 10 hours of content, right? And that's the thing. Like, typical DLCs for FromSoft games clock in around 10 hours long. Right? Take a look at the expansions for Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. They're not that lengthy. They're good, but they're not that lengthy. Typically, they've gone for around 20 bucks. So for this one to be 40, that's a big ask, okay? Now also, they're selling a special edition of the game that includes the original Elden Ring, also packaged with the DLC, and that's going to sell for $79.99. Okay? So, that's $80 for the complete package of Elden Ring. But the weird part about that is, you can buy Elden Ring for like 10 bucks, 5 bucks. You can find discs of it everywhere online for cheap. You know what I mean? So essentially, they're overinflating the value of the original game back to $40 just because you need the original game to access the DLC. And I don't know if I agree with that. I do feel like that's kind of a dirty trick. You know, if you're someone who played the original, good for you. You could just easily you go right back to the spot to access the DLC for free. But what about people who maybe now I'm jumping on? So now I got to pay $80 to play the full game? Why? The original game is supposed to be like $5-10 bucks. And then if I bought the DLC, so this should be 35 bucks. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing, they are monstrously inflating the value. In fact, I'm just curious. How much is it now? How do I go to the page for it? I don't know how you see it on PS5. Darn. Because I wanted to look at information, is it? No. I was curious how much they're selling it for on PSN right now. Right? I don't think I can find it, honestly. PlayStation Store. Because I already own it, so it's not going to show me how much you have to pay for it, I don't think. So here, Elden Ring. View product. It won't show me. Yeah, because I already own it. It won't show me how much it costs. Which sucks, because I would have liked to see. I can tell you this. They already put them on here. It's already here. Holy shit. Yeah. So, Shadow of the Erdtree Edition is $79.99, and they have a Shadow of the Erdtree Deluxe Edition, which also includes a digital art book and OST. That's it. It's just a digital art book and OST, and it's fucking $20 more. That's just crazy. It's already there. The trailer came out like 5 hours ago. It's already fucking here. So anyway, yeah. So there you have it. I don't know how much they're. Maybe they're going to charge $40 again. Maybe they reinflated the cost of Elden Ring, because I know it wasn't $40. Last time I checked, that thing was going for real cheap. And now it sounds like they're reinflating the value of the game again for no good reason, besides they want extra money because the DLC's coming out. There are collector's editions as well. I saw one that has an actual statue of Mesmer the Impaler, right? And someone in chat was saying there's another higher end edition that has a fucking a helmet or something. A helmet. That's what I want to do. When I play Elden Ring, I want to wear the helmet. Alright? But I will say this. In honor of Elden Ring's DLC announcement today, if we hit the $100 tips goal on either of my streams, I will wear the Knight's helmet, the Dumas helmet today, as the hat. There you go. Excuse me. So, yeah. That's a hell of an announcement. So, here's the thing. Am I excited for the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC? Yes. Why am I excited? Well, number one, because Elden Ring was a good game. I didn't like it as much as many people did. I do think that the game flops in the last third. I do think it has too much rehashed, reused content. And I think it could have been a better game if it was more curated content, much like they call them the legacy dungeons. I think those are the best parts of the game. Anytime that you're in the open world, and you're going through those really grindy, repetitive dungeons, it's not that fun. And the whole last third of the game where you're in the frozen lands of the giants, it sucks. That's not good at all. But the best parts of the game, again, are the legacy dungeons that were curated to be challenging and fun and interesting. If the whole game was that, it would have been a better game, in my opinion. Okay? But, still love the game. Played through the entirety of it the first time, did all the content. Second run was going well until we kind of got wrapped up in doing many, many other things. It's going to be fun to go back into that world for sure. Okay? It is going to be fun to go back into the world. And it'll be fun for the build-up, right? Like in May, if I start playing Elden Ring again, and we have to finish the magic run, and go back to the underground area and do the whole blood dungeon and fight Moog again with magic this time around, it could be really neat. It'll be interesting to do it from a different perspective. The other cool thing about Elden Ring is that you can respec at any time. So let's say we go into this DLC and the first thing we find is an amazing sword. Well, I'm not using a sword build. I'm using a magic build. We could just go right back to the academy and respec and make a build that works with that. That's the cool thing about Elden Ring. They made it incredibly flexible. And I really enjoy that fact that now I could try various different things. That's cool. So, yeah, I'm very excited for that. And I hope that you will join me for that. Now, if anyone has any other takes or any other ideas, let me know. But that's how I'm feeling. I feel like maybe in May, things will die down a little bit in gaming. Then we go back to Elden Ring. We finish the run. Get ready for the DLC. Play the DLC on June 21st to continue on from there. I am hoping it's worth the $40. If it's 10 hours beatable, that's going to suck, right? Okay. Okay, what else? I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. If there's anything else that I want to cover on this DLC before we move on from it. I don't think so. Right? I think we covered all of it. Alright, so that is basically what I've got for you this morning. What I felt like I wanted to talk about. Alright? Covered all the topics. So now what we will do is, so we'll get to shout-outs. We'll do some shout-outs, see what you guys want to talk about, and go from there. We'll start on the YouTube side of things. Back. Stop going over the schedule every day and recap what you did the previous day. It's boring, pointless, and filler. So you're telling me right now, as I'm explaining to all of you, how I'm going to be playing a ton of Final Fantasy VII, how I just told you the schedule is changing, and I'm probably going to add in Retro React every week moving forward, but we're going to have other nights off for taxes. All this stuff that I'm telling you that's very important, that you need to know, I shouldn't tell you. So what I should do is just randomly turn the stream on and off every day, and if you know it's happening, great, and if not, oh well. So basically, you want me to be like Wings of Redemption. No, I'm not going to be like Wings of Redemption, and I'm not going to be like other streamers who don't plan, don't focus, they're not transparent with their audience. I'm not everybody else. If you want to watch everybody else, you can go watch everyone else who isn't meticulous about planning and being transparent and explaining what they're going to do. You can just go do that and then be upset when they're not streaming. Why are they said they were going to do? Where are they? I don't get it. What are they doing today? No one knows. Are they even streaming today? I don't know. Go watch them. Have fun. No one's stopping you. But if you want something that's treated professionally, seriously, and I'm on time and I work my butt off every day, that's what you're here for, right? So if you don't like that, don't come by to watch the content that's well planned and I explain to you when the plans change. A lot of the times, all right, the reason why I do the schedule on the streams is very simple, to get immediate feedback. I can start, like today, I already found out. I said, gee, you know, if we did a Retro React next week, what should we do? And immediately people are like, how about Batman Arkham City? How about Bioshock? So I'm getting the feedback I need. If I just do this stuff without any immediate feedback, I'm just talking to a wall. You know, I don't know what people would like. I want opinions. I want to take in said opinions to improve, right? That's how you actually do well in this kind of a landscape versus just making decisions for yourself. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand why people don't understand that. Like, maybe it's boring to you, but it serves a humongous purpose and has been a boon. By the way, I should say this again. There are tons of people who tune into my streams just for the podcast, and they have a lot of fun on the podcast when I go over this stuff because they feel like they're a part of it. They feel like they can impact it. In fact, they can impact it by just being there and talking in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Okay. All right, let's continue on. I will not be surprised if you ignore this post. Well, does it sound like I'm ignoring it? I'm reading it right now. Number one, you made chat an integral part of your gameplay so much that the sense of exploration or adventure when you touch a new title is evaporated. You rely on your chat for more innocuous decisions and solutions. You abandon enjoyment in watching a streamer discovering a mechanic or overcoming a hurdle. Consider the rule you have about spoilers from your own chat rules and actually applying it. When it's okay to ask for chat's input from time to time, you have become more aware. You straddle the line for aid to over-reliance. So basically what you're saying is you don't like the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Because that's what this is. Because this doesn't apply to literally any other playthrough. It only applies to the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Every playthrough that I do, everybody knows it's in the rules. You are not to outright spoil. You are not to tell me what to do. You're not going to do plot points. You're not going to do combat. I have to figure it out for myself. If I feel like I'm stuck or there's something I'm not understanding, then I will turn to chat and we'll talk about it. Right? But it has to be with my blessing or permission. People who spam spoilers and stuff get banned. It's against the rules. It always has been. The one exception has been Baldur's Gate 3, because since day one with the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, it has been, I don't understand this universe. I don't play D&D, so I don't get the lore. I don't understand dice rolls. I certainly don't understand the meticulous rule set of the combat of Baldur's Gate 3. This is all new to me, right? Imagine if you were walking into a building and everything was written in Greek, right? Now, you kind of know what the building is for, but you can't read anything because it's all written in Greek. So do you just stand there trying to figure out the Greek for yourself with a book, trying to translate on the fly? Or do you have someone who's a Greek translator come in with you to tell you what everything is so you can efficiently do things in the building? Which would you prefer? Translating with the book for yourself or having the translator help you? That's essentially what the chat is right now for Baldur's Gate 3. They're translating this very foreign game into a language I can understand. For the most part, all right, I am getting it. And in fact, take a look at the last couple of streams, all right, if you would like. Because what you'll find is, as I've approached Baldur's Gate in Rivington, I'm walking around and I'm exploring for myself. So I'm finding as much as I can, and then if I happen to have missed one or two things, people will tell me. So for example, I was about to enter Baldur's Gate yesterday, and someone was like, no, listen, you actually missed out. There's a fun area underneath where you are. If you go explore, you'll find it, and there's some optional combat. Now, I didn't even know what the combat was, but I listened to them. I went down there, I found it, and that way we got a little bit more. And by the way, doing that combat led to a discovery of a map. That map led us into an alternate area into this fort that allowed us to do a side mission to rescue someone from the prison and have an escape route. So if that person had not recommended to me, hey, here's something you completely missed, go check it out, we wouldn't have done any of that. So is that what you want? You want a playthrough where I skip a ton of content because it's easily missable because that's how the game developers made it? Or, well knowing that I'm not going back to Baldur's Gate 3 to do a second run, would you prefer that I do most of the content in the first one? Because that's the difference between you and me. You very well may like Baldur's Gate 3 enough that you go back and do multiple runs. I can't. I'm a variety streamer. I've already put 100 hours in. This playthrough's going to be like 130, 140 hours. I can't go back and play it again. So I have to do all the meaningful stuff in one run. If you have a problem with people helping me to find the content, then don't watch the playthrough. Play it for yourself 7 times. There's nothing wrong with that, but telling me that I'm taking too much input from my chat when it's literally only applies to one playthrough, and it's because of a very specific circumstance that was explained up front when I started the playthrough. It was even a big disclaimer on part 1. This will be a very interactive playthrough. The only reason I'm playing it is because I said that I wanted people to help me with it because I don't get it, and I know this is going to be a giant learning curve, and I'm going to need this kind of aid, and I know it's a one-time run, so let's do it all at once. This was all explained up front. If you didn't listen, that's on you, not on me. But that's the point. I can read between the lines and stuff like this. This person is so upset. The first thing they say is, I wouldn't be surprised if you skipped this comment. So, by the way, stop taking suggestions from your stream chat. What are you talking about? Right? Literally, when I start playing a game, the first thing that people say, okay, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to go through that door, you're going to head right. There's an enemy there hiding. Don't get hit by that enemy. Then dodge left and right. None of that happens. You're an idiot. You're a liar. All right? What you're trying to do is you're trying to create a straw man. And then you present that straw man as a fact. It's not a fact. It's the straw man you created to present an argument that isn't, it's fallible. It's false.
Don't give up, Stinky.
It's a false narrative. Okay?
My dad says,
if you don't like
if you never
Baldur's Gate
give
3
up and
playthrough
work
because of the
hard,
way I've
all
done
your
it,
dreams
don't
will come
watch it, play it
true.
yourself. And
That's the
don't
gayest
try
shit I
to
ever
generalize comments like this that just makes you look stupid. Okay?
I don't believe your pappy. May be rich, but he ain't happy. Tells you about work and you won't.
Just listen to this. I love this.
But
Because
when's
this
the
guy,
last
every
time
comment
you
this guy
got
leaves
to
is
see?
angry. Right?
Works
Every
hard.
comment. A literal,
Why?
like an angry, butthurt comment.
You can go
right?
out and buy.
Apply your rules regarding
A
bullying
bunch
and
of
harassing
shit
in your chat. Because
that
apparently
you
I just let
don't
people
need.
bully and harass others
Driven
all
by
day
your
long in
punk
my chat.
ass
Do you see?
hoping
This
greed.
is
That's why.
the classic
I
case
say,
of a loaded questions or
fuck it.
loaded suggestions. They're proposing scenarios that don't
First
exist
time in
as
my
if
life,
they do, to then say, well, here's a criticism.
finally
But your criticism is
free.
invalid.
No
Do I allow people to
matching
come into
for
my chat and
me.
bully and
I
harass
said,
others all
fuck
day
it.
long? No. Lots
No
of other
brand
streamers
new
do.
Humvee.
People actually say the
I
opposite
say, fuck
of
it.
my chat. That actually,
you'll
that
get
doesn't,
no
is not
pussy.
allowed. Right? And a lot of people complain
Fuck
about
it.
that. They say, oh,
You don't
man,
understand.
you know, Phil, he
Is
doesn't
I
allow that
make
stuff, so
love
now
to
we don't
my
have freedom to say what we want.
So
Right?
I
But
don't
it's true. The
need
truth
you,
is,
honey.
people have a good time in the
I
chat because
beat
they don't
my
have to worry
dick
about
like
a lot of
it
people
owes me
attacking each
money.
other. They don't have to worry about people being bullying and nasty.
That's
to each
right,
other.
I
Does
said,
it happen sometimes?
fuck it.
Yes. I can't always stop it.
Excuse me.
You see when I call it out.
Feces sandwich.
Absolutely. You see me call it out and stop that shit and put an end to it, right? But there you go, right? I'm not even going to read another word from this guy. Do you want to know what he said in this comment? He says, there's cases of erotic roleplay permeating the active discourse. Why am I even reading this? Do you see? He actually said that. Listen to this. He says, there is a lack of moderation. There's a cultivation of a community of bullies and harassers, of legitimate viewers and active fans. It's a combination of spam trolling and erotic roleplay permeating the active discourse of my chat. It's obvious the reason the person said up front, you're not going to post this comment, is because they wanted me to read the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Right? Let me tell you guys. At every moment, it's just erotic roleplay in my chat. I mean, that's the problem. It's a major problem. I've been reported so many times for it. It's completely out of control. Right? I mean, totally. That's not the polar opposite of the truth. And, you know, and people don't give me shit all the time for not making sexual comments and not partaking in any kind of romantic relationships in games. It's that we're just constantly doing erotic roleplay. Gotcha. All right. I've had enough of reading that comment. We'll move on to another one. That was a complete waste of time. Good Lord. Let's see. By the way, that guy, no kidding, he had like 10 bullet points in his comment. 10 things he actually expected me to go through when the first 2 were so ludicrous. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Well, the chat is responding pretty appropriately to that comment. Okay. I've been a fan of yours since Heavy Rain. Ugh. I hair in my mouth. Ugh. Okay. I get what you had to change from how you used to be. Nowadays, I do find you kind of boring. I mean, put me to sleep boring. I haven't been able to watch any videos since Hades. I try, but somehow you need to figure out how to become more entertaining. Well, here's the thing. There's different kinds of content. There's different kinds of entertainment. All right? Sure, 10, 15 years ago, I was known as the over-the-top, anything goes, equal opportunity offender. Like, that's what I called myself. I'm the equal opportunity offender. I will criticize and make jokes about any race, any creed, any gender. It'll be about sex. It'll be about violence. It'll be about, you know, ethnicity. As long as they're generalized jokes. That's the thing. I never wanted to make it so that a certain group felt like they were being targeted. And I don't think I ever really received a complaint about that. Normally it would be that, yes, by the time that it was your turn for a joke, some people would be like, oh man, it's hard to take. But then again, Phil kind of jokes about everything. So it's kind of fair, right? Back in the day, no one complained. No one had issue with that commentary, all right? Now they do. Now anything like that is considered an absolutely horrible joke. Anytime I even try to make a dark joke these days, people criticize. I mean, take a look at the playthrough that I did. I don't even remember the name of the game anymore, all right? But it was the game about the heist went wrong, right? That there were like 3 brothers who were doing a heist at like a gas station, and there's other survivors in there, and basically there's a girl and there's a corrupt sheriff. So I made a joke in the playthrough, all right, that the corrupt sheriff, who, by the way, there's evidence in the game, he has a black book of horrible things he's done to the town. He's basically blackmailing the town. He's a drug dealer. He's a scumbag. So I make a dark joke that this guy also may be like taking in kids and having like a whole kind of slave trade deal going on too, because that's the kind of thing a guy like that would do. If this guy really was ruling the town with an iron fist and he's like this underworld kingpin, but he's the sheriff too, don't you think he would be doing more awful things? So I make the comment, and people, oh, horrible joke, awful. Don't you see how that joke's terrible? What an awful thing to say. And I'm like, that's literally the kind of joke I made every 5 seconds back in the day in my old commentary. Like, that's a mild joke compared to the kind of jokes that I used to make back in the day. It really, really is. So the fact that today you can't even make dark jokes because you'll be, you know what I'm saying? People are, oh my God, a dark joke. They can't take it, right? So that's why in the modern era, you can't be like that anymore. You just can't. I mean, you can be if you constantly want to be the subject of a drama discourse. Like if you're doing it today, you obviously are not a serious creator. All you're trying to do is get people to talk about you in a negative light, so at least your name's out there. And that's not my goal. I literally could today go right back to that style of commentary. And if I did, I would be talked about all over the internet. Oh my God, did you hear Darkseid went back to this awful commentary? It's over the top, cancel culture shit, right? But I don't want to do that. My content today has evolved, all right? And here's the thing. It's evolved to the point where I'm no longer in line with what most people on YouTube want, because most people on YouTube want immature drama crap. That's not me, right? That's like saying you were going to make a TV show. And so you made a TV show that was professionally made with all kinds of interesting plots and good vibes and things, but it doesn't get a lot of attention. But then someone made Keeping Up with the Kardashians, the dumbest, most vapid, empty-headed piece of dog shit television ever created, and that's the most popular thing on TV, so that's the right way to go, and you should keep making that, right? No. I've made the most vapid, shitty content on YouTube back in the day. I know that now, and I've matured and I've grown up from that kind of content. I don't want to make constant sex jokes. I don't want to make constant racial jokes. I don't want to be making these offensive comments for the sake of getting a rise out of people anymore. I'm past that. In fact, if you look at my demographics on YouTube, all right, you will see that my demographics over the years have completely changed. My audience in 2010 was a bunch of teenagers. I know, because I used to pull the demographics and always used to say, yeah, all of all your viewers are teenagers, right? Now I pull my demographics and it says, whoa, now most of my viewers are in their mid-20s to mid-30s or mid-30s to 40s. That's where all of my viewers are. Older people, adults around my age range who are looking for a different kind of content, right? That's what people want. They do not want trash, stupid drama on this channel, right? Now, there are people who want trash and stupid drama. They're not my viewers. They're my haters. They're scumbags out there. And that's literally, why do you think the top YouTubers right now are people who are doing drama shit constantly? Even the gamers. I mean, the gamers are constantly causing drama, doing drama stunts and things. That's how they are. That's what dumb teenagers like. That's not the content that I make, okay? I've grown and evolved over the years. I understand what this person is saying, but again, sadly, this is something you'll come to a realization about in life, okay? Things change. They do. People change. Things change for the better, all right? If you're looking for someone who's now been through the YouTube grinder, 16 years of my life I've been doing this. I have all the experience, all the knowledge. I know about how the games industry works. I know about all this shit. If that's the kind of stuff that you want to hear, you want to come here and see honest takes on games. You want to hang out with me for a podcast every day and have some honest discourse about things going on in the world. You want to have some fun laughing at the past on the Throwback channel. You want me to laugh at and react to content from all over the internet on the React Show, DSP versus the internet. This is the kind of content you
You're all
get.
getting fucked in the ass.
It's
You're
not
all getting
going to
fucked
be
in the
mainstream
ass.
content.
Every
That's
single
not
one
what
of you.
YouTubers are looking for. Excuse me. This is not what YouTube viewers are looking for. They're looking for the same vapid, drama, crap content that I was making 15 years ago. But that's not me anymore. I'm 41, about to be 42. Okay? So, that's why it's different. And again, when people say to me, oh, you changed for the worse, you're boring now, then it's time to move on. Right? If you don't like who I become as a person, despite the fact that I feel my content is more meaningful today than it ever was before, it's not harmful to anyone. That's a key factor. When you're watching my gameplay, when you're watching my podcast or my react stuff, there's no one getting hurt. Right? I'm not causing drama. I'm not trying to cause fights and stuff. Right? That's just the truth. And I like that a lot.
You're all getting fucked in
every
the
day
ass.
I can go to sleep and say,
You're
hey,
all
I didn't
getting
actually have
fucked
to
in the
hurt anyone to
ass.
make
Every
$1
single one
today,
of you.
right? Didn't have to insult anyone. Didn't have to cause any problems for anyone. I was just able to entertain an audience and make a living doing it. That's an honest paycheck. That's an honest day's work right there, right? Unlike the shit that they're doing on these popular YouTube channels, I'm being honest about it, right? I said I'm basically the blue-collar content creator, busting my ass, working hard every day, not hurting anyone, just making a living, getting by, and hanging out with you guys, and that's what it's all about, all right? Versus what they do out there, pulling their stunts, being fake, doing all this fucking bullshit, scamming. I'm not involved with any. I hope that you understand and appreciate that I'm different, all right? So yeah, if that's the case and you don't get it, and you don't like the modern me, then it's time to move on. People change it in time, man. It's, you know, it's like they say, a lot of people who I used to watch back in the day have changed. The Angry Video Game Nerd absolutely changed. The Nostalgia Critic changed. Fuck, Howard Stern apparently is completely different today than what he used to be. If you don't like what people become as they evolve, that's fine. That's just the human condition, is that things change over time. You have to accept it. Just don't sit there denying it or demanding that the past comes back. That's never going to happen. I'm never going to be Phil from 2010 again. It just won't happen. It's not going to happen. It can't happen. You understand? I'm a different person. Okay. Edit your throwback videos into longer format playthroughs. Have them only in 3 long parts. That way you can get through older playthroughs faster. Add chapters. People can always go back and finish the video. For perspective here, the content on the DSP Throwback channel, all right? Right now we're making 30-minute parts. Okay? To make those 30-minute parts takes 4 to 5 hours of video of editing. Just running it through the editor, encoding it. okay? Can you imagine if right now, for the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, which is around 35 hours long, that we tried to make a 12-hour video, the PC would be running for 2 weeks just to encode one video. It wouldn't work. What you're saying is preposterous. Maybe if I had a giant network of supercomputers, right? A server farm trying to fucking encode the video, maybe. That it's never going to happen. Okay? So I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, basically the thing is, people just have these crazy misconceptions about things. Oh, it should be so easy to do that content. Really? You think that taking those videos that look and sound atrociously bad, like some of them you can't even make out what I'm saying in the video at this point, because now, you know, years later, you're so used to the modern technology, it looks like shit, it sounds like shit. You think that running those videos through upscaling AI, through noise correcting AI, right, then combining them together, that this should take like 20 minutes. Well, let me know what alternate universe you live in. I'd like to visit this multiverse where everything is like this. Really, I'd love to see it. It doesn't exist, but I'd love to know, because again, these people are living in an alternate reality when they think about this shit. They just want what it's called instant gratification. I want it my way, immediately, for free, and if you don't give it to me my way immediately for free, you're doing it all wrong and it's your fault, right? Listen, basically the way I see it is, the way that those videos are releasing is good. It gives you a little bit of content every day, half an hour, right? It doesn't overwork the editors, so they're not having to pump 20, 30, 40 hours into each video, which would be ludicrous. Do you know how many views those videos are getting? On average, 100 to 200. Do you really think that we should run it through an editor for that long to get 100 views on a video? What are you talking about, right? Like, you're out of your mind. This way, we can guarantee new content every day, right? Because they're half an hour parts. And there's no lull. If you're interested in the playthrough, you can keep following it and watching it. Why on earth would we try to pump that much effort into those videos, edit it for 2-3 days straight to pump out a 5-6 hour video that's going to get 100 views, right? Like, what are you talking about? Again, please give me instant gratification of every single thing that I want, with absolutely no rationale of why that would make sense, or even any kind of understanding of what you're doing on the channel. Just give it to me now. No. We will not do that. Okay? Shorten the podcast and dive into gameplay sooner. That one I've heard 4,000 times. We've already explained that in reality, a lot of the support and engagement that I'm getting these days on certain streams actually is from the podcast. There's been certain days when I talk and we have a good conversation and good fun and I get support, and then I start the game and it's dead. Right now, we are leaning more towards content outside of the raw gameplay. This is going to continue to happen in the future. So, just get rid of the podcast, shorten the podcast. It's the opposite is what's going to happen, because that's what actually what's going on, is there's more support. Last week, you guys literally voted to have a chill night with me where all we did was talk, and it went well. That stream went well. So why are you getting at me a comment here? Drop the podcast, make a shorter podcast. No, people want more. That's what I'm seeing. The actual evidence versus this kind of one-off suggestion, the evidence is people are liking it more. So do more of it. Let's see here. Let's see here. So this one actually is a good one. It says, you should try diving into YouTube By the way, this should probably be the last suggestion we take for today, because I got to get the shout-outs and stuff. You should dive into your YouTube analytics for podcasts. See what segments of the show have spikes or dips in viewer retention. Does the retention start to go down when you bring up a schedule? Consider shortening that segment. Does the retention spike when you discuss gaming news? Consider covering more gaming news, or even expand into entertainment news. My robo-generated timestamps likely help with these stats, encouraging people to click through to parts of the podcast that interest them, lowering retention for parts they want to skip past, and raising retention for parts they want to watch. On a video's analytics page, there's a retention graph under engagement tab. The graph can provide valuable information as to who actually tunes into the podcast and why they're successful. Consider sifting through the retention graphs for multiple podcast episodes to recognize patterns in audience interest. This is all really good constructive criticism. I want to do that. My challenge is twofold. The first challenge of this is finding time to do it. When I'm already sitting here in this office 8 to 10 hours a day streaming, uploading, schedule, all this stuff, right? And it's taking up the vast majority of my time already with what I'm doing. I don't know when I'm going to find time to sit and sift through analytics. Now, I'd love to do this. Maybe what I could do, I'm curious if you could do it on the phone, like in the app, because I don't think you can. I think you have to do it actually in the real YouTube dashboard. Like, I have analytics in the YouTube apps and stuff that I have, but it's not the full-fledged stuff. It's like a mobile downgraded version. But I'd have to look into this, okay? I would. I'd have to dive in. So, for example, what I could do, this very podcast, let it sit for a day or two, right? Go and look at the analytics, and there's engagement analytics, and see, when did people come in and watch? When was their spikes? When were their dips? You know, what happened? That's what I got to figure out. The other challenge, and this sadly is a big challenge, okay, is knowing the fact that sadly, I'm not just making content for me. I'm making content that goes into other circles. And here's what I mean by that. Detractors. Every single day when I'm streaming, there's thousands of people rewatching this stream on someone else's stream. And when something gets said that's inflammatory, like for example, let's say, I don't know, Tevin is restreaming me today, and there's some particular meme he brings up, or there's something that I'm saying, a topic that he finds interesting, right? So then he'll bring it up on his stream. All of a sudden, some of his viewers will jump onto my stream, right? And what happens is that skews the audience, all right? And by the way, I just said Tevin because he's a common restreamer. Everyone says that he's someone who restreams me all the time for stuff, right? So basically what'll happen is there'll be spikes. Like, I'll even see, oh my God, I would look, why on earth do I have like 600-700 viewers right now? I don't even understand it. Like, where did that come from, right? And you'd be like, well, that's because someone was restreaming you. They said a comment about what you were saying, and so their viewers came over to see your stuff, right? To comment in the chat themselves or whatever. You'll notice all of a sudden there'll be a ton of accounts that will come into the chat and all start saying the same thing. And that's because you know where they came from. They came from a restreamer stream. And that skews the data. So it sucks because, for example, if you're trying to use analytics to figure out, oh, I wonder, you know, what really was the most engaging part of the podcast, right? And it'll be, oh, it's when someone tipped $1 and started talking about Review Tech USA in a negative way, and you commented on it. But in reality, your viewers don't care about that. That's the detractors. They care about that content. So they came to the stream to see it. But your viewers didn't give two shits. Your real supportive viewers. That's a problem. There's no way to tell in analytics where your real engagement is coming from. Like, what did my actual viewers and fans who are here every day, what did they like about my show today? That you can't tell, really. You know, because you're going to get those spikes and those interferences from outsiders. How many people can say every time that they put out content on YouTube, there's 1,000 people watching them on other streams that could skew their analytics at any moment? Right? Probably not many. Maybe me and a few other people who get restreamed all the time, like Wings and stuff like that. Probably a few of us, but not that many, right? We're in a unique situation where these tools sadly don't get used as much because we can't really use them because they get thrown for a loop whenever that kind of stuff happens, right? But I like the suggestion, I guess, because it would be a lot easier for me to do this stuff, for example, on my phone. Like, let's say, for example, you know, I'm on my day off, and Kat and I are relaxing in the living room. We're watching something together. Maybe Kat's playing a game and I'm watching her play. But maybe then I could pop open my phone and get the app open and say, let's take a look at the podcast from 2 days ago. Let's see the spikes and things and try to coincide those with the timestamps and see what people liked about the show or not, right? But if I got to come into this office and sit here dedicated, sitting in front of the freaking YouTube dashboard to do it, and I'm away from my family to do it, I don't see how I'm going to have time to do it. That's the problem. I'm already to the point where I've worked myself as much and stretched myself as thin as I can get. People are saying, we're not getting enough of the games we want. We're not getting enough of the React content we want. Then saying, oh, by the way, on top of that, spend more time analyzing your data and stuff. It's like, I cannot do any more time. I can't. That's the limits of my time. You know what I mean? Like, I have to draw a line in the work-life balance at some point, and I'm already working too much. So there's got to be a split at some point. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see, because I think it's a great suggestion. I actually do. I don't want to say, oh, I'm just going to discredit this entire suggestion. I think the suggestion is very valid and useful. I just don't know how I can implement it right now. Okay. Well, that's enough of a suggestion box for today. We got to get to shout outs now. How to run a business. That's why, you know, things are going south for you. So now I listen to feedback, but that's no good either. It's like, anyway, I'll keep going here. To that end, you need to start researching for yourself what upgrades you can make that make sense to you. It would have been fairly easy to discover a curved low-profile pop guard without much effort. Yes, except I didn't know that it was an issue until I did co-op with Cat. And then when I did co-op with Cat, people observed, oh, look, the pop guard's too big, it's blocking them. It would be better if they had a different pop guard. Until I did the co-op with my wife, it wasn't an issue. It wasn't a big deal. So again, until I got feedback from my viewers saying that that round pop guard was too big for us to do co-op, I never would have even known that I needed to upgrade that. Feedback. Do you see my point? Listen to this. I'm going to continue on. You need to spend money to make money. If you don't start reinvesting to the channel on a level, it's too late. Here's all these upgrades that you can do. Ditch your ring light. Get 2 softbox lights. Search softbox lighting kit on Amazon. Turn on a set for $50 to $80. It looks better. It's less harsh. You can set a color temperature when you dial the white balance settings in OBS. Search Clark Technic mic booster on Amazon. For $50, you can boost the gain of your mic, putting it between the Scarlett and the mic, and this solves your quiet mic problem. Look at the Audio Technica AT4040. It's an upgrade from your current mic, and you give 2 mics for you and Cat streaming together. If you're going to move on towards making content over gaming, you have to upgrade your webcam. Look at 4K webcams like the Logitech Brio 4K, Razer Keo Pro Ultra, or the Insta360 Link. Get an HDMI 2.0 capture card, or 2.1 capture card that recently is released. You'll be able to play at higher resolution and get a better picture in the stream. Foremost, you have to get a new PC. It'll let you use your Stream Deck, and you'll have better encoding options like AV1 that allows you to stream at the same quality with less bandwidth. You can do this with cheaper Intel Arc GPUs. The CyberPower PC has a model called the Z790i3 that's under $1,000. So what do you guys think? What's your reaction to that? What do you think? How should I respond? Okay. So I'm trying to read what everyone's saying in chat, and the responses are very different. Some are like, well, they got a point. You got to spend money to make money, but they just put out a laundry list of things. That's a lot of money at once. And then someone's like, well, did they actually include a bunch of money with that suggestion for to help you buy all that stuff? And then someone else is like, you literally for 2 months have been stating that your revenue is down because the trolls screwed your memberships, and someone literally posted a laundry list of money to spend and a suggestion as if that never happened, like they just ignored you. Literally every statement you guys just made is correct in the chat. Every one of you is absolutely correct. However, this person actually is also correct. Okay, he is. You need to spend money to make money. That's absolutely right. And I know that I have to do upgrades at some point. Right now, I'm coasting. And what I mean by that is my capture quality is good. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's good, right? Looks good most of the time when I'm playing games. Every once in a while, the frame rate chops up and then it freezes or unfreezes or whatever, and then it looks better again. It's still, it's passable quality. Eventually, I'm going to have to improve. I know that, okay? My PC is 10 years old this year. 10 freaking years old. It runs on Windows 8, okay? I can't even buy new equipment for it because nothing works with Windows 8 anymore. And I can't upgrade it because it's on its last legs. It's got fans on it that have burned out that don't work anymore. It makes noise. It's old, okay? It's not going to last forever. So I know that I need a new PC eventually. I know that I can make upgrades. The thing is, when you have a business like this, all right, you need to basically pick and choose what to do in what order. I would say, what are the things that absolutely need upgrades immediately? Probably the PC. That's going to be the next thing. Like, no exaggeration. Upgrading that PC, buying a new one, and finding a way to convert all my old stuff to the new PC, which in itself is an arduous task. I have to get all of my settings from OBS set up on a new PC. I have to get all my equipment working on a new PC. I have to get used to using that new PC now, which is going to be different, probably different windows and all of that. And I have to get used to all it. It's going to take a while. That's not, oh, bought a new PC. Next day, we're up and running full speed with a great stream. It's not going to happen. It's going to be all kinds of problems. Shit's not going to work. You know, just converting. I guarantee you converting stuff over, half my shit won't work. It's going to be like, this piece of equipment won't function properly. This OBS scene isn't working. It's all going to be fucked up. I know it. So, basically, I got to get to a situation where, number one, I can afford the new PC. And number two, I have time to do it. Like, I have to have like a week. No exaggeration. I think it would take about a week of me daily messing with this PC. I have to still have a functioning old PC, right? So I can use that, but convert the stuff there and get it working on the new PC. It's going to be an arduous task. This is not an instant thing. By the way, I'm one person, okay? I'm not a team of people. I don't have anyone who can sit here and help me do it. It's got to be me doing it. Yes, I do have people who are informed on PCs, but they don't live with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be a lot of stuff to get going. It's a lot different, okay? It is, the thing is, people just assume that every other content creator is me. No, every other content creator is not me. Okay? I'm very different. I'm very lucky to still be where I am and have the audience I have and all of that with the level that I'm at and the you know, the popularity that I have. It's not great. So, you know, I don't have a team of people who work with me who I hire to do so. I don't have, you know, a paid group of employees who can set up a new PC for me and convert everything over and have it working, and I'm just the talent that sits down and now streams that day. That's not the case, okay? So anyway, the thing is, I want you to understand, I'm not discrediting what this person is saying. Basically, this person is saying, do a ton of hardware upgrades. However, literally, the first thing I need to do is the PC. Once the PC's done, then if I want to piecemeal select, hey, maybe it's time to upgrade my microphone. Maybe it's time to get better light. The lighting, I think, I've used the ring light for a year. Do you guys not think the ring light is great? I think the quality is amazing. I'm sure there's better, but I'm not in a professional studio right now doing content. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe one day I will. Maybe one day we move into things like DS politics, and I want to look more professional than just like a guy sitting here in a gamer chair with game shit behind me, and I want to look a little better. And if that's the case, then maybe we upgrade the setup, and I have a better setup here with a better lighting and better background and everything. You know, if I'm going to be like Matt Walsh, you know, I have to upgrade everything. You know, I have to look like I'm in a big room with wooden desk and everything. There you go. But anyway, I jest, right? I'm jesting here. But I see the point. The problem is people like to move forward at like turbo speed. Like, instead of being, okay, you got to learn to walk before you run. You got to learn to jog before you run. You got to learn to run before you can run a marathon. And then you got to run the marathon before you can become a professional athlete. You know what I'm saying? This person's like, just immediately just do everything. Just drop a ton of money and upgrade everything at once. That's not how it works. Being honest. It just, someone's car alarm went off. That's never going to work. Okay? It's just not. It has to be a slow burn process. Step one is probably new PC. Then take time to learn the new PC and convert all of the stuff over from the old PC to the new PC. That and alone will take weeks. Then step two, what's next? What's the next thing? Right? Since I have a new PC, now I can get a new capture device that works much better with the new PC. It's going to be better quality, no frame drops. You know what I'm saying? What's the next step? Okay, maybe now I want to upgrade my mic and my lighting. It's a upgrade your mic and your lighting and your capture device and your PC and everything at once. That would never work. That, you know, first of all, it's too much money. Number two, I don't have the time to just do all that at once. What am I going to do? Not stream for 2 weeks? So spend all this money, but then don't stream for 2 weeks because you're setting up your new stuff. So don't have the money to pay what you just spent, right? Like, huh? Anyway, there you have it. That's kind of, you know. People are now saying random stuff and tagging me in the chat, distracting me. Sorry. That's where we are. I guess we're done with suggestion box for today because we're out of time. Okay? So, I want to keep improving, but I apologize, I can't really work at the pace that a lot of people would like. Sure, right now I'd immediately like to get these improvements and other improvements right now, and you know, it's tough. I'm being pulled in all these different directions, all this stuff I have to do right now. Just to give you another piece of perspective, can you imagine right now, if while all this is going on and I'm so busy with everything, can you imagine if I had gone through with the documentary that I was talking about doing a couple months ago? I was supposed to start filming like right about now. So can you imagine me being in the middle of all these games that I'm already backlogged on, right? Working on these projects, the throwback channel, and now telling you guys, oh, by the way, now I can't stream. This week, you know, it's going to be a half week, entire days away, and stuff like that. You know. So, I mean, I think, quite honestly, I dodged a big bullet there. And what I mean by that is not to say that working with a documentary with Mike Klum is a bullet, but I don't think that, honestly, with the situation I'm in my life, right, that I would have been able to handle that at all. It would have been overload. And again, as I've already reiterated previously, imagine if I was trying to do that. Now, the thing is, this is very important. You know, a documentary about me would have had to be done well, and basically, imagine if I'm just like at my wit's end, stressed out, overworked, and now it's going to end up not being that good, right? Because, you know, it's just as much Mike Klum working on a documentary as it is me. You know, I would be a major part of the input of this thing. Now, how am I going to be creative? How am I going to be entertaining? How am I going to be going around different filming locations and doing all this kind of stuff when I'm already exhausted to my wit's end, right? I just don't think it would have worked, being honest, especially my lifestyle with how much that I work and everything. Imagine if, like, these weeks, I was like, by the way, guys, 3 days this week I can't stream at all. The other 3 days, it's half days. Just because I'm, you know, filming all over the place. Oh, by the way, I also have to work on my taxes this month. Oh, by the way, we're in the midst of 300-hour games that I'm never going to finish, and there's more coming that I have to skip all of them now because I'm working on a documentary, right? See, I think the difference here is, when you look at someone who can work on a documentary, I'm going to be honest, it's probably someone who just has a lot of time, that they're not particularly doing something too important with their time, that they have time to do that shit. I don't, right? Like, I'm just constant. Everywhere I go is work, got stuff going on here, busy with my personal life. You know, I got shit going on. Yeah, I don't have time to just drop everything and just be filming. So, honestly, I do think that I dodged a bullet there. And then on top of that, people are saying, I guess, that Mike Klum is now working on a documentary with this guy EDP. Now, here's the thing. I know absolutely nothing about this guy. I've never followed him. I never watched his content. All I know is that he's infamously known on the internet that apparently he was caught out trying to meet with underage girls. I think that's what it is, right? I could be wrong, so don't quote me on that. But I think that that's the case. That, like, he was a YouTuber who was popular, and then at some point, he got framed, essentially. Like, people were catfishing him so that he would show up to meet underage girls, and then come to find out it was just a frame job. Like, they totally set him up to expose him on the internet for who he really was. But apparently some people say, well, why did he not go to jail? And apparently it's because the way that he was set up, it's not admissible as evidence in court, right? Like technically, because they set him up like that, no crime was ever committed, so he never was held accountable for that behavior. But apparently he got totally canceled on the internet. He fell apart. He went from being a YouTuber who had a prominent channel and everything to basically, like, you know, done. And hey, again, that's all I know from what I've heard, word of mouth. I've never watched a documentary. I haven't done research for myself. That's all I know, okay? And can I be honest here? Because I will be honest with all of you, because people have been asking me about this for the past couple of days, okay? First documentary Mike Klum does is on Boogie. The entire documentary is about Boogie basically being a miserable human being. The sad, dark life of Boogie, right? But who made Boogie's life sad and dark? Right? Was it a group of people who just decided to, you know, ruin his life? No, his life is sad and dark because he is sad and dark. And when you watch that documentary, you see the things in it that, you know, he could improve, he could change for the better, and he just doesn't. He keeps engaging with trolls on social media. He keeps doing the awful life behaviors. He's a miserable wretch because of his own decisions and actions that don't change, correct? And I think what's supposed to happen is you watch it, you feel sorry for him, and it was supposed to turn his life around. Has it turned his life around? No, not at all. He's on a lolcow podcast. He freaking keeps doing this kind of almost degenerative content on the internet. He's not going to change. It's pretty obvious at this point, correct? So then, you know, Mike Klum comes to me and says, I want to do a different kind of documentary with you. It would not be like Boogie's documentary. It would be very different, you know, covering your life and all the things that you've been through and basically your history as a content creator on the internet, the ups and downs. And yes, it's going to feature people who don't like you talking about you, right? But at the same time, you'll be able to clap back essentially and give your side of the story of everything going on, and we'll be able to accurately recount what's happened to you and your business and your channels over the years, and why so many people who literally don't know an actual fact about you don't like you, right? And I like that. I absolutely like that idea, right? And that was essentially what we were going for. It was supposed to be a fair level documentary that's going to cover the good and the bad. But basically, if you watched this, it wasn't a pity party documentary. It was going to be more of an honest, and there was going to be some comedy in it, and there was going to be other things in it. You know, it was meant to be an entertaining piece. You know, when you're making a documentary that's like 90 minutes long, you want people to be enjoying every second of it, not on board in this part or whatever, right? So there was going to be all that stuff, right? But of course, you guys were very apprehensive about it, saying, you know, I don't know if this makes sense to do, because the only documentary that Mike Klum's done up to now is this Boogie documentary that doesn't sound like that, right? It's like basically he turned Boogie. Well, he didn't turn Boogie. Like, this was their idea, you know? Basically, what he wanted to do was make Boogie look pathetic so that people would feel bad for him. And I said, that's not what I want at all. That's not what I want out of my documentary. I'm not sad. My life's not dark. I actually have a really good life, you know, in regards to my work and my personal life. Just because a million people on the internet talk shit about me daily doesn't mean that I'm not actually in a positive place in my life. That's great. It's the opposite situation of Boogie, right? So, basically, the way I see it, it would have been very different, okay? That's essentially what was discussed. That's what we're going to work on, a different kind of documentary. But now you're going to tell me the next documentary Mike Klum's going to do is this guy, EDP, a guy who literally went from YouTube popularity to being exposed supposedly, and I got to say that because I don't know if there's concrete evidence or not. I can only tell you from what I've seen and heard hearsay on the internet. Supposedly, he was exposed for pedophilia, or at least accusations of pedophilia, was canceled, and literally no one wants anything to do with this guy anymore, right? So I guess the question is, what's the story? Right? And maybe that is the story, is to find out the true story of what happened. But from what everyone says, it's like a slam dunk case. Like, it's not like you can dispute it and say, oh, it was fake. Like, it happened. He was exposed for it, and that's why he got canceled, and that's why he's not prominent anymore, you know. So the thing is, I didn't even know anything about it until you guys told me a couple days ago. You're like, are you aware that Mike Klum's working with EDP? And I'm like, no. And then, of course, it starts showing up in my feed. Boogie has met with EDP, and they're sitting down to eat a meal, and the meal is like a bunch of Big Macs and powdered donuts. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck? All right? Like, no, really, what the fuck? Two guys who are grossly obese sitting down to eat Big Macs and donuts together. Does that make any sense? Logically? Morally? Does that make any fucking sense? To have two guys sitting down doing that? No. They're killing themselves, right? It's awful. Why would they be doing that? And then I guess they released a bunch of other, like, production stills of, like, EDP posing in front of a camera dramatically for what's going to be a documentary. And, you know, to be honest here, I think that's about it for me. Well, you're going to tell me that there's going to be a guy who essentially has been exposed for pedophilia on the internet, canceled because of it. What's the story to tell there? Exactly. Maybe, unless there is some secret story that no one knows about, that actually this whole thing was a screw job and none of it was true, right? At all. Then I guess that's the documentary, right? I guess that's the story. But unless that's the story, I don't think there's anything to tell there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people already on the internet are very upset with Mike Klum basically saying, why are you giving this guy a venue to be heard when basically we were done with him years ago? Like, we don't want him to have a venue. We don't want him to have a way to speak out about anything because he's a scumbag, essentially, from what was found out about him, right? Again, I don't know, but I'm just speaking from, you know, what I've heard on the internet. So here's the thing. That's what's funny. The Boogie stuff, EDP stuff, that shit has nothing to do with me or my content or my life, right? At all. Couldn't be further different from my situation at all. You know, I have a full-time, very, you know, productive business that's successful. I have people who support me. I have people who love me in my personal life. My life is going good, except for the fact that there's thousands of people on the internet who shit on me on a daily basis for personal gain. Outside of that, everything's going good, right? I don't have a horrible story to tell about my sad, miserable life, about being accused of horrible things like pedophilia. Nothing like that, okay? So I couldn't be further from guys like that. So then why would I be making a documentary with someone who makes those kind of documentaries, right? And that's kind of the take I have on it. Like, okay, maybe the Boogie one was the first one, but you're going in a different direction. But now the next one is with a guy like EDP. It's like, what? Like, wait, what? I don't know, man. You know, so at the very point here, I'm very happy that I have not gotten wrapped up in all of this shit. You know, in the last year, they tried to get me to go on a stupid lolcow podcast. Thank God I made the completely 100% correct decision to not be involved with that kind of crap. And I'm, you know, doing my own thing. I was interested in doing, you know, this documentary if it was going to be what I was told it was going to be. But now when you're telling me the first two projects that Mike Klum is doing is literally two guys considered ginormous lolcows. Not even, I wouldn't even say EDP is a lolcow. EDP is just like, you know, people think of him as a heinous person, right? So do I want to be on the string of documentaries about people like that? No, I don't. And I think now I really looking at the situation, not only would it not have made sense for me to do the documentary because I don't know how I would have done it with my busy work schedule and lifestyle, it would have completely overworked me and kind of destroyed me, honestly, I think, right? But in addition, now seeing the string of stuff coming out of that documentary, it's like, I think I definitely made the right decision, man. You know, I really do. I think I made the right decision. I don't know. Maybe you guys disagree. Because again, if things did go forward the way that we had discussed, which is what I've been transparent with all of you about, that it was not supposed to be that kind of documentary about a lolcow or a horrible embarrassment or a person with horrible history. It was supposed to be, hey, here's a normal guy running a business, did it his own way, and over the years reacted poorly to the criticism on the internet, and then people just learned to hate him for reasons of personal benefit, and here's that story, right? Now, love him or hate him, go check out his content, and if you like it, good for you, right? If you don't, oh well, at least you got to know his full story so you understand the references you hear all the time. Like, that was supposed to be the point, right? So, anyway, I don't know. I'm actually, perhaps, right, did the right thing here, you know? Because it's funny, like, someone like Bill Williams says, Mike Klum is appealing to a certain type of audience and demographic. I don't think that the final product would have reflected what you intended it to be. Maybe you're right. You know, the thing is, in life, you don't know. You don't know, but you don't take chances on. You don't know what's going to happen. But here's the thing. Last year, I took a chance on an interview that originally I didn't even want to do. It was just, I was supposed to be a guest on a show. And it turns into this interview, and the interview essentially becomes a three-ring circus of detractor drama that then benefits detractors for how many months and ruins everyone's experience here on my content for like many months. And I learned from my lesson on that. I really did. Like, if that hadn't happened, likely I might have gone through with this documentary. But after last year, I think I've learned my lesson to stay away from this drama shit. That it doesn't help anyone around here, right? Like I said, maybe there will be one day when I decide that a documentary makes sense, okay? Right? For now, I don't think so. For now, I don't think it makes sense. Number one, I can't fit it in with my life as it is. And number two, I believe it would very much just bring way more drama to this community than anything else. And what's the point of that, right? Who benefits from that? Some people do. Boogie thought he did. Boogie thought he benefited from drama. I think that's the problem. Like someone like Boogie, he literally thinks that all he'll ever get attention for the rest of his life is fabricated drama on the internet. So he just keeps fabricating more so people will keep paying attention to him. Him sitting down with EDP to eat a bunch of fucking Big Macs and donuts. It's fucking disgusting, right? It's completely immoral. But, oh, look at these two lolcow guys. Let's laugh at them and talk about them today. So he gets attention, right? Like, that's not me. I'm literally the polar opposite. I want nothing to do with that. I just want people to come by and hang out with me and enjoy games and a fun discussion during a podcast. And I want to branch out over the years. Now I'm doing throwback content because I'm such a long time and prolific creator. I want to eventually get into other topics of discussion as we've talked about this year. I don't want to be a guy that literally the only reason you'll pay attention to me is because I did something embarrassing on the internet today. Okay? So, there you have it. I'm avoiding it. I'm glad I did. Okay? So there you go. And no, so people are being so stupid because again, what is it with these people who think that life is black and white? Because like literally now people in the chat, oh, so that means Mike Klum is a detractor. No, it doesn't, stupid. And just saying that is incredibly stupid that you would even say something like that. What are you talking about? Life is not black and white. I keep telling you this. There's many shades of gray and many compromises and middle of the road things. This is where reality is. It's not either someone absolutely loves you or absolutely hates you. Either they're your biggest fan or your biggest detractor. No. I feel like Mike Klum would have done a neutral take. I do believe that. Like, he would have done a neutral take where, you know, you judge for yourself, right? But the fact is that when his history is Boogie and now EDP, these guys that are, you know, totally different from me, but almost similar situation to themselves, what does that mean for what this documentary would have been observed? Because here's the truth. In life, it's not about what's real. It's about how it's perceived. That's actually a really good point. In life, it's not about what's factually true. It's not about what actually happened. It's about the perception of reality. Because it doesn't matter what the truth of the matter is. If everyone believes something else, then that's their reality. And that's the situation with me. Is that even though I have nothing to do with Boogie, I have nothing to do with EDP, I have nothing to do with Wings of Redemption, I'm nothing like any of them. People will constantly group me into them anyway because the perception is told to do that by a mob of people on the internet, right? So, that's the truth. Even if I did a documentary, right, that really did cover me in a very fair way and actually showed both sides of the equation and actually fairly covered everything going on, right? Guess what would have happened? People still would have said, wow, look, this is the documentary that exposes Phil and does horrible things. What? They still would have said that. You know, I really believe that. Like, again, I don't think I'm ever going to get a fair shake. I don't think that would ever happen because it seems to me like no matter what, there's always an underlying agenda on the internet of, you know, cancel culture, fuck this guy, he's the guy who we've hated on for over a decade, let's just keep that bandwagon rolling because it always gets us the lulz and gives us content to talk about. I mean, again, I'll go back to the reference to that Turkey Tom documentary from in the fall, right? He does a documentary and a lot of people are saying, it's not that bad, Phil. There's some things in there that you probably disagree with, but it's not that bad. It's mostly a neutral take, right? And I'm considering doing an interview with the guy about it after the fact. And then come to find out, the guy is going on a podcast called the Lolcow Podcast, appearing as a lolcow farmer to milk people on the internet for drama content so he can make money. Like, literally, that's the premise. Then he's saying in videos about me, well, I think I've milked Phil enough. And he says this, that's disgusting, right? That's the mentality of a lot of these people on the fucking internet, is how much can I milk out of people for personal benefit? So, no, I don't think that I want to be milked, okay? I don't. I'm done with this nonsensical stuff. I'm just going to do my own content, okay? And, you know, it is what it is. There's going to be ups and downs to that. There's going to be times when I'm playing a prominent game, there's something exciting going on, and people are interested. There's going to be times like literally right now where it's a million RPGs and people have burnout and they're waiting for new content that's different, right? And that's the case. And it's never going to be, you know, that situation where we're going to always have prominence or attention. But as long as I have a positive viewer base who come and support me no matter what I do, I'm good. And I have that. I do have that. So I'm happy and grateful for that. Maybe that's why I'm different from all the others who they have to make drama in order to get any kind of attention or popularity. I don't have to do that. I can still be successful without that nonsense. And I'm happy for that and grateful for that. Because if that were the case, if the only way I could get noticed was drama, then I would stop making content entirely. Really. I would just quit. Okay? I would have enough. I'd be like, that's enough of that crap. So. What just popped up on my screen? Oh, okay. Never mind. Nothing bad. Okay. So. There you have it. And, there we go. Yeah, everything froze for a second and then it worked. I guess I had a blip there. Okay, cool. Are we good? Oh, beside this guy. Yep. Basically, a bunch of idiots showed up to talk shit when I was saying that. Because, you know, they don't like reality. They like to live in their parallel dimension and they don't believe reality for what it is. So, fuck you and get out of my chat. Okay. What happened? There was a blip over here and then a bunch of people got banned at the same time for being trolls. So, that's what happened. Okay. Anyway. So, that's that. I'm happy I didn't get involved in that. I'm so busy I probably wouldn't have done the documentary justice anyway. And now it seems like I've dodged a huge bullet, so I think I made the right decision. Thank you all for helping me with that, too. I will say that. If it was only through your actual feedback, your actual input, that allowed me to make the proper decision. If I had just, you know, again, kind of rolled with stuff, I probably would have done something that I regretted, you know? And you got to look at the climate and the atmosphere around you, and you got to read the room.
You're milking
And essentially, what many of you said at that time was, do not involve yourself with that stuff. It's going to be it's just going to be detrimental to you and everyone around you. And I think I made the right decision. I think you guys were correct, and I think that we're on the right track right now. Okay? Let's keep it that way. Let's separate ourselves from that shit. That vortex of toilet shit that wants to spin around in YouTube, right? Okay. Anyway, so thank you guys for helping. And so, where do we begin? How about we begin with yesterday's podcast when early on in the show, I basically opened the show talking a little bit about an updated thoughts on the documentary that I was in the works with Mike Klum to make over the course of this year, and that I decided against in January. And I really haven't said that much about it since then, because once it was done and canceled, there was really nothing else to say. But over the last few days, people have been coming into the chat here during my streams and talking about, oh, did you hear that Mike Klum is doing a documentary on this other guy, EDP? And what are your thoughts on that? And man, you really dodged a bullet. I really don't need to rehash what I said yesterday because it's all there in the show. You can watch it. I talked about it for like a good 20 minutes. In summary, I felt like I did dodge a bullet. Like, it seems like Mike, in the content that he's making right now, is catered in a direction towards this lolcow style content, or people who are, you know, really in a situation where, like, it's their last desperate attempt to get someone to care about them on the internet, and that's what his documentaries are. Correct? I mean, let's be honest. It was a Boogie like that. I mean, it was called The Sad Life, Dark Life of Boogie, and now you got EDP, who everyone on the internet has hated on for, I guess, being caught out. A catfished, i.e., to expose that apparently the guy was involved with pedophilia. Again, I don't know, because I don't follow this stuff. I have no idea. I only know what I hear or what people tell me, okay? So, i.e., me being wrapped up in that kind of content is not beneficial for me, myself, or my brand, or my content, or my viewers, or anyone, right? Let's be honest. Even if my documentary would not have been like that, it still wouldn't have made sense, because then it's like you still get associated with it, correct? So, pretty much that's all I said yesterday, you know, about that. And apparently, I've been misrepresented in two different ways. So one group is saying, oh, did you hear how Phil is totally condemning like Mike Klum and EDP and all of this? Like basically he's like shitting all over them. I don't realize that happened. I don't remember that. I was here in this chair yesterday and that didn't happen on the show. Yet people are saying that, right? And it's like, okay, sure. Sure I did, right? On the other side of it, people are saying I defended EDP. Really? So by me coming on my own show and saying, it doesn't make sense for me to do a documentary with Mike Klum because he's associating himself with people like EDP, that was defending EDP. Maybe in some weird parallel universe where right means left, up means down, it's actually the opposite. I'm telling you that guy is one of, the worst liked people on the internet. Most people have written him off and said that this is like concrete evidence of the heinous things that he's done or tried to do. And the only reason he's not in jail is because it was done on the internet. Like, for example, if the police had set up EDP in one of these kind of to catch a predator situations, he'd be in jail right now. But instead, it was like people on YouTube who did it. So they got some YouTube views out of it, but it wasn't like able to be evidence for court or whatever. And so he's still out, but definitely he's caught out doing this stuff, right? At least, again, this is what I'm to understand from what I've been told. I don't have any evidence sitting in front of me. I don't have any documentary that I've watched. This is what I've heard. This is like what people talk about on the internet, right? So anyway, with all that being said, I don't know how you can spin that into me saying I either am being completely unfair to EDP or Mike Klum, or I'm defending EDP. But it's hilarious because both situations are what people are saying I said. They're completely opposite, aren't they? Right? How could I have possibly said both? It doesn't even make sense at all, right? So, it doesn't make any sense. What they try to do is they try semantics. Like, I guess they said that I'd said either set up or framed or whatever. What I should have said was like To Catch a Predator. That's what I should have said. To Catch a Predator is a setup. They're setting you up to think that it's a situation that it's not. You show up and you get caught out for these heinous actions you were intending to perform. Correct? So maybe if I worded it better, doesn't matter. You know what I said. If you were here you actually watched the show in context, you know exactly what I'm saying. But that's the problem with the people on the internet who don't like me. They literally take the stuff out of context, then say I meant this when I never meant to say that. Obviously, they're full of shit. So anyway, I just find it's funny that these idiots literally spin it two different ways that couldn't possibly both be true because they contradict each other. But you know my stance now, right, everybody? You understand it now? Okay, like, I'm not going to be doing a documentary regardless because I'm too busy to do it. My life is too hectic, and right now I wouldn't be able to do it properly. That's number one. Number two, I feel like a documentary is something you do when it's your last chance or your last desperate attempt. I'm not in that situation whatsoever. I have a successful business and a positive viewer base. I'm not in a situation where I have to make drama to get views and or be known on the internet. That's a good thing, okay? And yes, up front, I'm saying it publicly to the world, I'm not going to be involved in a line of documentaries that are involving people that literally have nothing to do with me or my life situation, because then you get an association with it, okay? Boogie was one thing, but now EDP, now it's like, yikes. So unless there's more stuff coming from Mike Klum that's nothing to do with that lolcow shit, then I don't want to do a documentary like that. You understand? Maybe there will be for different stuff in the future. I don't know. But as of where I'm seeing that going, I have zero interest in doing anything like that, all right? In fact, like I said, I dodged a bullet because I didn't know what was going to happen with other work that Mike Klum was doing and stuff like that. Now, let's say we were doing the documentary and then it comes out he's doing an EDP documentary. Now, everyone will be like, oh, so now DSP's associated with EDP, you see? So I do feel like I dodged a bullet, just being honest, okay? So there you go. That's my final stance on it. And I have nothing else to say about it because there is nothing else to say about it. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not involved. Okay? Fair enough? So don't listen to the nonsense. I literally didn't say either thing that morons on the internet are saying I said. Just watch the show from yesterday and you'll see in context the whole discussion. Fair enough. Okay, outside of that yesterday, it was a great streaming day. But you know, I feel like we should just start the show with the big elephant in the room, the thing that literally everyone across the world is talking about today. Ladies and gentlemen, is very sad news. We have lost one of the most iconic pop culture artists and creators of our time. The man behind the character designs, artwork, and a lot of other input into series such as the original Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, which many people don't even realize it's the same show. It just, there's a time lapse between Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, but it's literally the same show continuing on, the same manga turned into an anime. Dragon Quest, the entire video game series. Chrono Trigger. Sandland. And that's just to name a few of the projects that this man has been directly involved in creating. I'm talking about Akira Toriyama has passed away at the age of 68. Unexpectedly. People did not know that Mr. Toriyama was actually ill. Apparently he was kind of keeping it a secret. And he was actively involved in developing many projects. And now that he's gone, a lot of people don't know what's going to happen with those projects because he was spearheading them. This is incredibly sad, but what I'd like to do, rather than focusing on the loss, you know, I want to celebrate the life and the work. Because just to give you my perspective, which is the best thing I can do to honor someone like this, right? When I was growing up, in the 1980s and 90s, okay, Japanese culture did not have much effect on the United States at the time. I think the biggest thing was that song, I Think I'm Turning Japanese. Remember that song? So it was kind of like, we were aware of Japanese culture here, but it certainly didn't have any kind of a heavy influence on anything here. And then all of a sudden, on TV, you started seeing what was definitely syndicated shows, such as the original Dragon Ball, okay, which was on TV before Dragon Ball Z. A lot of people just didn't know what it was. It had actually been so popular in Japan that they had syndicated it and brought it over to the United States and started playing it as a very early morning cartoon around the late 80s and early 1990s. And I remember watching this show and thinking, what the hell am I watching? The art style is so different from what we would see as an American cartoon that it blows your mind. You're like, what am I? It's so odd. The characters have this weird, almost like childlike design to them. Why are all of their eyes so gigantic? Right? That was the first time I saw a cartoon where everyone had the big oversized anime eyes. The other funny part about it was that definitely with the censorship, because on American TV they couldn't show the actual raw show. In the early episodes of Dragon Ball, the TV show, or the anime I should say, there's nudity. Goku as a kid full on has nudity, full frontal nudity as a child. Now today we'd all be like, oh, but in Japan they didn't think anything of it. It was a joke. It was meant to be funny. Like, Goku's growing up in the wilderness, so he doesn't understand that you need to wear clothes. He doesn't even understand why. He's like, why? You could just be nude. There's no big deal. All the animals are nude, so why is it a big deal for me? But that's part of the joke. And I remember they censored it out. Like, they would show Goku with a maple leaf over his junk. And it totally wasn't in the shot. You could tell it was superimposed on it, and it was like, what the hell? So as a kid, imagine you're watching TV shows like G.I. Joe, right? Thundercats, which has a heavy anime influence, by the way. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? And then all of a sudden you turn on, it's Dragon Ball is on TV, and you're like, what is this show? It is so wild and different. Now, Dragon Ball is very slapstick, okay? It is. A lot of slapstick comedy and stuff like that. However, really, for me, the big thing that made anime so popular in the United States was Dragon Ball Z. Because up to then, like, you knew it on the fringes. You knew Dragon Ball existed. You knew Sailor Moon was a thing, right? I remember Sailor Moon. And also, this is one of all the things to put on Americanized TV. Ronin Warriors was syndicated and put on American TV in the mornings. I don't know why, but it was one of the early animes that we were able to watch here. But But then when Dragon Ball Z hit, it was like a ginormous explosion of popularity. Like, all right, let me put it in perspective. Like, every generation seems to have something in pop culture that becomes the thing for you, right? For some generations, that's the Lord of the Rings trilogy, right? And I don't just mean the movies, I mean the books. Like, that's in pop culture. Oh my God, Lord of the Rings, amazing fantasy. But for some people, Dragon Ball Z is actually that thing. That, like, wow, it was a cultural phenomenon, right? These characters were iconic. The plot lines, the themes of heroism and never giving up and always finding a way to overcome and succeed over insurmountable odds. These were all things that became synonymous in worldwide culture, not just Japanese, but worldwide culture. And I remember when Dragon Ball Z started airing on TV, right? Like, everything changed. People started talking about this show all over the place. In school, in the arcades. It was the thing people talked about. And it was weird because at the time, you couldn't actually get it for home use. You had to watch it on TV. And then they started selling, like, the videotapes of it. I had a friend who was into competitive Street Fighter, okay? And one day we all went over his house. He had a bookcase full of VHS tapes that were all recorded off of... We're like, what is that? Oh, that's my Dragon Ball Z collection. That's the whole show. And on American TV, they were still in the Frieza saga. So we were like, wait, what? How do you have the whole show? Oh, because it's Japanese, and this is the actual Japanese cut. I got bootlegs. I actually ordered them and had them mailed, and I have the whole thing. They're all bootleg, like, recordings of the Japanese show with subtitles, but I own the whole series. So this guy owned it. He probably spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to get this before you could get it on a real tape that you could buy at a store. But it's just absolutely wild, the popularity that Dragon Ball Z had. And really, again, you can argue, oh, yeah, but Sailor Moon was out already, and this was out, and that was out. Like someone was saying, oh, Robotech in the 80s. No. I get what you're saying. That was like, here's a wall, and I take a pick, and I start to hammer a little hole into the wall. Dragon Ball was, we took a 3 million pound drill and just plowed through the fucking wall, and the floodgates opened, right? Like, this is when Japanese culture, particularly anime, started to explode in popularity in the United States. It was Dragon Ball Z that did it, okay? And the funny part was, games like Dragon Quest had already been popular and had prominence, but no one really knew that that was Akira Toriyama until Dragon Ball Z got huge, and then all of a sudden people were like, wait a minute, that looks the same, because it's the same guy. He made the same character designs, same art style, that's him. And like, wait a minute, you're playing Chrono Trigger, what the hell? Why does the art look so good in this game? It's amazing, because it's Akira Toriyama. The guy's a creative genius. His art style is so unique, so recognizable, right? Whenever you would see his art, you'd be like, holy crap, I recognize that style, you know? And so, the funny thing is, like, people, I feel, don't even know. A lot of people might have done something that was Toriyama inspired, or he was directly had his hand in, and you don't even realize it, you know? As I was thinking about all the times in my life, all the great stuff that I've done that was Akira Toriyama inspired. So you got original Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, of course the later spin-offs he didn't have a hand in, but they're all from his own creations, right? Like his own, you know, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super, and all of that. The entire Dragon Quest series, which started in the United States, it was called Dragon Warrior, and they tried to more like almost westernize it, and the art was changed and everything on the box, which is weird. Like, you have Toriyama art, and you change the art on the box to make it look like it's not Japanese, which is a really odd choice, but that's what they did. But then after a few years of having like Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3, they actually decided to then start calling them Dragon Quest, which is really what it was called in Japan. And then you started to realize, wait, okay, this is the same guy. That's why the art in the game looks like Dragon Ball, because it's the same guy, right? And then definitely I would say Chrono Trigger for me is one of my favorite games of all time. And the art style is just so inspiring in that game to see characters that look like Toriyama characters, you know, fighting in an RPG setting like that. So awesome. Was it also Secret of Mana? Was also inspired by it? I don't want to say that and be wrong, but I feel like Secret of Mana also inspired by the Toriyama character designs, right? I think either he directly had a hand in it or whatever. I think maybe originally, but I swear those characters, if they're not him, they look like they're influenced by him. You know what I'm saying? It's that unique Square Enix design. But then even years later, you know, after that, he did other mangas. Like, there's a game coming out this year called Sandland. And you're like, what is Sandland? That's a Akira Toriyama manga. You may not realize it, and then you see the promo for Sandland, you're like, why does it look like Dragon Ball? Why does it look like Dragon Quest? Because it's him. It's his work. You just don't remember it. You know, you're like, what is that? One that, that's like a forgotten gem for me that most people don't talk about today is Blue Dragon. Anyone remember that game? That was a game during the time of Mistwalker Studios, where Toriyama, Nobuo Uematsu, and other former, like, Square Enix Final Fantasy game devs teamed up to make a few games, and Blue Dragon was one of them, and everything in that game is Toriyama inspired. Every character is drawn by him and created by him, all of it. And it's great. I love that game. Like, I played it when it was new, then I played it years later as a YouTuber. It was in my early days of direct capture, I believe, like 2014, 2015 I played it. So, you know, that's an amazing game. I would love to go back and play it again someday, because it's such a great game. Great music, too. Great, unique soundtrack there. Anyway, the point I'm making here is, it's rare, all right, in our time, to say that someone is so influential to so many people. We would probably be very hard-pressed today to sit down and say, I have never been influenced by Akira Toriyama. It's a very rare statement to make. You've probably watched, played, or been involved with something that was Toriyama inspired or created over the course of your life. Some of us way more than others. Like I said, Dragon Ball Z was humongous in the 90s. I watched the show every time religiously when a new episode aired on TV. I was totally into the lore of it, and my friends were so into it. And over the years, I've played so many video games that were Toriyama inspired as well as a YouTuber, right? And it's amazing the reach he had and how many people's lives he touched, just with his creativity and his talent, right? I mean, another thing, let's be honest, the fact that the guy's not problematic, right? It's not like, oh, it's one of those guys where you love his work, but everyone hates him personally. No, the guy was well loved. He was actively involved in so many different projects because he's such an awesome creative mind. And someone like that, that's someone who's not replaceable. You know what I mean? Like, no one's going to step in and be like, I'm Toriyama. No, he is one of a kind. And it's amazing what he's done, and his legacy will live on.
Live from the Cobra's nest. And we're not exactly so live, but I digress. And while I have you here, let's make a peanut butter cobra, shall we? Which consists of Screwball peanut butter whiskey and A&W root beer, to the Misfits Black Sheep and Screwballs. It almost tastes like chocolate and peanut butter. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just a really fucking tasty drink combo. In this video, we're going to discuss some pro tips regarding some very sensitive topics. Fuck sickos. Second thing I'm going to say is, if you're at a party, partying with chicks, women especially have to be very careful, because dudes will get women as high, wasted, whatever, because it makes them more vulnerable to say yes. That's a fucking delicious combo of sugary alcoholic goodness. So you gotta be careful with that crap. So my advice is, if she passes out after saying yes, don't go forward with it. You know what I'm saying? Because if she forgets that she said yes, your ass is grass. And you know, that's not something you want on your fucking record and shit, you know. But women have to be careful when they're at a party, because Men will hand you drinks and shit. And if you want to increase your chances of getting laid with the ladies, you gotta check out Tactical Soap. Coupon code King Cobra. It's in the description box below. It's this pheromone-infused soap that gets women in the mood. And it helps you smell better for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Just because it gets her all horned up doesn't mean you're gonna get laid. So the rest of it's gonna be on your smooth talking and your personality. Whenever I wear my Tactical Soap products around adult women, they're like, that dude smells good. Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and you know. Now back to what I was saying on my little rant. And that's the thing of it, man. If you're gonna pick up on chicks while getting drunk, you're better off going to the bar instead of some random house party, because if she's at the bar drinking, you definitely know she's old enough. Which brings me to my next point. You have to be careful, fellas, because they're putting hormones in our food, which are causing girls who are really young to look a lot older than they really are. So you got to be careful with that. Some of these chicks who look like they might be in college, well, they're not. So be careful. If you're going to pick up on chicks while drinking, the best place to do it is at the bar, because you know what you're getting into. Fuck online dating. Excuse me. And the best way to pick up on chicks, man, besides wearing Tactical Soap, is to have a bloody sense of humor. If you can make a chick laugh and make her feel safe, you know, that's going to get you cool points with the ladies. And that's the thing of it. If you're trying too hard to get laid, it's very apparent. Men should not sacrifice their self-respect to get a piece of ass. It's just, we call that simping, and we're going to say this, stop it. I'm very protective of women because it's just a natural knee-jerk male instinct. It's programmed. It's the way I was taught. It's the way I am. Popeye the Sailor Man. I is what I is, and I am what I am. In YouTube, you cannot let the bullshit get to you. If you're not getting laid, oh well. It's not the end of the fucking world, you know. Next thing I'm going to say, if you have crazy chicks in your life, you got to stay on your toes, man. You cannot let them emotionally manipulate you. This is not saying anyone in particular. This is just some solid advice. You might find certain aspects of that woman attractive, but you cannot let that dick thinking blindside you. They get defensive and start crying and going, why are you being so mean? Why are you being mean to me? Stop yelling at me. You gotta keep your wits about you, YouTube. And don't be afraid to call out people's bullshit, dude. That's what I'm saying. They may not like to hear it, but you also gotta be able to call out your own bullshit, too. Which brings me to my next point. If you can keep peace with these individuals, that's better off than making it more drama in your life kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? You cannot rush love. You know what I'm saying? You cannot rush love. You gotta take time to know the person. Love is like making a fine batch of mead. It doesn't just happen overnight, you know. You gotta have the right ingredients and let it age properly. If you're the kind of person that's had nothing but shitty dating partners, eventually you gotta stop blaming them and start going, maybe in this equation it's also your fault. And maybe you're attracted to assholes and you need to get some help for that. But I'm telling you right now, if you quit trying to get laid, you play it cool and casual with the ladies, and quit giving a shit if you get laid, and you respect women, and you rock some tactical soap, and you wait patiently, see what happens. See what happens. Eventually, you gotta think, maybe it's you. Maybe your crazy bullshit scared them off. And that's the thing of it. People are very manipulative, YouTube. They can hide their asshole, psycho, crazy sides. And then when it starts to come out, you're already trapped in this relationship. And in my experience, I've been rejected by every chick I've liked since the 4th grade, just to grow up and become a famous YouTuber that a lot of chicks want to bang. So it's funny how that works out. As a man, it'd be nice to have cuddles and be able to take my gal out to the bar for a couple of beers every once in a while, so there's that. Where have all the good men gone? Where's the streetwise Hercules? She needs a hero! She's holding on through the night! I've had women who've rejected me go, shit, I wish I would have given Josh a chance. My looks are fading, but I still got it to a point, you know. Learn how to pick better dating partners, and don't be in a rush to get laid or married, and see what happens. And it's like, why can't we all just get along, man? As long as you're not a fucking sicko or an inhuman piece of shit, who gives a fuck? This next piece of advice I'm going to give you is pretty straightforward, but if you're getting rejected by the opposite sex, focus on the people who find you attractive and that you have a lot in common with. But Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and fellas, order some tactical soap. And then when Valentine's Day comes up, shower with it, you know. Store it in a cool, dry place when you're done showering. Dress a little sharp and then go out to the bar. The bar is the best place to be on Valentine's Day when you're single, because sure, you might see a couple of couples hanging out, but for the most part you'll encounter women who are also single and going, bah, fuck this holiday. Yeah. If I manage to find companionship, cool. If not, it's no skin off my shoes. So here would be, if I was trying to pick up chicks at a bar, here would be my strategy. 1, I'd go to the bar, and I would dress the way I normally dress. You get what you see, you don't like it, not my problem. Don't bother with it. I'd tell her a joke and buy her a drink. And if she wants to have a conversation with me, that's up to her. Straightforward. Now, if you can do cartoon voices, trust me, if she's drunk at a bar, she's going to be a bit more relaxed. How's your night going? Tremendous. I mean, you know, Chris's crab's foiled again. Hey, yo, boo-boo. How's about our picnic baskets? Where's the kaboom? Whoa! Yeah! I'm Dr. Rockstar, the rock and roll clown! I'm just saying, if the Rockstar thing doesn't work out, I got a promising career in voice acting. Poopstain McGee, how the hell are ya? Well, when I was your age, everything cost a nickel. It's a hard one, but I can do a pretty good Mickey Mouse. Get the fuck out of here! Alright. Also, what helps to pick up on the chicks besides wearing tactical soap is learn how to play a musical instrument, because chicks dig musicians. It shows you're creative. Love is a shark and piranha-infested tank of bullshit, and it's unfair for both genders, depending on the situation. Peanut butter cobra time. Where you at? Where you at? Sippin' Sundays, sippin' fun days. Oh yeah, am I your fire? Ugh. I despise the Backstreet Boys. I fucking hate boy bands like that, but I sing that crap on YouTube because it gets chick points. And it's like, keep laughing, dude. Chicks from my generation are going, oh my god, it's not fair that Cobra's single. Doesn't matter how fancy the restaurant is. It could be Taco Bell, or it could be, you know, a $50 prime rib type of restaurants. Hold the door for her and pull off the chair for her. And she's got to go to the bathroom, and she needs you to hold her purse while she does it. Fucking do it up, man. And what makes me laugh about my sad, sorry sack of shit YouTube trolls is, I do not go out of my fucking way to text them. I don't. I'd rather text my fans back, or go out of my way to text them and see how they're doing, you know? Now, Valentine's Day is coming up, and if you're looking for ideas for your girly friend, for gifts, flowers, chocolates, I love you cards, stuffed animals, pink champagne, tequila rose, you know what's up. Bath and Body Works gift card. Valentine's Day, spend it loving your idols, your family, and your closest friends. And yourself. King Cobra JFS back at it with another video, just chilling out live. A little bit of this good stuff right here, and I have another full case on deck if this runs out, so definitely good on the alcohol for a minute. I polished off this delicious bastard. Cobra, you got any delicious drink combos for Valentine's Day? And I'm like, I got you, cool Cobras. Sorry I don't go live as often, I just don't feel like it. You know, and I feel like it's more of a treat if I don't go live as often. I don't want my fans to get burned out. According to Ancestry.com, I am 80% British, and I'm absolutely obsessed with British culture, and I love Big Ben the Clock Tower, so there you go, there's that. It's not my birthday till next month. I'm down to hang out with Naked and Laughing, but I want to get to know her first. I don't want to rush into something, you know. My teeth are doing as good as they can be doing. I gotta schedule a dentist appointment and get them worked on. And that's a personal choice, YouTube. If you're gonna talk shit on Ozzy Osbourne, you're gonna get deleted from my channel. Ozzy Osbourne isn't dying for a long time. Y'all are fucking assholes. And you know how I know this? Watch this. If I go to Google, still kicking, look at that. You look up Ozzy Osbourne on Google, he's still kicking. Fuck off, you losers. No, I don't plan on breaking my new phone. It's actually nice to have a phone again. I know Ozzy Osbourne's better than me. You don't gotta fucking tell me twice. My trolls need fucking help. Y'all are more obsessed with me than I am with Ozzy Osbourne, and it's not healthy, dude. And here's the best part of it. If I completely ignore chat and the troll comments, you get no attention from Cobra. And now we starve the trolls and the internet bullies of the attention they so desperately crave. The Coot told Cobra he could go live. Nobody. I felt like it, so I did. I fucking hate sickos more than I love Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know how many fucking times I gotta say it. Y'all are dumb, dude. Happy 70th birthday, you're hilarious. I'm not 70 years old yet now. I still got a couple decades to go. I don't fuck with Air Duster anymore. I quit doing that crap because I don't need it. I'd rather drink alcohol now. It's a lot healthier for you, to say the least. Oh, fuck off. I put slow mode on, you complain. I take slow mode off, and then you complain. There's no pleasing you people, dude. Valentine's Day is right around the corner, so get yourself some tactical soap, coupon code King Cobra, and smell irresistible for your lady Valentine friend. Whether you got a wife, a girlfriend, or you're going out to the club or the bar, it's an awesome product, gets her in the mood, and it helps you smell like a rock star. With women I don't even know around town, if I walk by, like if I go into a liquor store to get some beer, and I walk by a lady, she's like, oh, that dude smells good. It's like, yeah, what's up? And if you want to help King Cobra out, become a spitter spy and help me infiltrate all the troll pages and spy on them. Eventually, all the bullshit my trolls do to me is gonna catch up to them. No, Jessica did not die. She's still alive. I talked to her earlier. I don't answer the door when I'm streaming. So if it's DoorDash, it'll just be left at the door. And I'll get it when I get off stream. It never fails. As soon as I start streaming, people gotta send me shit through DoorDash just to interrupt the stream because they can't stand it that I'm more popular than they are. I appreciate DoorDash not continuing to knock obnoxiously while I'm trying to stream. Let me know, hey, you got a delivery. Like, thanks, I heard ya. Maybe someday it'll happen, Jessica, you know? Get to know each other and see where it goes. That had a little stank on it, man. God damn. Hope you're all having an awesome Monday night. Am I looking forward to Valentine's Day? Not really. Bush, peach, welfare, legit. You're stupid. No, me and Naked and Laughing are not engaged. We haven't even gone on our first date yet. I'd like to get to know her first before we start dating or seeing each other in real life. If it's meant to be, then some things are just worth the wait. Bush Light Peach Beer. You don't gotta buy a t-shirt, but it definitely helps support the channel. It's not e-begging, it's called a business exchange. People are crazy about Cobra's videos and they want to show their support, so they buy a t-shirt. You call it e-begging because you're jealous of Cobra's success. I'm not angry, I'm just chilling out, man. I'm not gonna tell you what I've seen with Naked and Laughing, because it's none of your damn business. Believe me, the trolls have already found her nudes and so sent them to me like 10 bazillion times over because they're fucking assholes. I don't fucking answer the door when I'm streaming. I ought to put a fucking sign on my door that says, I will not answer the door when I'm streaming. If it's paid for, leave it at the door. Oh wait, I already did. We'll be right back. Oh, I'm gonna win the lottery this year. I got a good feeling about it. And there are different kinds of chew. This is just moist snuff. They got chew, moist snuff. That's the one, folks. It's almost 10 o'clock, so I might go until 10 and then I'll turn off chat. The live stream, I mean. Ooh. Yes, we're live on the King Cobra JFS channel. Dipping and sipping, drinking some peach beers. And thank you to all of you who are joining channel memberships. I appreciate it. You join the membership just so you can talk shit. My trolls are fucking legit obsessed with me, dude. Spicy chili sushi roll. I know it's spicy because I see the peppers on top. Let's grab a slice. I like AFC sushi. It's basically grocery store bought sushi. It's not super fancy, but I digress. I do hope I get Puff back. I miss him terribly. All the assholes who are giving me shit about it, fuck off. If I don't get Puff back, I'm going to be seriously fucking depressed. But to the point where I don't even want to drink alcohol. The weather's getting warmer, so if he did survive, he'll come out of hibernating. If he didn't survive, then it's going to take me a minimum of a year to get over it. Well, Sean, I don't have a girlfriend yet. I'm getting to know a chick, you know. That's how it goes. Gee, I wonder why you don't have a girlfriend. Could be because you're fat, ugly, retarded, going bald, and you have disgusting teeth, and your trolls are assholes. Stop it, and you're retarded. Well, I don't need a therapist to say I need to be more confident in myself and take better care of myself hygiene-wise. You silly dogman bastard. Shut up, Sean. Fuck you. I'll tell you what, no respect. Like, what's the deal with tentacle porn, am I right? You anime nerds are freaks. No wonder I haven't been late in 6 years. Would you fucking stop? What the fuck? How long is the stream? I call bollocks. As soon as Ozzy's health, he'll get back up on stage for his final 2 shows, and it'll like rejuvenate him. And as soon as his health gets better, he'll go back on tour again. Plans for my birthday? I don't have any plans. I hate my birthday, especially after last year. I'm all about equality on my channel. As long as you ain't a fucking sicko, I don't give a shit. How is Jessica going live at the same time? That's adorbs. I'm about to end my stream, so I'll have to tune into hers. I told him. I'm not going to get into a farting contest with Naked and Laughing. That's just weird.
Do you think it hurts me in his most recent video? He's not in a rush to see me, but yeah, he's making Valentine's combo drinks. Yeah, that hurts me. That he's making he doesn't like Valentine's Day, but he's making Valentine's Day drink combo for couples and significant others. I'm like, but he's single. I'm like, oh fuck. And then also crying about his 4th grade rejections. I'm like, Josh, I'm right here.
I wasn't ignoring Naked and Laughing. She asked me to blow her a kiss on stream, and I did. She's also on her fucking period, so what do you expect? Did you realize that I can, like, literally go to YouTube right now, and watch her streams?
I love Josh at my utmost intimate.
Yeah, because she sounds emotional.
Why do I smell like a man right now? What is this man smell? It smells like tactical soap coupon. And that's not like a diss, but why do I smell like a man right now? And not even kind of any feminine?
Yeah, she sounds real emotional. I don't have to stalk her, dude. She's fucking crazy, dude. She's crazy about me. Even if she wasn't, I wouldn't stalk her. That's fucking stupid.
Oh, Josh is still on. He's still on. I thought he... Oh, Josh, I didn't know you're still on.
Yeah, I'm still on. She doesn't need to be fucking fixed. You people are fucking dumb. People are like, oh my god, Jessica's emotional, I'm talking shit about you and blah 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 blah. And it's like, you realize I can watch her stream right now and you can tell she's in a good mood, so fuck off with it.
I could say some words amongst somebody right now, but I should doopy boppy boo. Because as soon as I was told what I was told about you, no, and I'm not saying anything, but if you know, you know, and go fuck yourself, but also hope you get better.
Tactical Soap is not a sponsor, but I'm a proud affiliate, and women like the way I smell when I wear it, so I'm gonna keep wearing it. Straightforward, no bullshit. Here to skate, you're fucking retarded. Yeah, because Jessica totally wants to fuck your ugly ass. You're stupid, dude. You're stupid. Jessica doesn't want to fucking take a Greyhound bus. She doesn't. She wants to take a plane. It's faster and more comfortable. I have no use for the wood chips, so I'll just give them to somebody who needs them more than I do. That's the thing of it. When my trolls send me like douches and tampons and shit like that because they think it's funny, I give it away to my female neighbors who need it. Well, here's the thing of it. If my YouTube trolls send me feminine products, I give them away to my female neighbors or my sister, or they get donated to the women's homeless shelter here in Casper, so I'm sure they all appreciate it, you know? The only reason my fucking trolls harass my friends and my family is because they don't have any friends and their family doesn't give a shit about them. I'm not sure what the size of this hat is. It's a 2XL. I got a big ass fucking head, so trying to find hats that actually fucking fit. Oh, excuse the bad manners, folks. I saw the person in chat. It was like, final offer. Chug one of those beers and I'll put money in your cash app for a plane ticket. I chugged the beer, motherfucker. Pay up. I'm not gonna butt chug it because I'm not into that. It's the exit only down there, folks. I don't want to get banned on my YouTube channel. If I got younger fans who watch my videos, I'm gonna say this. Wait till you're old enough to drink. It's worth the wait. I do not condone tobacco or alcohol on my channel, even though I thoroughly enjoy both. Cobra Bear and I go live. It's like no one's forcing me to watch. What brand of toilet paper do I use? I usually get the cheapest toilet paper because, you know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, I don't remember when I bought these 2 cases of Bush Peach. So I've definitely cut down on my drinking a bit. I bought Jessica a bottle of pink champagne earlier that she's saving for Valentine's Day, just in case she can't come and see me for the holidays. So even if I can't afford to fly her out for the holidays, it at least shows that I'm making an effort. I'm trying to be sweet.
I'm tired of always being last picked over other people that don't even matter.
Jessica, stop. I'm tired of being last picked. Where the fuck is that even coming from, dude? Stop. And it's like, oh, nobody likes me. I'm tired of being picked last. And I'm like, seriously? 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 I'm on stream talking about buying her roses and chocolates on Valentine's Day, even if I can't see her. And she's pulling this crap. I'm tired of being picked last. Jeez. Where the fuck is this even coming from? Like, bro. You know how many fucking chicks would love to have chocolates and flowers for V-Day? Get the fuck out of here, dude. And yeah, why the fuck is her whole chat turning against me? What the fuck have I done to her? And then, like, I tune into her stream right now, and it's like, I'm so sick and tired of being picked last. I don't know, I'm not trying to fucking fix Jessica, I'm just trying to be there for her. You can't... Okay, what the fuck is even that comment, dude? I'm not gonna go off on Jessica, dude. I don't know the whole situation. You know, I don't want to assume shit. Why would she be mad that I bought Wendy's, dude? You're fucking stupid. See, people say the dumbest shit on here. She's still crying about you. Y'all need to talk or something. What the fuck did I do, dude?
So, whatever. If he wants to be a little bit shy, I'm not gonna judge him.
Yeah, she's not crying over me, dude. I'm not being fucking shy, Jessica. Stop that crap. She's not, dude. She's almost fucking 40. She's definitely fucking old enough, dude. Like, is she fucking mentally deranged? She even told me she's got head problems, dude.
What do you mean? I don't appreciate the champagne. Yes, the fuck I do.
I don't know how else I'm supposed to interpret it, because you're sitting there accusing me of being shy, and it's like, bruh, if I was shy, I wouldn't even talk to you.
What the fuck up? I've done nothing to him. But
no, you haven't done anything to me, but at the same time, you're accusing me of being shy when I'm clearly not shy. This is like dysfunctional group therapy. Oh yeah, you're hilarious because life's a crazy train and we're all patient number 9s. Go fuck yourself. Like, okay, so if you're gonna sit there and accuse me of being shy when clearly I'm not being shy and I'm not yelling, I'm not mad, I'm not accusing you of anything, I'm just asking questions. And I'm not going to be here to assume shit, you know? Jessica told me she's got head problems and she's got a hard time communicating how she really feels. Right. Sorry about that. YouTube chat died. When I was going live, Jessica was going live too, and she accused me of being shy in this stream.
I've been trying to call him. I never did anything to him all night except try to get his attention. I never badmouthed him all night. Don't ask me why he's doing this. I can't get a hold of him.
And I simply said I wasn't shy. I don't know where she's getting this from. But I'm definitely not shy around Jessica, dude. Let's get that 100%. So I'm pretty much going to ignore chat here on the stream, on my stream, and want to see what Jessica's up to.
I did nothing in this stream. I said nothing bad about him, period. No, I'm not gonna message him in his stream right now. I was messaging him in his stream all fucking night and he ignored me. So no, I'm not. I don't have the energy for that.
Because people now, they see Jessica's got mental problems. My door's not open, it's fucking locked. People are stupid and just gonna ignore comments like that. And Jessica, I'm not attacking you, okay? I'm just trying to figure you out.
I don't know what I've done in my life to deserve this. From anybody, Josh or otherwise. I just try to be myself, and this is what I get.
I don't know what the fuck Jessica's been through. I don't know her. I'm not going to assume shit. All I did was ask in the last live stream before chat was disconnected why you thought I was shy. But it is what it is.
I've done nothing today but clean my room and package his items up so I can ship it out. And this is what I get in return. Like, I don't understand what I've done.
I don't know what Jessica has. And like I said, chat, I'm not here to judge her. But I'm not shy around women, dude. So I don't know where anyone's getting any of this. Jessica told me she's got head problems. And she overthinks shit. And by saying this, you know, I'm sure she was trying to call me, but it's like, right now my phone's off and I'm streaming, so what do you do? No offense to Jessica, but if you can't handle the comments, there's a kitty outside, I hear it. I got the window open and I hear the kitty. And ever since Jessica admitted openly that she's crazy about me, she's received even more trolling than usual. And it's disgusting because my YouTube trolls have a hard time finding chicks.
What have I done for him to talk about me? I was in his stream all fucking night trying to get his attention. How am I fucking... What have I done? Look, if you people can't start hiding these fucking people, I'm gonna start unmodding you.
And a lot of women are going, I don't know what the fuck you see in her. I'm sick and tired of everything I do on YouTube being called a saga. It's just my fucking life, dude. It's not some fucking stupid soap opera for your sick entertainment. Like, fuck off, dude.
Complained about what Josh does for me or gives me his time. I have not complained about Josh all fucking night, so why he wants to call me mentally deranged or whatever, that hurts.
Because you literally told me on FaceTime that you have mental problems. And now you want to sit here on live and say, well, that hurts your feelers. You literally told me in private chats on FaceTime that, Josh, I'm not alright. I have head problems. I have mental issues. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, Jessica. I'm just repeating what you tell me. That is some bullshit, dude.
Why would I want to fucking tune in and listen to that? Are you people goddamn mental? So I deserve all of this for what? Because I've done nothing but praise him all night, so he's gonna trash me, and then all of you guys are gonna approve of that. Okay, that's cool. I deserve all of this. That's cool.
I didn't call you mentally deranged. That's a bit dramatic. You literally told me you had head problems. Whenever I privately chatted with you on Facebook, and we're talking and getting to know each other, you're like, Josh, I've got mental issues, and I overthink shit and blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, don't play me like that, Jessica. Come on, dude.
Okay, so I have mental health problems because of how my parents have treated me growing up, which I guess you think is okay, Josh. And I have mental health problems because I could have won the lottery and been a multimillionaire. Okay, I guess that's cool. If you want to shame me for that, shame me for that. I deserve this abuse, I guess, because that's all I've known my whole life, I guess.
Are you fucking trying to play this shit right now, dude? Really? You literally told me in private chat that you have mental problems. That you overthink shit and you're terrible with your words. Those are your exact words, Jessica. So which is it?
Yeah, who's the one with the real mental problems going off on somebody? Have you ever seen me go off on Josh? No.
But she literally fucking told me she has mental problems when we talk privately on FaceTime. That is bullshit, dude. Don't fucking try to sit here and be like, well, that hurts my feelings. If it hurts your feelings, then why... Okay, if you don't have mental problems, Jessica, then why say it in the first place?
When I'm literally right here, right in front of me, he wants to cry about his 4th grade crushes, and that as if I'm not the fuck right here. And his fucking mods and goddamn membership people are fucking disgusting. If he wants to keep trashing me on live stream for no reason.
And is this a part of her fucking mental problems? Like, to sit here and fucking say... Literally telling me that she's got mental problems on FaceTime and then going on live and saying, oh, it hurts my feelings when Josh says this. And you literally told me on fucking FaceTime that you have mental problems.
Would you not have mental issues too if you literally could be a multimillionaire and it slipped through your fucking hands? Go fuck all of you.
And now you're gonna sit here and play it off on YouTube like, I can't believe Josh would say that. That hurts my feelings. And that's the thing of it. If I would have recorded the voice conversation between me and Jessica without her knowing, you would have heard her say the things that I heard her say, and now she wants to go on stream and says, oh, well, it hurts my feelings. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to fucking think then when you go on stream and go, I can't believe Josh said that, that hurts my feelings.
So if I've done nothing, then why is he calling me mentally deranged and shit all night? Well, I've been nothing but sweet and kind to him.
Oh, believe me, if I had a shot of something stiffer than this beer, I'd be drinking it right now. I'll tell you what. What the fuck am I supposed to think when Jessica tells me that she's got mental problems and she overthinks shit? So then when I repeat what she says, maybe I shouldn't have said shit and kept it to myself. Oh, I can't believe Josh said that. Oh my god. Oh, wow. The mouse is being slow right now. The mouse pad is not wanting to cooperate with my mouse at the moment. There it goes. The mouse pad was stuck to the desk. Now it's moving around. There we go. Why the fuck is Jessica gonna sit there and say all this crap on her live stream and then be like, then tell me a different story, you know? Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't like me calling him shy. I don't know why. That's not the first time. It's not a bad thing.
It's because I'm not fucking shy, Jessica. If I was fucking shy, I wouldn't buy you shit. Girl, I'm not shy, and all I gotta say is private chat. Let's leave it at that.
I never said I told him I was mentally deranged.
You didn't say it like that, but you said you did have head problems. You see how defensive she's getting over it?
That is a fucking lie. I never said that.
Mm-hmm. Keep telling yourself that.
How can I fucking talk to him? I just tried calling him.
Again, my phone's off. I turn my phone off when I'm screaming. It's like, okay, here's the thing with it. If you don't have mental problems or issues with your health or whatever, then why tell me that shit? I'm private.
What have I done to deserve this abuse?
What fucking abuse? What? No, I'm not accusing Jessica of having mental problems. This is just what she's told me in the video chats off of YouTube. And I shouldn't have brought it up, but it explains a lot of her behavioral patterns. Some of this dull 100% pineapple orange banana juice. Let's go. And fuck my YouTube trolls. They are the saddest sacks of shit. They are so fucking jealous that I have a girl that's crazy about me and they don't. And that my fans are willing to pay money to fly her out. They don't have that in their fucking life. They really don't. It's fucking sad. 2 cups of sugar. I've been getting text messages all fucking day. People going, "Oh, Cobra, I'm sorry to hear you have cancer." And I'm like, I don't have it, dude. I did a tribute video for Toby Keith because he died of cancer and I like his music. And then my YouTube trolls decided to make fun of me for crying on that video. So I pointed out to my YouTube trolls, I says, how would it feel if someone you cared about died of that shit? You would be sad and depressed too. And you think that they would take the hints? But no. So now I've been getting text messages all day from random numbers. "Oh, Cobra, sorry to hear you have cancer." It's like, dude, I don't have cancer. Dole 100% juice, pineapple, orange, banana. telling you right now, YouTube, my troll's obsession with me is really unhealthy. Throwing some Queen Anne chocolate cherries in there. There's some of these vanilla ones too while we're at it. Throw the other pack in there, fuck it. It's a mead recipe. Not quite full to the top. So we're going to top it off with some fresh filtered water. 1/3 cup. We're going to fill it with our turbo yeast. We need a cap full of yeast nutrients. Stir it around. People are like, when's your next meat recipe, Cobra? And I'm like, I'm working on it, man. I am working on it. Potions class is in session. That's part of it. When Jessica shows up, she'll be sitting on my lap streaming with me, and it's gonna make my troll so fucking mad, dude. No, literally, I made a video to pay tribute to Toby Keith because he's one of my favorite country singers, and the trolls made fun of me for crying about that. So now they're going around saying, "Hey Cobra, sorry to hear you have cancer." And I'm like, I don't have cancer, dude. That is a beautiful looking jar of mead, man. Not sure how it's gonna taste, but there you go.
Well, Josh mentioned it on his stream. I'm surprised he said anything. I thought he was going to keep it a secret, but I don't care. I would have preferred it to have been a secret, but it's fine. I'm not mad. Just as long as nobody knows when I'm getting there, and that's fine. But yeah, we will stream, but you know, I don't think we're gonna do it automatically. I would like to, you know, like hang out with him and stuff, and cuddle for a little. I'm sure I'm gonna be tired off of the plane, so I would like to, you know, cuddle with him, maybe take like a nap or something, and we are gonna stream together.
I could have stayed over here in the dark. No one would have. Look, I blend. Nobody would have even seen.
How long did you last?
None of your business.
Yeah, none of your business, Yellow, but thank you for your $2. Yeah, Jessica showed up. That's most definitely what the fuck is up, tubes. And we got our drink combo, of course. You know, the peanut butter whiskey and the A&W root beer. SpongeBob SquarePants. Tremendous. I mean, you know, Chris's crabs foiled again. All donations will go towards treating Jessica to a romantic dinner. Whether it's Wendy's or Silver Fox, you know.
Silver Fox.
Silver Fox makes some fucking bomb-ass prime rib. Although I will say this, not as good as my dad's prime rib. My dad makes the best prime rib, no apology. You didn't dust your entertainment center before she came there? Wow. And it's like, who fucking cares? I carve wands in my apartment, so like, dusting's kind of pointless. But when it gets real bad, I do dust. Best 28 seconds of the young lady's life. Thanks, Nick, for your $2. That's most definitely what's up. People are like, oh my god, is Jessica gonna show up? Are you guys gonna stream together? Well, here you go. Me and Jessica are streaming together.
I don't know. It's my most presentable right now because I have zero lack of.
You don't see me complaining.
No, you're not.
All the super chats are coming in. That'll go towards food hacks. Thank you for all the generosity. You don't gotta donate, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. Hope you're all having a fucking beautiful Friday, dude. I know I am. Shit, I ain't complaining.
Ooh, that's something I did want to do was go buy a lottery ticket somewhere, but if you don't want to leave.
Yeah, I'm down to buy a lottery ticket because I got a good feeling I want to win the lottery this year.
Yeah, well, I have a feeling that either me or you will, because I've already manifested this, so, and I'm gonna get what I fucking have been owed. Even my friend believes that I deserve the multi-million that I'm gonna get. So,
shit, if I win the lottery, I'll treat you right. Be my little sugar baby.
You'll just be my sugar daddy.
There you go. Sending hate. What the fuck? Sending hate from Australia? Okay, if you're sending hate, why would you donate money? That's just the thing of it. My trolls are fucking retarded.
They're mentally deficient.
Yeah, pretty much. Chat is blowing up with donations. Thank you so much.
I wish I had internet so I could read the comments while you're on here.
You don't want to read the comments.
Yeah, I do.
They're fucking disgusting.
I don't want to read them.
My trolls are so fucking jealous that Jessica's here, and that just proved it. Y'all got blocked, motherfucker. Get some pussy in your life, and you'll be a lot happier. Teeth check. Fuck off.
Leave Josh alone.
Yep, it's too fucking easy. All I gotta do is hide comments and don't even acknowledge it. The only thing they get is your comment got deleted and fuck sickos.
Alright, Josh, don't pay them no mind.
No, they're just mad because I got a sweet of-age lady at my side and they don't. That's what it is, dude.
Yeah.
I made sure to shower with my tactical soap before Jessica came over. And she even said it the first time she met me. She's like, shit, you smell good. I'm like, yeah, what's up?
Close your eyes, Josh, and put out your other hand. No, yeah.
Pass dispensers from Harry Potter. That's what the fuck is up. Aw, thank you, Jessica. I love Harry Potter. It's such a beautiful series. Look closed. Oh, check out the sweet little moonshine jug. Lay off. This is, what's it say?
Let me see it. Lay off. This is the old man's private stuff. Because everyone hates me, so they don't. And Josh, when I say everyone hates, or if I say blah 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 hates me, I'm just talking out of my ass.
No, I fully agree. Like, people are fucking assholes. See, look at that. Y'all gonna spam my shit, but it's like, all you're gonna do is get banned. So you're wasting your fucking time. Especially with Jessica here. My trolls are so fucking jealous that Jessica's here. It's driving them fucking insane. All they can do is fucking spam my fucking chat with lies. Fuck Jared from Subway, that's all I gotta say.
With their fucking plastic bread.
Yeah, no shit. This is why I fuck with Jersey Mike, because they, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna hire no fucking... Shh, no, they wouldn't. I do. Help yourself.
You're getting me fucked up, Josh.
That's alright. You'll sleep like a baby. That's nothing wrong with that.
That's for me.
The trolls are so fucking mad that Jessica's here. I fucking love it, dude. And if you weren't mad, you wouldn't be spamming my chat with lies.
What are they saying?
And that's just it. If my mods aren't on top of it, I'll fucking delete it. I don't give a shit. Give me some trolls to slay, man. Fucking make my evening that much more enjoyable. You spam my chat because you're jealous of Cobra, and it's very apparent. Peanut butter whiskey and root beer, that's a fucking tasty little combo. Peanut butter Cobras, yeah. Not a whole lot of fucking plans for the evening, but after we get off stream, me and Jessica are gonna watch the movie Tombstone, because it's my favorite Western.
I hope I don't fall asleep.
If you do, it's fine.
I know. Well, I fall asleep to almost every movie, but like I've literally been halfway asleep before I even go off. We should have been cuddling and sleeping, but I'm not mad. No, I will.
Look at that, I'm ignoring my YouTube trolls in chat. Now they get nothing. They don't even get a delete. And it's just gonna piss them off that much more. Like, delete my comment, you asshole. I want a girl to kiss on in like 6 years. That feels good. What have I been saying, YouTube? Keep rocking your tactical soap and keep waiting patiently and see what happens. And y'all sit there and like, oh, why should we trust Cobra? He hasn't been late and yeah. Like, okay, spamming Cobra's chat makes you feel better about your shitty sicko life. Good job. Literally, when Jessica first met me, she was like, shit, you smell good. I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. That's why I rock the tactical soap, fellas. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got plenty of water. So, yeah, my YouTube trolls send me, like, a bottle of water, and I just sit there and I drink it, because it's like, hey, thanks for the free water, you know. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's fine. The internet's literally exploding with the rage from my YouTube trolls and the excitement from my fucking fans.
Josh, I want to sit on your lap, but...
Well, then come over here and sit on my goddamn lap. No one's...
I know, but I like that last thingy I should have done. I do want to sit on your lap. Just give me like a few minutes.
That's fine. No rush. Valentine's Day's coming up, fellas. Get yourself some tactical soap. I'm telling you right now, the first thing Jessica said to me was, you smell good. I'm like, yeah. Peanut butter Cobras. Looks so adorable with the Harry Potter Hogwarts press blanket.
Oh, Josh!
Oh shit, that's all you're getting, YouTube.
Are you sure you don't get in trouble?
No, I won't get in trouble. There's nothing wrong with kissing and having an occasional slap on the ass. If there's anything I can do to make you feel better, just let me know.
Fine, Josh. Yeah, I'm fucking sticky. We're gonna have to take a shower together.
Oh, yeah. I'll make you sticky and then we'll take a shower.
Not too late.
Ah, peanut butter cobras are so good, dude. No, it's peanut butter whiskey, and screwball peanut butter whiskey is fucking delicious.
Yeah, I'd have to say, obviously, peanut butter whiskey is way better than regular.
Yeah, you heard from the lady herself.
But,
But
it's definitely fucking backwards.
I'm not gonna answer.
Go away!
I'm not gonna answer that because it's fucking probably a bullshit DoorDash.
We're too busy fucking making love! Fuck you. I got my clothes everywhere. I'm gonna lose like 5 underwears to you.
That's fine. I'll simply sniff on when you leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose them because you're gonna be snatching them. I'm just We're not even underwears.
Ha ha ha.
Am I too heavy for you?
I tried some food and got so yeah. Like every man cried when Hugh Hefner died, dude. That pipe smoking bastard's awesome.
Yeah. Oh.
No worries. It happens.
No, I didn't even fucking do it. I'm trying to just drink my drink and I'm fucking...
You want to smell like a Playboy? Check out Tactical Soap. Jessica likes the way I smell. I'm telling you right now, dude. It's alright.
They don't call me Missy Jessie for nothing. And look, it's just beating.
Yeah.
I could never be a pretty princess.
You're my pretty princess.
No, you're lying.
Mm-hmm.
Not lying to me.
No, I'm not.
Am I your queen cobra?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Well, you're sitting on my lap right now, so what do you think? Ah. Ignore it. The door's locked. I'm not gonna answer it. Yeah, the trolls are gonna try as hard as they can to fuck this up because they're so jealous they can't get laid. And it's like, dude, I don't spend all day harassing my YouTube trolls. I just do my own thing. And look what it gets me. I'm YouTube famous and I got a chick on my lap. What the fuck are you doing with your life?
I'm a snake.
See, I got a girl sitting on my lap. What the fuck are you doing, trolls?
For your enjoyment?
Yeah, so I'm definitely enjoying this.
Talk about reptiles. Why is this like an uncomfortable laugh? I'm not dancing, you stupid. I'm sitting here. If you find this uncomfortable, you know where the door won't hit you where the good...
Yeah, if you find it uncomfortable, why the fuck you watching? Like, oh my god, Cobra finally got a girlfriend. Oh, I'm so mad.
Where the good demon splits you. Jesus. Your face is flat.
Yeah, fucking ignore the haters. They're so mad. I got a girl sitting on my lap and they don't. All I can do is talk shit.
Don't be silly, wrap your willy. They hate me. I don't give a fuck.
They hate you because they ain't you and because you're crazy about me, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that they will. Oh, hey, you two. Don't mind me, man. Just giving kisses to my girl.
You alright?
I'm just fucking fantastic. I call this a fucking beautiful Friday, man. I got alcohol and I got a chick on my lap. People want to make puke emojis. Y'all just mad because you ain't got a girl sitting on your lap. You know. The trolls want to waste their money on DoorDash. That's hilarious. I'm not answering the fucking door while I'm streaming. Like, if it's paid for, leave it at the door and I'll get it after the stream, dude. The trolls are fucking dumb. And if it's my fans sending me stuff, cool. But I get a mixture of fans and trolls sending me shit, so it's like,
That is true.
I'm feeling a little fuzzy, but I'm feeling good.
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was
Was
a
a bear.
bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no
hair.
hair. Yeah, you already know.
Hold on, I can't remember.
Okay. Fantastic. A little bit of blood. No, I don't feel sick. I feel buzzed. Not that peanut butter whiskey, but I'm feeling good.
That stuff is pretty easy to drink.
Oh,
Josh.
shit. Sorry. Just fucking ignore it.
Let me get it.
Okay.
Because it's been going on and on and on, so I'm gonna.
I was just gonna say, fucking bloody ignore it. It's all stupid shit.
I don't. Oh, it is for me.
Every time I get this address, it's a joke. But when I was alone, like, how's it work?
Do you know who he is?
I have no idea.
He does YouTube, and because I'm so Virginia, I just came here, like, I don't even know if it's the same day. I just came here to visit him yesterday. His trolls can't stand.
And is that why he's going on? Oh, really?
Yes, because he does YouTube.
Okay, so if he wants to tell me next to you something, hey, I won't deliver if I go off to but not knock on just say it and so.
Yeah, because they want to order it. So they want to order it, whatever.
Jessica's got a handle on it. YouTube. We live right now. Like, we said cover some bullshit DoorDash orders. It's like, bitch, for didn't order it from my email. Why the fuck do I want it? Jessica's got a handle on it. I'm not worried about it.
Well, they really feel like, I wish you could figure it out. So they can't stand that anybody fucking likes it. He does like great combos, food reviews, live reviews, you know, and people on that side, most of them. And why the hell is this already fucking open? Yeah, you don't look for the wild animal version of that. But,
Well, I'm sorry to bother you.
it's not your fault. They just want to ruin everything. Have a good night.
Fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, don't fucking worry about it.
I won't eat those. That's fucking disgusting. I won't touch
What
those.
the fuck are these? Flamin' hot
thank you.
lime.
I'll say thank you for that, though.
Okay, yeah, flamin' hot lime. I'll eat these. Do a food review on them later.
Thank you for the Tums, whoever you are.
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna order those.
Figure it out.
How many do you need? Like two?
Just one. One or two.
One?
I
Here's
can't. I
one.
couldn't even get one out.
Oh, holy shit.
What? Josh, you're gonna spill it.
I'm not gonna...
No, you're gonna spill it, baby.
I'm not gonna spill it. I'm not gonna spill it.
What is this, though? I want to figure out what this is.
It's probably a Happy Meal because I think it's funny to send me. See,
Aww. Okay, how is this a McDouble? You? We're too busy having sex right now. Sorry.
I'm telling you, people are more obsessed with me than I am with Ozzy Osbourne, and it's not fucking healthy. You lock the door, they're not gonna come in.
Hey! We're having sex! Can we fuck around here?
Oh, fuck.
Gosh.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go away with that fart smell. Yeah, that's super romantic, but the trolls are gonna eat that up. Like, Jessica, why are you with him? He's a smelly boglum. All he does is fart and poops pants. Where? It's like if it's paid for, leave it at my fucking door, dude. The trolls do this crap because they're jealous of me and Jessica. It's what it is. I'll catch you later, YouTube. What up, YouTube? No, she's not.
What? What did it say, Joshy?
Says Jessica pregnant? Like, no.
Already? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's most definitely what's up.
Bingo case says Jessica, you are gorgeous. Hi, Josh.
Thank you. I would drive him around if I had fucking that goddamn fucking GoFundMe fucking money.
That is what it is, and I wouldn't let you drive after you've been drinking like that.
Josh, I would never drink and drive.
I would hope not.
Just because I like to drink doesn't mean I fucking drink and drive. And no, I could have had a fucking car. So thanks, asshole trolls, for ruining the GoFundMe. Here, you got it, Joshy?
Yeah, I got it. 1 second.
We'll take it, yeah, because my name is Jessica, not Kate. Thank you. It's paid for. It's his. I look like a man. Yeah, so does your mom. But she still gave birth to you, so. Oh, my parents must be happy I'm gone. My parents are fucking actually happy that, yeah, not that I'm necessarily gone, because I'm the one that cooks all the meals, bitch, and I clean. So if I didn't cook and clean for them, who would do what? Who would literally do what? They would be like, that's your job, that's your job. Nobody would get anything done. So, 40 years old? I'm not 40. And yeah, I do cook and clean for them because they can't fucking do either. They don't know how to barely cook and they don't know how to barely clean up. So, why don't you just be respectful? I'm 39. I look more like 50. Yeah, that's what your mom said. I'm not stealing his show. He's not here. He's taking a pee-pee. 39 going on 70. Joshy, am I stealing your show while trying to...
No, you're not. You just hit it out.
And I hit a few... Well, I timed out a few people. I had maybe one or two. Calling me 70 years old, bitch. Fuck you. You wish I looked this good at 70. What were they trying to give you?
2 bottles of vodka.
Oh, well, fuck them. And we've already fucked a shit ton of times. Like, probably over 10 at this point. So, he's not over me.
Don't ignore them.
I know. I'm gonna remove their comment. I'm not timing them out. I'm not banning them. He's not the fuck over me, bitch.
We literally just met yesterday. He's already over me? I'm trouble? How the fuck am I trouble? Explain that to me. Like, all of you projecting yourselves and your insecurities and your bullshit. Literally explain yourself to me. Whoever said I'm trouble, get rid of them, because fuck you. I'm not goddamn trouble. Josh, how happy are you?
I'm not complaining.
I know, but on a scale of like 0 to 10, but give them a scale, Josh. Fuck your trolls, give them a scale.
If you count out of 10, you know what justify there.
I know we don't have to justify anything, but also fuck them at the same time. You give me a kiss. I'm not a usurper, you usurper! This ain't no fucking goddamn Alice in Wonderland. First of all, I'm not a bird. Or I'm not Alice and he's not the bird, or I'm not the bird and he's not Alice. Either way, usurper! Josh has the magic wand that's got it going on. He's got the magic dawn. I appreciate that.
I don't have a weak eye.
I thought you did.
I prefer not to discuss stuff like that on camera.
No, that's fine. You don't have to. Josh, I know.
God.
You don't have to discuss that on camera. What are you getting upset about?
Nothing.
Not me, right?
No.
Well, what are you getting upset about? Let me know.
I don't discuss weed and shit on
No,
camera.
that's fine, but what are you getting upset about?
Nothing.
You're not getting upset at me, are you?
No.
That's fine, Josh. You can talk about that off camera, okay? You don't have to be scared to tell me anything, okay? Look at me.
Yeah, can we not discuss it on camera, please? I don't think people don't need to know.
No, they don't.
We're talking about it.
It's fine. And I've already named Josh last second. So I'm a winner. In my book. Not in his book. I don't know what his book. His book probably contains of cheese. We're gonna think. We're gonna get a thing, Josh. What kind of comments are you reading? Tell me, baby. Let me read your thoughts.
Look, it's probably some nasty shit, some nice shit, who knows?
So you're not even reading it?
No, I'm just watching it grow up, or scroll up.
Gross. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to make the first move on Josh, people. Because he's so shy. Really? Okay, Josh did everything. I don't want people to say, hey, you didn't make the first move, oh, and now you're drunk. And I got a little buzz, but bitch, you made the first move. You know what the rules were, Josh.
Yeah.
And you still did it. He's not over it, you fucking bitch. I'll let Josh speak for himself.
I'm definitely not over it.
Thank you. He's not over it. Go fuck yourself. Why does... Yeah, go home, Jessica. I'm not drunk. Thank you. It's not a naked and laughing stream. This is a Josh stream. I'm here as this fucking woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am I your woman, Josh?
Yes.
Okay. No, he's not shy. Fuck you. He's not goddamn rejected. He's not fucking shy, bitch. If he was so shy, would he literally have... Can I say what I want to say?
What the fuck are you gonna say? I wouldn't go that far with it. We're not even graphic on YouTube.
Well, whatever.
Well, I'm not shy, Jessica.
I know you're not shy. Baby. When I say shy, I don't mean it in the utmost worst of ways. It's a cute term of endearment. Anyway.
Ooh, ouch.
Oh, baby.
And she's only going to be staying there for like 8 days, and then she's gonna then you.
What's going on?
I was just letting chat know you're only going to be here for like 8 days, and you gotta go back to Virginia Beach.
I'm gonna be sad. Are you gonna be sad, Joshie?
Yeah.
And what the fuck is it?
Oh, God damn, one of my fans sent me what did he send me?
I don't know.
Dijulo tequila.
Oh, Don Julio? Oh, Jesus. I never had that. Let me see that. Don Julio? Oh, Jesus Christ. Tequila Anejo? Oh,
For like 4 cans of chew, too. Appreciate that. I definitely have enough alcohol. Holy shit, people.
Yeah. Why is somebody acting like King Cobra Jeff is? Yes, he got my fucking consent. He's had my consent before he even...
I wouldn't fuck her unless I had consent, and she was of age and all that. So
Thank you.
Fuck off.
He's gonna ghost her when she leaves. She looks like she...
Just ignore
No,
it.
I'm not getting mad. I just want to read it. Jessica, you look super cute. Oh, fangirl Kate, you were so mean to me the last time, but now you're nice.
It's just because a lot of my fans are very protective of me and they don't know you.
I don't give a fuck if they're protective. She was really fucking goddamn disgusting to me. Jessica, why didn't
It
you
could have been a fake fangirl, to be honest.
No, it was your membership fangirl Kate. Nope, it was your green membership fangirl Kate. Josh, does Josh raw dog you? Fuck you. You telling me to calm down? Calm down. Yeah. Are you?
Ignore
No,
the chat.
it's fine. I want to read it. Josh isn't into this anymore, and she is taking it. If he wasn't into this, why would he allow me to his apartment? He doesn't feel comfortable. You don't feel comfortable around me, Josh?
It's fine, Jessica. Just ignore
No,
it.
I'm just asking. I don't give a fuck. I'm just asking. I don't take what they
If I wasn't comfortable with you, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, he is nice, but you don't think Josh... Oh, Josh is so dumb. You don't think Josh would tell me the straight fucking truth, bitch? As he already has several times? Like, who are you? He's gonna snap? Shut the... How is he gonna snap on you? Josh has joked about you overdosing. You joked about me?
No, I did not. Fucking ignore these losers, dude.
Jessica, can you model... Wait, hold on. Go up. Jessica, can you model Josh's hat? Yeah, I already did earlier off the live stream. Do you mind, Josh?
Not at all.
It's heavy as fuck. Like, it's probably like a 5-pound. Where did you get this?
Fan sent it.
Aw, that's so sweet. He does not want you to call him not... He's been... Jessica is...
Fangirl Kate says she doesn't want to be, but she's happy for us.
Wait, what did she say? And I'm not gonna get Josh banned. Why? For giving him a kiss? Oh, you got almost 4,000 people watching. Holy shit. What?
There was nobody knocking on the door. It was just, don't worry about it.
I'm hungry. Fangirl Kate is honestly so sweet and has been a loyal mom. No, I'm not a fucking imposter, bitch. I literally saw what the fuck she said about me. Yeah, but
This is the kind of crap my YouTube trolls do because it creates drama.
That's true, but she literally had a green name, and green names are memberships.
Yeah, but Fangirl Kate doesn't have a membership. As far as I know, she's a moderator, though.
Well, whoever the fuck it was a moderator, but... Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Fuck you, bitch. Coach, don't... How the fuck am I taking his channel over, you fucking bundle? The only thing I want Josh to do is go out in public with me. That's all I give a fuck about. Yeah, he's gonna go outside for you, wouldn't you, Joshy?
Mm-hmm.
She's turned him into a traumatized Vietnam vet.
The fuck are you on about? Just fucking ignore.
No, I'm just. I can't.
Stop with the. Stop hitting the buttons, please.
No, I'm not reading. I'm not hitting any buttons, Josh. I'm just scrolling up.
You don't gotta fucking yell at me. If you need to scroll up, I can scroll up.
How am I yelling at you?
You were just yelling at me.
No, I was not. No, I wasn't. I wasn't even yelling at you, Josh. I was reading the comments.
Well, if you need me to scroll up, I can scroll up. You know.
And I can scroll up too,
You
Josh.
just gotta use the mouse and go like that. That's all it takes.
Okay. Well, you said.
Ow, my fucking
Oh my
toe.
god. Okay.
Oh, fuck my toe.
I didn't mean to.
No, you're good. I know you didn't mean to. It's not even about that, Jessica. Jesus Christ, you don't gotta be so dramatic.
No, I'm not being dramatic, Josh, but when I'm trying to click the comments and you're saying I'm yelling at you, no the fuck I'm not.
Well, now you're... Well, that just happened. I'm not mad, you're not mad, so let's fucking...
I know,
what's the fucking deal?
but Josh, don't listen to your trolls talking. Oh look, all the snow is... Oh, it's so beautiful, Josh. We can go be millionaires.
Yeah.
That snow is not this snow, but I think...
1 second.
God damn it. Josh, can I have a shot of your Don Julio?
Yeah, go on, go for it. Hey, what's up, man? Can I help you? Yeah. Are you live streaming right now? Yes, I am.
Yes! I'm right here, and I'm not flashing anybody.
No, she's not flashing.
Okay, that's what I want to get trolls said.
Oh my
Because his trolls rule his fucking life.
No, they do not. I rule their life otherwise they
Well,
wouldn't.
you know what I meant. I said it backwards.
Josh, I know who you are.
Do you want to see my ID? I'm 39 years old. I'm 6 years and 292 days.
Alright, I will take a look at your ID.
Yeah, I guess a little Spitfire, man. What can I say?
God, you know what my birthday is?
Yeah.
Because my first has the answers to everything.
Can I come inside, Josh?
What's that?
Can I come in?
Yeah, you can come in.
My purse has the answers to everything.
That's right here, Jessica.
1984, Jessica and Boy.
I knew the fucking trolls were gonna call the cops on us. We were standing. I was just waiting for it. I rule the trolls
Where are
their
you
fucking
from?
lives. Otherwise, they wouldn't try this shit.
How long are you in town for?
8 days.
Very good.
And they can't stand that Josh has a fucking woman in his life.
I bet.
That fucking ID I just got 2 weeks ago is brand fucking goddamn real.
Oh,
Virginia Beach, Virginia represents.
Yeah.
Like, the cops in my town, I've told them since day one about Josh. I like this YouTuber named Josh, and like every time they come to my house, they treat me like I'm the fucking criminal. But when you cops come to him, you treat him like the king that he fucking is. And
no,
it's
it's not even like that. They just know I have Asperger's and I don't give them trouble. Y'all are fucking dumb, dude. I knew the fucking trolls were gonna try to fucking call the cops on me while me and Jessica were streaming just because I rule their sad fucking lives. No, the YouTube trolls called the cops and said that Jessica was flashing people on camera. I'm like, no the fuck she wasn't, dude. Fucking dumb.
I'll flash you though. Cobes is so tired of her shit. What shit have I done?
I'm not tired of Jessica's shit. I'm tired of my troll shit, to be quite honest with you.
Get her out of there, dude. She is going to get your... Fuck you. Trolls suck, but they should have locked her up.
Oh my fucking god, just ignore these assholes.
Yeah, that's why they're... I'm trying to steal his woods. Okay. No, go do a tough... Yeah, go fuck yourself, hot dog. No, I am somebody. I'm not like a fucking... like a Jeffree Star or a Eugenia Cooney or a... Oh Lord, it's Johnny.
I actually feel sorry for fucking Eugenia Cooney, man. I worry about her.
I do too, baby. I do too. I'm boring, thank you.
If you're boring, then why the fuck you watching?
I need to be sterilized. Oh, both of us need to be sterilized? Okay. I'm his guy friend. Oh.
She's not a dude, she's a chick.
Josh is a naughty man, people. He's a pervert. In the most...
In a good way, of course.
In the most... exactly. In the most fucking good way possible. Josh is a pervert. I don't give a fuck. He's not a fucking 3-inch, you fucking stupid.
Like, you literally heard the cop on stream say he's a fan of my videos. Like when I tell YouTube, the cops in this town love my videos. That's no bullshit, dude. And yet you're still dumb enough to fuck with me. It shows you how dumb my trolls are, dude. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Like, we called the cops on Cobra. Ha 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 ha. I'm like, that's gonna get your ass arrested. You're wasting the cops' time for what, dude? To be like, oh, Jessica was flashing people on stream. No, the fuck she wasn't, dude. You're fucking dumb. Yeah, chick in your apartment. Yeah, dude, she's fucking old enough. What's up? Well, your troll said that she was flashing. Like, no, the fuck she wasn't, dude. And like I said, she's only gonna be here for like fucking 8 days, so I don't violate my lease and shit. Like, there's your fucking stream, you two, all wrapped up into one package. This ain't my first rodeo, Slick. The cops in this town know who the fuck I am. Well, I guess that King Cobra JFS. That's the gothic cowboy of Wyoming.
Yeah, I don't want you to end it too soon, Josh. You like...
Don't let that in here, please.
Oh, I was gonna... Okay, it's fine.
You're good.
Is it safe to drink during menopause? Go fuck... Josh, would you be so ashamed? And so would... but... What? Who is Andrew? I need to figure that. Jessica, stop talking over him. He's quiet because... Shut up. He's not uncomfortable. Where's Jessica's pronouns? No, hold on, Josh.
She, her.
Go back a little. Okay, hold on. Wait, no. A little... Oh, no. A little bit up. A little... Okay, right there. Josh would be so ashamed, and so would Andrew. I bet you scoot your boot. But, baby, we're gonna have to make a trip to... And I don't want no little Uber. Uber. I want to go physically to the store. Whether you gotta call your dad or who the fuck ever, I don't care. I could... If fucking asshole trolls didn't fuck over my GoFundMe, do you literally know how much it costs to rent a car on a debit? $500. So is me asking for $2,500 too fucking much for this?
No, because you gotta factor in gas.
For this beautiful fucking goddamn specimen of a fucking man? Fuck you. $500 deposit. Gas.
Like, what's the deal with gas prices?
Wasted at 5 o'clock. What time is it? It's 2:36. It ain't even 5, bitch.
No, it's 4:36.
Oh, yeah, because this is your time.
Yes.
My time would be fucking 6. Bitch, it ain't even 5 o'clock.
Ah, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Where'd my shot glass go, Josh? And literally, like, Wyoming is not illegal. I'm 39! 39! I don't care if he says he fucking loves me, and why I love him, it's none of your fucking goddamn business. Show stealer, Josh ain't even here. Josh isn't even here. Oh, I'm 30 going on 60. Okay. That's why the police never do anything right. No, we don't have no plan B. She's so angry and never stopped talking. Well, do you want me to be silent? I don't give a fuck. I can be silent, bitch. I'm Warmlord in disguise. Okay, you people are disgusting. Oh, be nice? I'm supposed to be nice? How the fuck have I been mean? I'm literally getting the most nastiest comments. Oh, I want his SSI checks. When she leaves, Josh, call me. Ambi, when she leaves, call. Yeah, no, it don't work like that. If you wanted him so bad, you would deal with the trolls and all that comes with him. Go fuck yourself. You're gonna have to move my ass. Scoot me over, Joshy. Pick me up.
No, I'm not that strong.
Why? I can't even read your. I have crabs. No, I don't.
No, she's clean.
She has no class. I have no class? Why? Why do they hate me, Josh? Just because I simply want to end your dry spell, which has already been ended?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, when did that end? Within like 5 minutes of meeting you? Well, let Josh talk? Oh, because I don't let him talk? Okay. What happened, Josh?
Nothing. Just got condoms and lube the same size.
Shit. I've never seen him so bored. He's done with her. Underwear looks like real trees. Josh, are you over me?
What's that?
Are you over me?
Yes, I'm on police or what?
No, that's not what I said. Are you over me?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, take her to Frosty's. I will literally fuck that man up that fucking talk to Josh like that. Fuck you.
Yeah, Fangirl Kate says shot.
Oh yeah. Fangirl Kate that said the utmost nastiest stuff about me like that. You alright, Joshy? I'm not upsetting you, am I? I
No, you're
don't
not.
ever want to upset you in any... I stink? No, I don't. He's clearly upset. Are you clearly upset with me, Josh?
No, I didn't say I was upset.
Joshy, I'm just asking.
No, I'm not fucking upset.
These people are fucking assholes. Jessica is not good enough for Cobra. Please stop talking, Jessica. This isn't your stream. Go home. He's annoyed. 40. I'm not 40 plus, baby. I'm fucking 39. So how could I be 40 plus when I haven't hit the 40 mark yet?
Here we go again. Non-stop. 1 second.
I know, Josh. I know. She smells like old Civil War, but... No, I don't...
I think Jessica's a lot younger than the Civil War. What the fuck are you on about?
Another 6 days. Bitch. I love Josh. I fucking love his ass. Fuck you. I will love him till I gotta fucking leave, and I'll still love him. When I come back to visit him. Smooth is code for not tight. I love how she's stealing all of people. I'm not stealing anything from Josh. You don't think I can stop myself from talking? Well, I can stop you from talking for fucking 24 hours. What happened now, Joshy?
People sending me dumb shit.
Well, what did they send?
It's like some Trojan shit.
Oh, my goal is to ruin Josh's life because I fucking ended his drive. How am I ruining your life, Josh? Explain. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you're ruining my life. You're just hanging out for 8 days.
I'm gonna get him evicted? How?
No, she's not, dude.
How?
You do realize that my landlord is super cool with me. Well, he's like the best landlord I've ever had, so fuck you.
Yeah, literally, this wouldn't be happening without him. Okay?
Yeah.
Josh looks at her like she's an idiot when she's not looking.
No, the fuck I don't.
It does.
All day.
I'm gonna come with you. I'm not gonna say nothing. I just want to. What did they send you last time? They can't stand that he's got a fucking woman
the fans do ain't shit.
God damn it. Fuck. Oh shit, somebody gave you a Mickey within a little. God damn. Fuck.
Like, holy shit, people are definitely got enough alcohol. Like, goddamn, it's enough to drink up a small army.
Oh, Christ! Look, if you're gonna give Josh, give him money for weed and smoke and, like,
It's all
food
good.
and-
It's all good. I'm not complaining.
No, I'm
about
not
the
complaining
alcohol.
either, Josh, but I'm like, god damn, we have enough alcohol for a little army. Like, fucking said, we don't have a fucking army yet. Even if we did, they gotta grow up, and they're not gonna be alcoholics.
That's certainly help.
No. I don't even get a 30-day period.
It gets a reaction. It's not even fucking good.
Time for Bounce Miss Mama. If Josh didn't think I was hot enough for him, I wouldn't be here. You think she's... No, we're not related. No. Because I literally have a family member in...
We're part of non-related, okay, cisgender alive, consenting of age, non-related human female. It's so hard to understand.
Yeah, because I do have a relative...
Fucking sickos.
I have a relative in Cheyenne. I've never met her once. Josh doesn't think I'm fucking ugly.
He's not moving in yet. We know each other.
Yeah, I'm not moving in yet. This place would be too small for both of us. Oh, Samantha. Who's Samantha?
No idea.
Well, Samantha's way hotter than Josh. Do you want her? Find her a reason to get out fast. Fine. That's why he's with me and not Ellen, right?
Don't bring her up on my channel, please.
Not me, these fucking assholes.
Just ignore the assholes.
I know,
For the love
Josh.
of Satan.
Josh, yeah, they're the ones that brought it up at least twice.
Well, so ignore it.
I know.
I'm here with you right now, so fuck
I
it.
know, Josh. Yeah, I'm not mad about it. They're trying to get me upset about it.
I never said you were annoying.
I know you didn't, Josh. Okay, fuck you. Where are you? Yeah, your comment. I'm literally gonna delete your fucking
Fucking
No, Josh, I know. But I'm not.
Here, let me.
I'm not gonna be fucking disrespected.
Just ignore it. You're getting pissed off with what they want.
No, I know, but I'm not gonna be disrespected. Also at the same time. No, keep going. No, go down. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold it. Go up. Go up. Josh is letting. Fuck you. Go up. There's a Josh. Take her on a date. You're wasting precious Josh. Okay, that's not it. Okay. Why do you run chat when he... Okay, fuck you. Literally, Josh, let your trolls... And if I fucking see the fucking bundle of sticks, I'm gonna get rid of them. I'm not ruining his chat. John, hi. This is my first time at you.
Hello.
I don't know if he came out last night, but if he came out if he came out last night, I was probably a little too drunk beyond company.
No, it's just chilling on the shelf doing my thing. Oh, fuck, bitch. How many fucking times, dude?
How many fucking times am I gonna tell these fucking trolls? Why are you sitting next to... Why are you in my chat? Josh,
I don't want to lose my fucking channel.
You're not gonna lose your channel, Josh.
Oh my fucking god, dude. The cop was just here because of this crap, and I told you weren't doing it. Stop.
When are we gonna end it?
It's been like fucking 4 hours, and...
Oh, fuck your trolls. Don't end it, Josh.
I'll end it if I fucking want to. It's my fucking YouTube channel.
I know it's your YouTube, Josh.
If you know that, don't tell me what you want to do. Thank you.
Joshy.
What? Yeah, with Michael Baldwin and Jessica. You all do it.
Why would you break things off with me? Stop. That ain't happening. Yes, I'm still here, everybody. Yeah, happy birthday to me, not until June. Where's your friend go? Get camera shy?
Not sure where he went.
Oh,
Right there.
that scared me.
No, good.
Root Dr. Thorn Shushinell. Not much. We're planning to go do some stuff after a stream, right, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
But we can't say. Oh, I'm like bleeding. We can't say what.
Long live Aussie motherfuckers, damn right.
What's your favorite thing about Jessica, Josh? My sassy mouth?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Oh, you say that.
Sometimes you don't like to hear what I gotta say.
Sometimes you don't like to hear what I gotta say.
Oh,
You're
that's not
a little
true.
sassy.
You are sassy. You're an ordinary little shit. Well, I painted my nails with Josh's nail polish. It's a pretty green color called Venom. I'm not fucking using Josh, please. How many times have we fucked Josh?
More than enough.
There'll never be plenty more where that comes from, so. He's not drained.
No, I ain't drained.
The tank is full, alright? I've been nothing but trouble. That's not true. What does he think? What does Dart think of me? He just met me. Like 10 minutes ago. I'm sure he probably got zero opinion of me. Oh yeah, my kitty cat tastes like acid, right, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
I burned your tongue off. Let him speak for himself. Okay, Dark, what do you think about me in the 10 minutes you've met me? Speak your truth. She washed her hair finally. Yeah, I meant to take... Well, I did take a shower on Friday before I left, but I did not have time to wash my fucking hair. And yeah, I was upset about that, but it's my own fault. And yes, whatever. Yeah, I take showers. Kiss my ass. Jessica, have you met his side chick? Shut up. Look at that. Have I met Warlord? No. I'm not taking over his stream. I'm just reading comments because Josh does what he does, and I'm more into reading comments. So don't. I'm not arguing with the chat. You people are insane. Who am I arguing with? Josh, you want to hang out with her?
Well, I don't have any fucking side chicks. Y'all are dumb.
I did not get it from Darth. You people are what? He's fucking married. He just come over here like 10 minutes ago, okay? No. I don't do no fucking...
Yeah, Darth is happily married to his woman, thank you.
I don't do, fucking threesomes, thank you. Am I really responding to everything? I'd be talking a lot if that was true.
Darth is some jackass that just floats in and out.
Why would I punch Jessica? I'm gonna have to hide your comment, asshole.
You know, if I could have won the lottery back in 2021, it would have been 5 days.
The ghostly boy, happy birthday.
It would have been 5 days before my birthday, so nobody could ever fucking top that. Not that I get birthday presents to begin with, but that's besides the point.
Well, I'll have to change that later.
What, change what?
Getting your birthday present when your birthday comes up.
Oh. Alright, nobody cares about Stephanie. Jesus Christ. She's not here, is she?
No, I moved on from Stephanie. Well, why would I care when I have Jessica here?
Thank you. God, we talked about who's being fucking negative.
The trolls are so mad that Jessica's here and they don't have a girlfriend. They are so fucking jealous, dude. It's sad.
Oh, he's already lost interest in me? Okay. Josh is pretty fucking, honest. I think he would fucking tell me. I thought I told Jessica I'm fucking done with her. Thought I told that fucking bitch.
I'm not feeling it. I'm just sitting here.
Josh, be honest. When you went down on her, did you take a breath and pinch your nose?
No, I did not. What kind of question is that?
They're perverts.
I'm on break. Actually came over to pick up more material.
Send me out to grab groceries so they can chill. Josh, your life will be back to normal in a few days. Just hang on. I'm not a succubus. Yeah, fangirl Kate rules my life. Okay. That's why I'm here and she's not, right? She wishes. Right?
Uh-huh. Well, I'll make a lot of my fangirls jealous.
What do you mean, why do we keep bringing... I brought her up once? Because I was reading a comment. Oh my god, calm the fuck down. Like, get your paper bag out and start huffing. Here, they want a high five.
Congrats, Josh. You found a woman uglier than you. Yeah, you're gonna get hidden. Congratulations, you'll never have a girlfriend, and that's why you're jealous of Cobra.
Give me a kiss, Josh. That's gonna upset a lot of people. Jessica, you are absolutely haggard. I never expected Josh to hook up with a supermodel, but settling for you is a sad joke on everyone involved. Can I get rid of that? He did not call him over for support. He fucking was texting him this morning. And he was not calling him over because he needs help with.
No, call him if you want to hang out and get him the pop cans I've been recycling. Beer cans.
Lumberjack, I haven't been over and pick those up anymore.
Oh, Josh, someone earlier asked, what's your 5 favorite things about me?
Your sass, your boobs, you're crazy about me. In fact, we have a lot in common. Your hair.
My hair?
That you're here.
Oh, that I'm here? Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't have the best freaking hearing, but... I didn't say it. I got it. I'll be good. You can sit in my chair if you want. Because they want you there, not me. They fucking hate me. That's fine. I don't care.
Hey, come on, how are you going with your surgery, dude?
Completely healed. Don't hardly notice it's gone. Sorry, I see my phone a little bit better on the comments than the computer.
I appreciate you asking me. I got plenty of stickers. Go ahead and take a couple if you want.
Yeah, but it was 7 months of multiple jobs. 4 of those was 3 jobs.
3 and 4, huh?
943K in total. And got it taken care of within 7 months.
Are you look finding a house yet?
No, it may sound like a dick move, but might kick my mother-in-law out. Take over her house. And then there's one, Darv, how can you speak so much but say nothing? It is a very practiced talent.
It's all word salad. What does SpongeBob say? What's a salad? Whatever the fuck he says. Word salad. Alright.
Dude, can you believe that? I'm fucking 30 now.
That's crazy, man. I'll be 33 in March.
That's the age when you start to feel old. I was gonna say that a second ago, so that's funny.
Yes, please. And it begins. Dumbass DoorDash shit.
Hi, Josh.
Hello. What'd they send?
Cat food?
I don't even have a fucking cat.
No, but I have 3 of them.
Well, you can have it then.
Oh, wait.
What?
Oh, I missed the travel bag. Pig food.
Oh my god. You fucking kidding me?
Hog grower.
I'll just give it to the animal shelter then. You know anybody who has pigs?
I've been called a pig a few times. No. Yeah, it was a Russian SKS.
My trolls are pig assholes. That's why they sent me the pig food, eh?
You want to go home? Me? Wait, you want her to go home? She has an ulterior motive and the poisonous person. You have to project your life and interest in getting at this woman, please. I'm a narcissistic sociopath. Okay. Explain yourself. Josh, what have I done to you? Yeah, explain.
Yeah, it's a crime that Josh is getting some of age. Oh, they're so mad.
Yeah, because they wanted you to not have sex for the rest of your fucking life if they could help it. But who the fuck are
I'll go
they?
the rest of my life without sex,
Yeah, but Josh, no, that ain't happening. You can still have sex and insta those.
Well, I know that. I was not what I meant, though.
I know, but still, I'm saying because they don't want you to have sex.
You she'll turn in and I'll catch you later.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Josh.
Hello.
I unbanned everyone who gave me a clickable link. Yeah, I had a psycho mod who not only was deleting comments on recent community posts and videos, they went on other videos of mine and deleted every comment they fucking could. So, when is he going to kick you out?
She's leaving Saturday, but it's not your concern. I'm not doing it.
I'm not helping him? Okay.
Okay, Jessica, oh, you asshole.
He looks like he wants to die. Is that true, Josh?
No.
Talk about negativity, jeez.
I got too much shit to do before I die.
Why am I not live on his channel because he said I could go live. He thought he was gonna take a nap. I don't know if he's
Yeah, I
still
want to take
going.
a nap. She wanted to go live with her channel, so I wanted to just to get her to do that.
I'm not ruling his life. No, we don't clink our eyeglasses together. Josh is not over me, Jesus Christ. Is it okay if I show Sean someone on his view?
Yeah, you can show them off.
I really like these. You put ice in this? This shit is ice fucking cold. I like that. I don't know where that gallon of water went that was in the fridge. I think he got it downstairs. No, I don't want to meet cool taste. No. Oh, and Josh, I take back ever calling Josh shy, everyone. Alright, that's a statement coming out of my mouth. Oh, he looks defeated? Okay. Yeah, he's defeated, alright. I popped a pill. They're called fucking vitamins, you fucking dumbass. Vitamins. Have you ever heard of that? Vitamins that I put in a bag because I don't need the whole fucking bottles because I traveled here, you ding-dong. Who does vitamins? The vitamins are not for all day. They're for the whole time I'm here, you ding-dongs. Holy crap. No, I've not met Clint, but I said hi to him earlier over the phone. Oh, whatever. There's no fucking assassin beetles. Christ, I know what an assassin beetle looks like. I would be the first one to know what an assassin beetle looks like. Please, okay? I'm fucking. This is his apartment, but this is my channel, so I'm not on his. I smell like fish. Yeah, I would love to extend my visit, and for him to fix his bike, he said he needs his dad to take it in the back of it. I mean, I don't think he needs to do all that. He just needs to read the number on his tire, and then I'll tell him what inner tube he needs. But I mean, he could bring it there, and they could probably put it on for him, you know. Does he have a bedroom? Yes, he has a bedroom. I'm pretty sure I probably tried to double down a long time ago. Obviously, it doesn't exist anymore. Trap him for donations? Shut the fuck up. That sounds like your own projections there, man. I mean, just looking at you, you look like a fucking gold digger times fucking 10, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You guys are lucky you're lucky I'm doing a live stream. No, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. I've already ate twice today. Yeah, I'm gonna dust it later, Lily. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, Lily. It's gonna get done.
Still got your room? Oh, awesome. Oh, darn it. You got any of your cool stats? Ask for the whole. Can I see one of them?
Fuck you assholes calling the cops on me during Jessica's streams. Wasting taxpayers' money and shit.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is.
They hate me, Josh. They hate me.
Okay. Alright, well, take it easy, guys. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I don't want pizza. I'm not even hungry. Don't even fucking order pizza. Actually, if you want to order me anything, you can... No, I was just going to say a food item, Josh. If they want to order me anything to eat, they can order me that Pizza Hut bacon whatever bread. I never said I hated Ozzy. Blatant lie. Oh, I saw you talking shit about me in his stream last night. Bye, and don't fucking email me. Look at this pretty rock I found, you guys. I'm gonna bring this home with me.
Yeah, I'm fine. Like, y'all are fucking assholes for calling twice with them that now. I'm sick of this shit.
Don't worry about it, Josh. At least they know you. They're a lot fucking nicer to you than they are to me. I was using this to break the ice. Because he's got ice in the thing, and you know, sometimes it melds together, and you gotta fucking break it, so. What do you mean 4K viewers, bitch? I'm already at almost 6K. You're kind of fucking slow. You're kind of slow. You're kind of slow there, baby doll. Pick up the pace a little bit. Fuck Anderson Cooper. I don't care who's a troll. You think I don't know what a troll is? You think I haven't met a fucking troll before Josh? It was it was like a 4-hour flight to Denver. Not bad. And I had a bitch man on the fucking first plane. Because it's like, as soon as the plane lands, like, boom, everyone, well, not everyone, but most people shoot up. And I was, like, one of the first people. And he did shoot up, but to only, like, fiddle-faddle with his overhead shit. When the line starts moving, he wants to cut in front of me. I'm like, no. So then he starts trying to rally the people behind him to, like, get their pitchforks and fucking shit. I'm like, quack, quack, quack. All I hear is you quacking in my fucking ear. Like, why are you talking to a woman like this? Like, get over yourself, you little fucking bitch. I didn't say it, but it's like, okay, I had to pee. So if I let everyone who's been sitting the whole time while I've been standing get in front of me because you want to pull some Chicken Little shit. No. Like, I could have told him, hey, do you want me to piss all over my fucking leg? That would be goddamn embarrassing. Like, bitch, I don't need to explain myself to you. I've been standing. He's like, oh, she's been I said, yeah, I've been standing and you're trying to cut. Oh, she's trying to cut. Bitch. Quack, quack, quack. Shut up. I'm not going to go through Josh's stuff. Do I like poodles? Whatever. They're fierce, pouncing on the windows and shit. I don't know, but I like the smaller ones. I've never pet one of the big ones. But Josh is in his room doing what he wants to do. Let him fucking do what he wants to do. I could say some stuff, but I'm not going to. So.
All right, Joshy. All right.
But we are getting along. What the fuck are you talking about? Baby Josh is due to be born around. Oh, Scorpio babies? Oh. I'm blinder than he is. And I know that for a fucking fact, because I gotta literally sit up. Josh can sit all the way back to where his thing goes and read the chat. I can't. So Josh has better eyesight than I do. I'm gonna be a... No. And he can move it back, because it's ingrained in the carpet. And that's... I don't have internet on my internet, or I don't have internet on my phone or my laptop, so I can't play music. I can play it for myself, but not for all of you, and Josh is on his phone. Josh, are you still on your phone? Can I play music on your phone since this is my channel and I'm not monetized? Well, you can plug it. You got a plug right over here. You can just leave it plugged in. Did you hear me playing your song?
No, I did, thank you.
You remember when I played it for the first time and you thought it was so cute that
yes,
I liked
it?
Did. What is that? The Pizza Hut?
No, someone sent me a fucking sauce sandwich.
Oh. These people are assholes. I can't even. Hey! I ain't degrading myself. That's a fucking job. That's not degrading, Josh. You want to get some lingerie on. Come on, don't tell me anything. I could make a Discord, but should I? Could I? Why would I? Josh is beautiful. He will show his face on stream whether he wants to or not. Josh, do you have a PlayStation 3?
Yes, I do.
Where is it? People keep saying to hook it up so I can listen to music. Like, if you trust me with your phone, all I want to do is play music.
No, I'll turn on the PS for the phone.
Thank you.
You have to put the internet to it too.
Thank you. Josh! Are you done?
I tried.
You did. You tried so hard, you got so far, but it didn't really matter, right, Joshi? Because they want to side shame fucking little. When I fucking fucking visit Josh again, I'm gonna have all my P's and Q's put together, because fuck you fucking bitches that got the goddamn fucking GoFundMe. It ain't nothing I'm gonna fucking eat. Look, you see it's goddamn sludge sauce.
No, it's got beans in it.
Yeah, it's got beans in it. The more you eat, the more you chew. I've already farted in front of you, I don't know how many times, whether you knew it or not. I told you at least one. Hey, no, you don't have to move it, Josh. I'm gonna at least take one bite of it. And not for them, for myself. I don't know, I should have known you so much sooner. And my friend, gatekeeping from you, but not really. But I'll give her the shit anyways, because she can take it. Oh, you gave me a fork? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Josh! You don't... Well, fuck Boglum Chronicles. They can suck my... I've seen Clint's biceps. Josh literally said to me, and I'm sorry, Josh, I've already told the chat this. Josh literally said, wait till you see my dad. Baby, I don't want to see your dad. You get it from you. I get it from my mama. You get it from your daddy, right, Josh? You're talking your biceps.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when you told me, I was complimenting your biceps, and you said, wait till I see your dad's? I'm like, no.
I didn't like that.
I know.
I get my muscles from my dad, you know.
Fucking Josh! Give me a kiss. On camera.
Oh, hello.
I'm not done.
Oh.
One more. Okay. Thank you. Come again. He's leaving you as soon as you're obnoxious. Hey, who fucking approved that? Fuck your ass. Hold on, Josh. Hold on to that, but Josh can do whatever the fuck he wants. If he wants to take a stream or take quiet time for his fucking fans, go fuck you. This is me on my channel. I'm not on his. I may be in his space, but this is my channel, right?
Uh-huh.
Thank you. You can get... Fuck. And I told these fucking trolls in my Oh wait, there's no chips? Oh, if there was chips...
It's a bowl of sauce and beans.
If there were chips, I would...
It smells good.
If there were fucking chips, I would fuck your ass. Mm. You fucking bitch-ass bundles could have added nachos on the side. I can't eat jalapenos. I love Josh. I love Josh so much. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Entertain my chat, Josh.
Why would I fucking cheat on you? I've only cheated once on a girl, I'll never do it again. People are fucking dumb, dude. Oh, fucking God, dude.
I'm having difficulty opening that bit. I got weak hands. I've said that since 8 years old. you're gonna take Josh out for a spin, but not me. If you're gonna take him for a spin, you're gonna take me because I want to watch his fucking every goddamn move. What's my favorite thing with him? Because he's a fucking sweetheart, funny. He may come across a certain way, but he ain't fucking shy with his fucking words. No. He's not fucking shy. I might have said that a few times and it upset him, but fuck him. He's not fucking shy. Unless it's paid for, we didn't order it. But if it's paid for, Josh, take it and you can give it to somebody else.
I don't want to take it.
This is my stream, not Josh's. I'm not taking over Josh's goddamn life. Josh loves me. And I fucking love his goddamn fucking beautiful ass. And I got mustard. Fuck you, assholes. Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna play music. You're not gonna be able to hear it, so that's why I don't care anymore. Back in the store, baby. Josh, I'll put everything back. You're OCD just like me. I'm not gonna judge you.
Sniff away with my fork, did you?
I did? Oh, I did not mean to do that, Josh. Where did that bottle of water go? I know you can't even listen to. You can't even listen. See, none of you can hear it anyways, because Josh don't trust me with his fucking phone. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody has to judge me or trust me or whatever. Josh, where are you? Where have you been, Joshy?
I hear you. I don't want to see it. Go ahead, man.
Wait, is this a Popo?
No, wait.
Oh, that's me. Josh. Where's Josh? Oh, where are you? I smile. No! No, what happened? What is this?
Fuck you. I can't even read the chat. Fuck your... Whoever sent this, that's very... What do you want me to draw? Joshua. I call him Joshy. I don't call him Joe. I don't call him Joshua. I'm not gonna eat crayons. I'm gonna Josh. He doesn't trust me with his phone. That's fine. I'm not gonna dig through none of this shit. I don't give a... None of you know who the fuck I am. And everyone wants a God-given screenshot me at the fucking ugliest. Fuck you. That's why I'm not giving none of y'all content.
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, noise, dude.
No. There's no noise. I'm tired of people giving me ugly screenshots that want me to fucking react to. I'm fucking tired of it. I know how ugly I am.
You're not ugly just a bit. Ignore the fucking asshole trolls.
Josh knows who the fuck I am. Don't you, Josh?
Uh-huh.
I love Josh. I love him. I like all kinds of fucking music. I like all kinds of music. I love Josh. I don't want to rule his life. I just want to better his life.
Bottoms up, everybody.
Difference between being
Salud and bottoms up to everyone who's attending my stream today.
I love Josh. Y'all don't even fucking... I love Josh. I love Josh. Right? Where are you going?
I'm not here.
I'm grabbing your... What kind of beer you got, baby? Oh, we're gonna listen to this before we listen to... Oh, okay. Where's my grind? Oh, fuck you, God. Fucking... Do you love me?
Of course I love you, but I'm not there to fuck you.
I'm going there.
Don't be careful. Alright. I'll catch y'all.
Yeah, he's just sleeping right now. I did not make out with him while he was passed out. Will you shut up? And Josh is fine. Just take a nap. I did not do anything to them. How do you read this? I can't. I'm too blind. I don't have enough light in my eyes. I'm not ignoring anyone. I know most of you don't fucking like me, so I'm not trying to be triggered. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you for the flowers.
You're welcome. Calling the cops on me and Jessica because you can't handle it. Jessica's here. That makes you so mad that Clovis are a girlfriend. Jesus fucking H Christ. Can I stream with Jessica without everyone fucking blowing up my goddamn phone for 5 fucking minutes? Fuck.
Alright, John.
I don't mind my fans when they're talking to me, but it's like, dude, I'm in the middle of streaming. I'm fine. Leave me alone.
He is staring at her like I do my friend when I want to leave a party.
Fucking people need to quit blowing up my goddamn phone. I'm trying to fucking stream with Jessica. Look at this shit. No.
Yeah, well, they do the same shit to me when they literally, well, I don't know.
Look, okay, you see Cobra's live, I'm doing things okay, so why the fuck you gotta fucking...
Well, I don't want to assume everyone knows I'm live, but as soon as I'm live, they say, and then I have
maybe
to...
they don't know I'm live, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
But it's like, dude, I'm streaming.
No, I know, and it irritates the fuck out of me, and then I gotta mute the shit, and then, so if I don't...
And they wonder why I don't go live. Like, oh, would you go live? Why would you quit bugging me every time I try to go live? I got the EMTs and the cops showing up, fucking, oh, you okay, Cobra? I'm like, I'm fucking fine, dude.
No, I don't think I did, dude. I really don't think I did. And if I did, whatever, but... Oh, that's what hi, everybody! I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Joshing your shoelaces are untied. I don't know what a rusty trombone is, but, Josh, you're saying turn on Super Chat. Do you know how to do that?
No, I don't. And Super Chat should be all.
Yeah, they should be on, but just check.
Already on. No, it won't turn on.
No, you can turn it on, Josh. I didn't know you could scroll on the goddamn thing because I'm not an Apple person. demonetize him for ban evasion. This isn't my channel. This is his channel. People are sick. If they keep you fucking demonetized because of me, I'm done. They want to cry that you don't go live, and then when you do go live, oh, you got this. They'll never be satisfied, so.
That's the fucking truth. They cry when I don't go live. They want to get the live into a big deal about it too.
Bless you. Yeah, he did not die. Fuck you.
Yeah, because I'm so dead right now. Oh my god.
Not you. I think it's the cat. The cats here are fucking huge.
No, the trolls can't handle it. I got some pussy in my life. And all I can do is fucking call the cops and EMT on us and send us bullshit DoorDash orders. Because they're losers. Losers. Only who deserves.
Fangirl Kate, you hate me? Cool. Oh, you hate me? What did I do to you? Oh, cry about it harder. You truly hate me? Oh, you'd be the first, not the last. You truly, oh, sorry. You truly hate me. And I did what to you? Because I'm here for Josh and not you. These people are so very MI beyond compared. Like, open up the institutions again, for real.
Because I've fucking been impersonating you there since last year.
What it is, my YouTube trolls are just mad because they got nobody to spend Valentine's Day with, so they got their hatred on Cobra.
I'm gonna give Josh a pedicure tonight. Why is the back of my hair wet? Fucking gutter. I should have washed my hair. Why the fuck is the back of my hair wet?
Oh yeah, because apparently someone texted me a picture of one of Jessica's exes, and the dude needs gas station pills to keep his dick hard. I'm like, bitch, I don't need that shit. Not that I need to see it, but get yourself some catfact with soap because Jessica likes to wear it, so it should be enough expensive.
Oh, boo! I treat him like a child?
Like, oh, I can't stand it. Josh has a chick in his life, and I don't. Wow. I'm like, yeah, this is what I get for waiting patiently for 6 long goddamn years. What have I been telling my YouTube trolls? Wait patiently and watch the catfact with soap. And you heard from the lady herself. Shit, you did smell good when... You know what I'm saying? I've been telling these fucking... And nobody wants to listen because they're like, oh, Cobra, I'll actually take your dating advice. You haven't had pussy in 6 years. And I'm like, I got it right now, so obviously what I'm doing is working. You know, fucking trolls are so miserable. They've literally called the cops on us now 3 times. And you think after the 3rd time, they're like, okay, Josh has got a girl over, leave him alone, leave him and Jessica alone. No, and I'm not mad about it. But I get that he's doing their job. You gotta make sure there's no emergency. Oh, what's the emergency? Josh is getting a piece of ass. Oh my god, Josh has of-age pussy in his life. Oh, and she's cisgendered, alive, consenting, and non-related. I don't even give a damn if she's Josh, and it's all my qualities. Oh my god. Between my fucking fangirls being jealous of Jessica and my YouTube trolls being jealous of her, I'm like, Jesus fucking H. If my fangirls wanted me that badly, you know, I'm right here. You could have knocked on my door and been like, hey, Josh, you know. Like, oh my god, Josh has a girlfriend in his life. I'm so mad about it. Wow. And all you can do is throw a fucking little crybaby fit about it because you're not getting any pussy.
Yeah, Joshy bought me this. Isn't that adorable?
You pick out an extra that I want, I shall buy. That's what men do.
I'm not a gold digger. Josh literally told me to pick a knife out.
I literally told her if you see a knife you like and you want to buy it, I'll buy it for you. Like, I'm trying to do something nice for her.
I'm not a gold digger. I literally bought Josh stuff as well. Like,
because I'm made of gold, right? Fucking gold digger. Get out of here with that.
You are disgusting.
Dusted, baby doll. Dusted. Dusted, vacuumed, bleached.
I didn't ask her to do it for the record.
Hey.
She's like, I want to do it because it's driving my OCD mad. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
We both have our own little OCDs. I've noticed at least one of yours, and I'm not here to judge you. And you know mine. I'm not here to judge you. They literally would cry about your dusty console. It's fucking dusted, bitch.
So I don't ever want you to think I'm.
Josh!
Oh, that happened.
Josh!
It's all
Josh!
good.
No, stop! You're spilling it all over yourself.
Okay, let me fucking. It's all good. It's in the happen. Accidents happen. Happy little accident. Don't put over teeth. Come on, right?
Josh called me his girlfriend. I didn't put those words in his mouth. Okay?
You are my girlfriend.
Okay, give me
You're
this.
the fucking troll.
I don't know. You probably want to leave that to me. And leave the hate comments to them unread. Far beyond the ether that they can understand. Josh is beautiful. Unban, yeah. Oh. I never touched her red-haired pussy fucking fire crotch with a fucking 2,500 fucking foot hole. Not even Snake Demogorgon fucking trimmer ass bitch would fuck that shit. At this goddamn given fucking point, bundle. Oh, Fangirl Kiki said the nastiest shit to me. But when she's blonde, cause she says the nastiest shit to me, you wanna cry, pussy fucking cares. Kiss my fucking ass. Cause they wanna act like I banned her. No, the fuck I didn't.
Island Thunder.
Unless they got the proof of that. You can have that one too. What is it? No, where's the fucking spoon, bitch? Don't make break my glasses. Oh my God, I just broke Josh's. I did not mean to break his glasses. It was an accident. I know a lot of you don't like him in his glasses, but I find him fucking highly attractive and him and I actually. Josh, hey, where you been? No, you're not a fucking goddamn fuck you. If the secret recipe is the Fat Boy sweat sauce, then fucking do it. Oh, the Fat Boy never gets blamed for anything. Even if he runs out of the job early. He probably still gets paid for the fucking 2 hours that he fucking left early. No more lemonade for me. I gotta go. I'm too fat. I'm too fat. I gotta go. Gotta blame this on talk shit, you better deprecate to conversate at this point. I have my own money to buy my own food. It's just when I travel, I don't fucking feel very well with stuff. So I'm like a bird. I'm like, hit, cheers, bloody winker. Here I am. Oh wait, hold on. Let me finish this beer and we can get off of here and go do our fun stuff.
Sounds good.
Don't even talk about it, Josh. I will handle it. They already know who the fuck you are. They don't know who the fuck I am. Go handle that. I'll mute it if I have to. Let me know, okay? Just mute it? Okay. No. We are literally 2 peas in a pod, Josh. You don't even know it.
No, I don't.
You don't.
Now tell me to stop.
Oh, I don't want. Look at my man's beautiful hair. It's washed. It's brushed. It's long. It's flowing. It's luxurious. His hair is soft, Josh.
Is it?
It is. Because I washed it and cared for it. But the. Here. Yeah, man. That's a joke, John. Oh, bless you, baby.
I have to bless me.
Oh, yeah, see. Which one? Where did it go? Joshy! Oh, I'm your mommy now. All of a sudden. Okay. First of all, Joshy.
If you want that shit, that's fine.
You'll be back when the winch leaves? Okay, you'll be back under a sock account at this point, so let me find your ass. I'm gonna find your ass here in a second. So when I find your fucking comment again, I will ban your fucking ass. Now, I'll go home when I go home. I'm a scammer, right? Because I have my own money. Okay. I'm a scammer. Oh, he's being drugged? How could I bring drugs when I was literally patted down through the airport? Show me where the drugs are.
Yeah, because every time I try to end the fucking stream, she's like, no, I don't want to end it. So I'm like, okay, well, it's your stream. We can, you know, it's not that she's holding me hostage. Like, I'm here to chat with her and, you know.
Oh, fuck, 9:40. Oh, okay, Josh, can you want to get off of here?
Yeah,
I didn't know it was that fucking late.
Yeah, it's all good. We can end the stream.
Bye, people.
Yeah, bye-bye.
I didn't know it was that fucking late. Yeah, call her and see
Yeah, I will.
if she's still up, because it might be too late.
I can.
everyone, it's Joe from Joey's Super Cool Food Reviews. I'm back! How are you doing today? Today I'm doing KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken's new Nashville Hot Chicken, everyone. I'm a chicken hawk. Anyway, so it's got Nashville Hot Chicken, so it's got like a spicy sauce slathered over it, which is cayenne, smoked paprika, and it comes with pickles, and it comes in a little casey thingy like this, and it says, warning, you're about to taste the best spicy chicken you've ever had from, and it's supposed to be from Colonel Sanders. So let's check this out, okay? So YouTubers, this is the new Nashville Hot Chicken. Spicy, comes with spicy, it's got spicy sauce on it. It's a cayenne smoked paprika sauce with the pickles. And it says here, warning, you are about to taste the best spicy chicken you've ever had. So this is what the product looks like. Let me show you what it looks like. And that is the chicken. So it comes with like a thigh, pickles, and a drumstick. And they're using their extra crispy chicken, everyone. So here's a close-up shot of the Nashville Hot Chicken. Woo, 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 woo. And we're back. So let's look at the chicken. Let's see what we got here. So it comes with a thigh, some pickles, and a drumstick. And they're using their crispy chicken, like I said. So we're going to try this out. This is the new Nashville Hot Chicken, everyone, from KFC, better known as Kentucky Fried Chicken. So let me put a little pickle on top. Try it out. And here we go. A beautiful looking, beautiful, look at that, drumstick, crispy. It smells great. I can smell the spices already. Let's try this out. Mmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mmm. 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 Woo! Woo! That is some tasty chicken. Wow, that's really good, everyone. That Nashville hot chicken. The thing about it is, it's not that hot. It's just enough, you know, like on a scale of heat, on a, say, a 1 to 4 scale, everyone. It's like a 2, 2.5 maybe. It's not bad, which is kind of good because it doesn't kill the flavor of the beautiful moistness of the chicken. And the pickle's even good. I'm not a big pickle fan, but in that sauce, it's like it kind of swings, gives a crunch. Yeah. This was $5.49, and they have different combinations you can get. And you can get chicken tenders too. But this is pretty darn good. Look at that. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 Wow. Mm. 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 Woo, 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 woo. I don't know what they did, but this thing is just juicy. Wow. Just pouring out juice. This is so good, everyone. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm giving you Kentucky Fried Chicken's Nashville Hot Chicken. Wow. My nose is starting to run. A 10! This is off the hook, everyone. Wow. Get to KFC, because they have like this, I think like I don't know, I might be wrong, like 24 chicken tenders with pickles and the, you know, the new Nashville, the spicy sauce on this. Like it'd be great for like tailgating for the Super Bowl coming up, or the playoffs next weekend, or just any reason to, if you love the like chicken tenders with this beautiful sauce on it. Wow, I love this sauce. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, and the chicken is so moist. I don't know what they did, but it's great. Mmm. Mmm. Wow, a 10 in Joey's book. Woo, 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 woo! Mmm, so good. Share, like, and subscribe if I made you hungry. Tell a friend about Joey's World Tour. It's grown because of you. This is great, everyone. Get to KFC, try the new Nashville Hot Chicken. It's a 10 in my book. Thank you so much for tuning in. Share, like, and subscribe. Check out my tweets and twerks and my playlists below, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in to Joey's World Tour. And please share and tell everyone it's going off because of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Joey for Joey Super Cool Food Reviews, better known as Joey's World Tour. Thank you so much. Peace. Hi everyone, it's Joey for Joey Super Cool Food Reviews. I'm back. 100,000 subscribers. What? 100,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. You all honor me. Whoever views this channel, you honor me. 100,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, everyone. And today I'm going to do a KFC $20 fill-up food challenge for you. And so I just wanted to say thank you all for tuning in. To every subscriber, I wish I could thank you all personally and give you a big hug. Thank you so much. And the sky's the limit for my channel, so we're gonna try some new stuff this year and do some funny things. And if you have any suggestions, put it in the comment section below. I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Thank you from me for watching my food reviews. I appreciate it so much. And here's some quick shout outs to the ladies and men of the food review universe on YouTube. I couldn't have done it without all of you, and you're not in any particular order. You made me want to get better at what I do. You've given me advice when I was down, and you all inspired me, okay? I just want to let you know from the bottom. The food challenge, it's the $20 fill-up food challenge from Kentucky Fried Chicken, better known as KFC. I'm gonna give this a try, everyone. Here's like 8 pieces of chicken, and well, check this out. Okay, YouTubers, this is the $20 KFC Kentucky Fried Chicken fill-up food challenge. I got mashed potatoes and gravy. I have KFC. I have a big bucket of chicken and with biscuits. Woo, 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 woo. And I'm back. So what do you think, muchachos? Pretty cool, huh? So we're gonna give this a shot. The KFC $20 fill-up food challenge. Woo, 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 woo. So what do I do first? I guess the chicken, or the buns? Who knows? Let's try this. Okay, ready? Here we go. Ooh, this looks good. And a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Ooh, it's still warm. Original recipe. I don't have the luxury of having fast forward to my editing, my video editing. So you know, see the other people and they eat something really quick and they go really fast through the thing. I don't have that option because I have cheap editing software, so you're gonna have to like sit through this. My goodness. Wow. Pretty good. Ah, chicken on this one. This is a fat one. Next. Let's try this one out. Chicken's hot. Wow. Let's check out these side ones. I need some sugar. I mean, yeah. Oh man. Yeah. There we go. Woo. Let's try some more. Little chicken here. Wow, I love these biscuits. Woo! Get full here. I should have asked for butter. But I'm trying to cut down my calories, so that's why I didn't ask. Wow, awesome. That's a good biscuit. There we go. Yeah. 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 Wow, this is getting tough. Let's try some mashed potatoes. Woo, getting tough here. Well, oh man, let me get a fork here. Wow, it's a lot. Wow. Ooh. Wow. I don't think that's a lot of food. Wow. Go for it. Wow. Oh man. Oh boy, it's getting tough. Woo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't do this anymore. Oh, I'm sick. Yeah. Whew, it's getting tough, muchachos. Getting tough. Hang in there with me. There's a lot of potatoes here. Wow, there's a lot. I don't know. I don't think I can do anymore. I'm gonna try some gravy. Yeah. There we go. I'm trying. I can't do this anymore. Oh. That's it, muchachos. I'm done. I tried. I could not do the $20 fill-up. I had 1, 2, 3, like 4 pieces of chicken, some mashed potatoes, some biscuits left over, and I'm gonna throw up. Whoa, I'm sorry. I tried my best on my 100,000 subscriber food challenge. Thank you so much for tuning in. Share, like, and subscribe. Tell a friend about Joe's World Tour. It's going off because of you. I tried the KFC $20 fill-up bucket challenge. I can't do it. I'm not Matt Stoney or Furious Pete. Who am I? I'm just Joey. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. You honor me for watching my channel. And as Luke Skywalker would say, pass the butter. Anyways, thank you so much for tuning in. Check out my tweets and twerks, and you know what to do. Thank you so much. This is Joey from Joey's World Tour. Peace. Woo, 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 woo. Hey everyone, it's Joey Super. I'm back. All right, muchachos, I'm doing Pizza Hut's Big Flavor Dipper Pizza, $12.99. You get different dipping sauce. Oh, check this out. Okay, YouTubers, this is the Big Flavor Dipper box by Pizza Hut. You get marinara sauce, New York buffalo sauce, California ranch, and Texas honey barbecue, all for $12 and 99 cents. So it's 2 feet of pizza, and it's like about 24 little slices. So dipping, you can dip your pizza only at Pizza Hut. So what do you think, muchachos? $12.99, you get this big, huge thing with the dipping sauces. So let's try this out. This is great for, like, you know, you're watching baseball games. You got the Olympics coming up. You got even football, you know, pre-game, pre-football season's gonna be starting here. $12.99. Look at this, you get dipping sauce. So let's just try marinara sauce here. Look at this, $12.99. Let's try this out. Buttery crust. It's really cheesy, and they put a lot of pepperoni on this. When you dip it in the sauce here, yummy. Now let's try this New York buffalo dipping sauce. Okay, let's try this out. Very cheesy, very goody. That's a good one. Oh, mercy. That's so good. Hold on one second. Let me try this again. Yummy. And now, I'm gonna do California ranch, okay? Let's try this one over here. Nice big one, everyone. So the ranch is good. You got all these different sauces. $12.99, everyone. You can't beat this. This is incredible. You got 2 feet of pizza here. You got 24 slices of slices. You got 4 dipping sauces for $12.99 and tax. You can't go wrong. Pizza Hut dipping pizza flavor thingy-majiggy. It's so good. Let's try this. We did the ranch, okay? So I'm gonna try this here, and I'm not gonna double dip. I'm gonna do it with the barbecue sauce. Texas honey barbecue. So good. On a scale 1 to 10, this is a 10. Get to Pizza Hut. Get the new pizza dipping thing. It's so good. You got California ranch. You got Texas honey barbecue. You got New York buffalo sauce. You got original marinara sauce. This is going off. Pizza Hut went off. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you so much, Pizza Hut. Check out my tweets and my torts and everything in between. This is Joey Super Cool Food Reviews. Quick shout out to Eve and Robin. They got married. Congratulations. And did Ethan agree? Come on, Chelsea, go out with him. He made a mistake. Go back. Chelsea, get back with Ethan. Okay, come on. Anyways, this is great. This is the new Big Flavor Dipper Pizza from Pizza Hut. It's going off. Thank you so much for tuning in. My channel is growing because of you. Share, like, subscribe. And as Luke Skywalker would say, where's the blue cheese dipping sauce? They didn't come with blue cheese dipping sauce? What's up with that? Anyways, this is Joey doing Super Cool Food Reviews. Say peace. Hey everyone, it's Joe from Joey's Super Cool Food Reviews. I'm back! Okay everybody, today I'm doing Kentucky Fried Chicken's new Georgia Gold Honey Mustard Barbecue. That's right, it's finger looking gold. Yee-haw! That's right, so I got the chicken tenders. We got 6. Well, check this out. Okay, YouTubers, this is Kentucky Fried Chicken's new Georgia Gold Honey Mustard Barbecue. It's finger-licking gold. That's right. I got the 6 chicken tenders. It's the new flavor. It's based on the tangy mustard-based barbecue found in South Carolina and Georgia. This is Georgia Gold Honey Mustard Barbecue. And for $9.99, you get 6 tenders, mashed potatoes, and some biscuits. All at Kentucky Fried Chicken. Wee, 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 wee. So what do you think about that, muchachos? Pretty swinging stuff, huh? So, the KFC Georgia Gold Honey Mustard Barbecue. It's finger-looking gold. Woo, 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 woo. So, look at this. Isn't this beautiful? The crispy chicken tenders. You can also get like a drumstick or a thigh. It's up to you. But I chose chicken tenders today. And I know I really loved Kentucky Fried Chicken's their Nashville Hot. So I'm really looking forward to trying their Georgia Gold. Yeehaw! So honey mustard. So like you said, you know, it's based on the tangy mustard barbecue in South Carolina and Georgia. So we're gonna give this a shot today. And first of all, the color just jumps out at you. Look how beautiful that is. Like this is Georgia Gold. Look at that. How beautiful, beautiful, and they're moist too. I can just tell, you know, just by picking it up. And they pour this beautiful honey mustard barbecue sauce all over it. And I'm really looking forward to this. So we all know what biscuits taste like. We all know what mashed potatoes look like. It's all about the Georgia Gold. So here we go, everyone. I'm gonna give this a taste. Mmm. Wow, that's really good. It's very subtle. Just a little hint of spiciness to this. And that honey barbecue just envelops your palate. And you got the crispiness of the chicken. And the way that chicken batter is just beautiful. Kind of just melts in your mouth at the same time. And the chicken is moist. This is really good. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Now, I'm more of a barbecue guy myself. I'm not a honey mustard guy, but this is a whole new, this changes everything for me. You're gonna love the flavor of that honey mustard barbecue sauce. It's beautiful. And the chicken tenders are tender. KFC is not over salty. It got a great balance of flavors in this. This is great stuff, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you. You can see the, look at that. Here's a little extra honey barbecue on this one. Isn't that beautiful? A golden, beautiful color. Mmm. Yeah. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Delish. Maybe that 4 napkins here. $9.99, or you can get it cheaper, like a 5-something for like a little individual. And it comes a little things you wipe your hands with. So on a scale of 1 to 10, everyone, I'm giving Kentucky Fried Chickens, or KFC, Georgia Gold Honey Mustard Barbecue Chicken Tenders. I'm giving this a 10. Woo, 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 everyone, this is awesome. Get to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Try out their new Georgia Gold Honey Mustard Barbecue Chicken Tenders. Woo, 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 woo. Great job, KFC. This is awesome. This is off the hook. I love what you're doing. The kids will love this. This is delish. I will get in line for this again. I'm now a big honey mustard barbecue fan. Thank you so much, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Check out my tweets and my tours and everything in between. Please share, like, and subscribe to Joey's World Tour. It's growing because of you. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. Please tell a friend about my channel. And if you want some cool t-shirts, check out my Spreadshirt t-shirt shop. And you'll find the link below, or maybe up here. Okay? So check it out. I got shirts for the big and tall, shirts for the kids, shirts for the ladies, shirts for you and your friends. Thank you so much for tuning into Joey's World Tour. Love y'all. Have a great day. And I'll see you later on this week with some more reviews. Thank you so much. This is Joe from Joey's Super Cool Food Reviews doing Georgia Gold Honey Mustard Barbecue. Woo, 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 woo.
Good morning, Phil. Stream status, pre-bag music on. Gout systems, checking. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Buffing snorts. Snorts loaded and ready. Scaling for wheelchairs. Targets found. Loading drum. All systems checked. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system online. Gout system online.
Insanely close up. Like you and your mother. Like this is you and your mother. Because you're a Billy. I only leave my house once a week. I want you to think about that. Chili dog.
Getting fucked in the ass. Every single one of you.
YouTube channel. You're milking a human.
Gout.
I wonder if you like
Sniff, sniff.
Gout system online. system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online.